It is Tuesday, and that means it's time to update our Dynasty rankings. It's going to be fun. We have a lot of guys to talk about. And unfortunately, some really bad injuries this weekend that are going to affect Dynasty rankings quite a bit and Dynasty teams a lot. And so we're going to dial in and we're going to update our rankings. Of course, the beautiful, awesome, handsome Nathan Schmidt is right there next to me. Look how beautiful, handsome, and awesome he looks right now. And so...
Did not win by 0.2 points last night. Lost by a point.
Yeah.
To those of you who are wondering, I'm pretty sure I got 10 DMs from different people that were like, you won. You got the 21.5 that you needed. No. I did not.
Okay, so Nate's down. Nate's down a little bad right now, just for context. Like I've not seen him that down about fantasy football. I don't think I've ever seen him that down.
No,
so
I was like actually really upset because when I saw the score, it was like 0.2 over. I literally almost started crying because I was
that would have been the best.
Was so happy.
That would have been the best win. That's what happened when I beat Mason on that lateral. But yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. I honestly, the other big thing is I just made a ginormous trade in the Flock League, like a big trade. And I can't tell you what it is yet, but
very large. Oh yeah, we can't give those away.
No, we can't.
We can give our scores away and stuff because they have the league IDs.
Yeah, they have.
I guess they could see your team.
They could see the trade,
but the trade's pending. It's not.
No, it hasn't been. It's gone through. So.
Did it just go? Yes. It just went through.
So
it did just go through. Yeah.
All right, Yankees are up 1-0. I forgot the Yankees game is on. Did they already score?
I meant to tell you to turn it on. I had the Cubs on earlier today and they won.
Nice.
Which was good. So.
Dude, we already are up 1-0. Let's go.
Good.
It started at 6:30, right? It's the third. It started at 6.
They're going back to back. They've been going back to back since noon today. I think it was Cleveland.
Volpe homered, nice.
Cleveland and Detroit were going at it.
6. Yeah, keep me updated. But let's get into our Dynasty.
Cubbies had back-to-back homers.
Nice.
Today.
What's the wild card round? Is it best of
3?
3? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then divisional is best of 5.
5 and then best of 7. Okay. Yeah. Let's start with the obvious one here. Let's start with Malik Neighbors. Malik Neighbors is somebody that we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing with the Dynasty. So before, here was my S tier: Chase, Lamb, Jefferson, Puka, and Neighbors. I had them all in the same tier. We talked about this last week. We were trying to figure out the top of these rankings, and you know, I think you have to probably move him down a little bit. At this point,
you're where?
Not that far because you're losing a year of production with him.
I mean, I have him at 5 already. I have him lower than where a lot of people had him, so I probably will only move him down one more spot.
Yeah, that's
like behind Amon-Ra because of the 3-year outlook. You're losing a year.
I think you just bump him one spot down and move the tier down, and then you're good.
Yeah.
So look, obviously, it's going to be a tough recovery for Malik Neighbors. It being week 4, I think there's a chance he's probably realistically looking like he's going to be ready around week 4 next year. Like that's what I would say.
It does. I mean, it does depend on the level of, not the level of, but like how clean was the tear? Is it expected to be a good recovery? Those types of things. But I mean, if of all the times for it to happen, now is definitely the ideal time.
Yeah, and that's what Imcon says. Neighbors should still be around that JSN tier. That's about where I have him here.
Yeah.
I've got him at, I still got him like with Drake London, JSN, Rome Odunze, Brian Thomas, Rashee Rice, Seth McMillan, Garrett Wilson in that big tier there. So, you know, it sucks. But for example, like a trade that I'm going to be making in a Dynasty League, in fact, it already might have gone through. I'm going to check and see if it's gone through. But I'll just give you an example of like I lost Neighbors on a team where I'm heavily contending. It's my best Dynasty team that I have. And did we do the trade? Yeah, we did the trade.
What, you just did another trade?
No, this is a Dynasty trade. In my best league.
Oh, okay.
I lost Neighbors. I have a super team. I have Puka, CMC, JT, a bunch of guys. Ashton Genty, Mahomes. Like, I traded Neighbors and a second for Drake London and Deebo Samuel. So that's the kind of move, like if you're a contender, I think London and Neighbors are value equivalent. I get Deebo Samuel for a second. Like that's where I'm pivoting to. Yeah. So realistically, like I don't think that Neighbors, you know, should be valued very far below like Drake London, JSN, Brian. Like I think he's still in that big tier, and I probably would still put him at the top of that tier.
Yeah.
You lose him for the rest of this year, which sucks, but it's Dynasty, and so you got to keep that in mind.
Another trade question for you. I've got one in my inbox right now on one of my top contending teams. I need a tight end. I would get Tucker Kraft and Benson, and I would give up Keon Coleman and Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart being my third or fourth QB? Third QB.
I would probably do that.
You'd take Kraft and Benson?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because
I
realistically,
think
like
it's a pretty fair deal.
I think Kraft and Dart are going to be valued in similar spots. They already are.
Yeah.
Between Benson and Coleman, I would prefer Benson.
I'm worried about Dart now that there's no neighbors because it's going to be rushing upside and rushing upside alone.
I just don't think Dart puts together a year where. Well, let's talk about Jackson Dart here real quick because let's just stay on the Giants. I just don't think Dart puts together a year as much as I like Dart. I mean, I was on this live stream last week trying to tell everybody, hey, Dart. As much as I like him, I don't think I think his ceiling is probably like quarterback 12 right now. And that's where Baker is, so like 4th round. And so Tucker Kraft's going to be a 5th round pick this year, it sounds like. So I'm good with that trade. But with Dart, are you ranking him over Penix and Ward at this point?
No.
You're still ranking him behind those guys.
Yeah, because I mean the volatility of every single one of those situations is equivalent, and I just honestly I like Penix more.
I would say for fantasy football, I like Dart more because he has more rushing upside.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
But realistically, Dart right now on Keep Trade Cut is being valued as the quarterback 14. And so above Stroud, Goff, Ward, Kyler, JJ McCarthy, Dak. And I have him in that tier with those guys. That's where I have Jackson Dart right now. And so with Dart, I could definitely see taking above Dak. I could definitely see taking above Stroud and Goff. I would probably draw the line there, and I could definitely see you moving him for Murray, though. I like Love for the security, but I'm moving Jackson Dart up quite a bit. I mean, he's going to be my QB probably 15 to 18 now. I prefer him with what he showcased in his first game. And that doesn't mean I'm saying to buy him. I'm primarily saying to hold him. I'm not going and buying Jackson Dart right now. I would probably say he's a hold, but that's another good guy to talk about because he had a pretty strong showing, but it's only been one game, and so I can't.
Right, and that's why any drastic moves that I'm going to make with Dart are probably going to be in the coming weeks when I see him without neighbors. So that's where I'm at with him right now. I don't think, again, that's just an ugly tier, dude. That's an ugly tier of QBs.
I will say
Penix, Ward, Dart, Lawrence, McCarthy, Bryce Young. You don't know where any of those guys are going to be in a year.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't mind taking. That's exactly what I was saying last week. I don't mind taking my shot on Dart in that tier of guys, just because.
Well, yeah, over those guys, sure, yeah, but, yeah, I'm with you. He's definitely in that tier.
So, by the way, the chat says to keep Dart. They say they want you to keep Dart, which that might be a better indication of market value. Even though my rankings, I like the other side better. Dart is a rising guy right now, but so is Kraft. That's the other thing. Tucker Kraft right now in Dynasty is valued 4 spots away from Dart. They're valued at 54 and 57. So value wise right now, that's not a bad deal. And then Benson for Coleman, you're taking Benson.
You watched a good chunk of that game. How flustered did he look in the passing game? Did he look like a competent passer?
I mean, he had to put the Chargers away, and he did it. And he did it with his arm. He did it converting first downs. He looked comfortable, and also schematically, actually it looked fairly good for him. I mean, I don't know. It just, to me, it wasn't anything oh, he's making these crazy throws, but it's he was making the right decisions. And that was probably the most important thing for me. But the athleticism is also there, and the rushing upside is why it's a dynasty asset. I actually like Jackson Dart a fair amount, and so it seems like the chat as well, and it definitely is one of the biggest risers in dynasty fantasy football. So it's something we need to keep in mind.
Yep.
Let's talk about Woody Marks.
Woody's mark.
So again, one productive game. Can't overreact from a dynasty standpoint, but there are a bunch of handcuffs he can jump. A ton of handcuffs he can jump.
Yep.
So Marks I already had at 51, with Monungai, Ollie Gordon, Pacheco, Bigsby, Braylon Allen, Najee Harris. So realistically, I mean, I got to move him above. I got to move him up here.
I'm at 46. I'd basically jump him over Ramondre Giddens, Braylon Allen, Blue Spears, Mixon, Rashad White.
I put him over Rashad
Sampson.
White. I put him over Mixon.
I'd take him over Aaron Jones. I'd take him over Tracy.
You should have him much higher then, don't you think?
I'd take him over Dobbins, over... I'm slowly moving my way up.
I was going to say, I'm looking at 35 right now.
I got him at 34.
Yeah, so I think that's about where he settles right now. In terms of his market value, that's about where we'd be comfortable putting Marks. I mean, he instantly becomes somebody who is a candidate to be a Bucky Irving type situation there in Houston. With Marks right now, his market value is 37 on Keep Trade Cut, so it's getting close to where Nathan and I have him. I think with Marks, obviously... The one thing that's going to prohibit his value from going even further and further up is the fact that he is going to be somebody who's fairly easily replaceable if they want to replace him.
Yeah.
And you just never know with those types of guys. But I will say, in recent years, we have seen more of a trend where when players or when people think that, or when teams think they strike gold with a later round running back, they will just roll with the later round running back. They're doing it with Bucky Irving. They did it with Kyren Williams. I mean, it's not like that's out of the realm of possibilities as well. So I don't necessarily want to dock Woody Marks for that. And if you believe that Woody Marks is going to be somebody that's the long-term starter in Houston, then you should probably go buy.
Yeah.
But Drake says Mark's going to have some really down weeks behind that this year behind that offensive line. And it's not only that, but it's the fact that the offense is as poor as it is. They're not going to be playing from ahead like they were against the Titans most weeks. And Chubb still is going to have at least a 40% share there. And so on the weeks where he doesn't have touchdowns, it's going to be tough for Marks. And so that's what I would caution you. You would probably be, I mean, this is definitely a spike week for Woody Marks.
Wookie Marks.
Woody about to go crazy versus the Ravens this week. Yeah, and the Ravens is a very good matchup for him. And so, if you have him, you're holding him right now. But he's somebody that, is intriguing as a prospect. Obviously an older prospect, but doesn't matter. Like, it's only, say 40% roster. Oh, that's redraft, so...
All right, what are we doing with Scat? We putting him over Henry?
Oh my gosh. Is that really like? Are you guys taking Scattaboo or Henry in Dynasty? I guess that makes sense, doesn't it?
Scattaboo or Brees?
I still would say Brees. So, I think the highest I could put Scattaboo at this point would be 15 and be comfortable with it.
I've got Scat at 16, just behind CMC.
But I wonder what the chat says. Aiden says he dropped Marks after week 1 for fan. I dropped Marks after week 1. I'm an idiot. Chris has a vote for Scattaboo here. What else? Scat or Henry? Trade Henry for Scat right now. Henry. So a little bit of mix. A little bit of mixed reviews here.
Sounds like we're in the right range.
Scat over Henry, but Brees over Scat. That's kind of where I'm at too.
All right, so I feel good about where I have him. Where are we putting Judkins? I've got him at 13 behind Jacobs and Kyren.
I already had Judkins way higher.
I might have him jump. I have him above
Kyren and Jacobs already. I have him at 11. I have him a tier above Kyren and Jacobs.
Over Henderson at this point.
That's fine. He would be a 10 for me.
Yeah.
That's totally reasonable.
Yep.
So Scattaboo right there at 15 seems comfortable. Judkins. Judkins another week where he has 20 carries and has 21 points. Just ridiculous. And adds 4 targets this week, by the way, which looks good.
So his receiving usage has been a pleasant surprise.
7 points receiving. That was awesome.
Yes, huge.
Judkins is a beast. He's drafted in the second round of the NFL draft. I don't know what we were expecting to happen, but...
Snapshot going up and up.
Yep.
So
Judkins top 10. We agree with you guys. I was already there. I was already there. I think Judkins is a top 10 running back in Dynasty. I have him at 9 now, so he's the truth. And this is where I had him before all the suspension stuff. He's just climbing up back that way, and so he's great.
He looks so good.
Again, this is why I said in the offseason, and it looks like a longer term play now, but it still will work out if you didn't make any other moves. The Bucky at Quinshawn down tier was a move that you could make. I even think a Saquon to Quinshawn down tier right now is not a bad move as well. So
no, it's not.
I do like that. What about RJ Harvey? Because he actually got his largest workload of the season.
Yeah, so I would put him over Chase Brown
easily.
And
I have him over Chase Brown. It's like Henry and McCaffrey. Like you're putting.
I have him at 18.
Okay, that's where I have him too.
So he is still.
He got the goal line carries.
Admittedly, he still is very much splitting and has the minority of the backfield there.
Yeah.
With Dobbins, and it's going up for sure.
It's definitely going up,
but
very much.
Yeah, significantly. 14 carries to Dobbins 16, 5 targets to Dobbins 1. So it's there. They're trying to get him. They're trying to get him implemented more. But again, you've kind of seen this usage for a good number of guys in games against Cincinnati where it's just not a competition. This is 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're just going to see an immediate spike of usage for Harvey from here on out where it just goes up and up, or if it'll like settle back down for like another month or so.
Yeah, I'm comfortable leaving him where he's at. It's Sean Payton. Sean Payton could easily just be like, Dobbins getting carries the rest of the year. So.
Yeah, Chase Brown continues to fall from me. I'd rather have Walker. I'd rather have Chuba. I would rather have Benson.
This is brutal. So you have him at 22?
I would rather have ETN.
Whoa, woof. Are we taking ETN or Chase Brown in Dynasty, y'all? Because that's where I think you start asking the question.
Yeah.
Like that's...
He's
ETN
in
or Chase Brown?
In my eyes, he's in the Chuba, ETN, and Javonte tier. Kind of those.
Man, Javonte, I haven't moved up that much, but
you don't really know what their long-term status is, but they've done enough and they've produced enough at some point in time that they're probably going to get an opportunity elsewhere if they don't stay where they are.
Do you think J-Dub gets a contract after this year?
If it's not in Dallas, I would assume somewhere else. If he continues this, I mean, if he doesn't get injured and he has a really productive year, I don't see why he would not.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying?
ETN, Chase Brown, ETN.
I kind of had to move him up by default.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same with ETN. If ETN doesn't re-sign with Jacksonville, which I don't think he will, he's going to sign somewhere else.
Yeah, ETN is earning himself a contract right now.
Yeah, he 100% is.
And so, I
mean, he's like a better Swift right now.
Yeah, he is. He's very
like
good.
When Swift got that second contract and no one was like super expecting it with Chicago, I mean, you're going to see that. And he earned that contract when he produced it at Philly.
Yeah.
For that one-off year. And the same applies to ETN right now.
I mean, Chase Brown, the running back 31.
And I do think that will mean stock up for Tootin long term as well.
Yeah.
Because I do think they will probably just want to save money and be like, okay, he's been really flashy all season. Let's.
ETN has been efficient, man. I mean, 6.5.
More efficient than he's ever been.
8.9 yards per carry.
I honestly, I mean,
I'll just look up his stats right now.
You gotta credit Liam Cohen. I mean, Liam Cohen has unlocked that backfield like nobody else before him has managed to do with that group.
This is funny. He is 26 now.
And yeah, he is 26.
That's something. That's quite interesting. Like efficiency wise though, true yards per carry, 6th in the league. Yards per touch, 4th in the league. Breakaway run, 6th. Yards created, 8th.
If you're worried about age, I can't rank ETN much higher than this, but if you're worried about age, I mean, Chase Brown is going to be 26 pretty soon as well. So
yeah, I guess I'm good with that. They're all in the same tier, but I'm just more curious about the guys like Javonte Williams, the guys like ETN who are on the later stages of their rookie deals, but are now like playing their way into contracts. So that's interesting. I mean, the running back class this year is not a running back class where it's like multiple people are going to lose their jobs either. So.
Where do you have JCM at this point?
Yeah, that's a good question. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is somebody that we have had to move down a little bit.
Would you have Marks ahead of him?
I would have him right there in that tier.
So in the early 30s.
Early 30s, yeah. Yeah, that's where I would have him.
Yeah.
So. Outside of that, I mean, who are the other movers at running back that we've even had so far? I don't think anybody really.
Basically, one of the bigger ones is I just moved all these guys that were veterans that are producing more that aren't super long-term insulated over Kamara. That's been the big thing.
All right, chat. Who else do you want to hear about rankings-wise? Who else do we need to talk about moving after this week? Where do you have Lad at this point? Are you moving him down any more than 16?
Let me look here. So with Lad, Nico and Marv.
I have Nico, Egbuka, Lad, and Marv in the tier.
Yeah, I still feel pretty good about that. Again, I don't want to get too redrafty with my rankings because Dynasty rankings are too redrafty in the middle of the season anyways.
He still grades out.
He's still very insulated because Keenan, like once Keenan is out of there, and he will be out of there relatively soon. This was like everyone expected this to kind of be his last hurrah. I mean, this is a one-off deal. It's not a league minimum deal, but it's a very cheap deal.
Everybody's asking about BTJ.
The dude's 33 years old.
I think BTJ is somebody I'll move down in that tier. It's a big A tier for me. And so like the neighbors, London JSN, Odunze, big A tier. I'll move Odunze over Brian Thomas right now. I'll move Rice over Brian Thomas for right now. I would, if you want to do Tet and Garrett Wilson, I'm fine with that, but I still have him in that tier with those guys for now.
I'm
But like, I'm pretty sure if I'm just gonna guess. I bet Keeptrade Cup Egbuka versus BTJ is not even close right now. I bet people are preferring Egbuka.
Yeah, BTJ is pretty close to Garrett Wilson right now.
Yeah, it's not even relatively close. Which I still have BTJ ranked there with. It's honestly kind of stupid. Like I feel like Egbuka probably needs to be higher here. Egbuka probably needs to be in that A tier at this point, which is just crazy to say, but he does. I mean, the dude is. He just. I mean, he had 20 points again, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, long term, you can't not
I mean,
fade him.
we wondered when they drafted Ibuka why they drafted him. And we're like, oh, they already have Mike Evans and Chris Godwin.
As
and
long
every
as,
game he's played, he's been the
as long as Baker is the franchise quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers long term, I think you're looking at a pretty golden situation for Ibuka long term.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Xavier Worthy is an interesting one. I didn't ever move Worthy down in my dynasty rankings is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always had him in this tier with AJ Brown, Zay Flowers,
got
J-Mo, T. Higgins, and Worthy.
Worthy at 21.
I'd move him ahead of Higgins because the 3 outlook was
I've got
better.
them back to back as well.
So I've got him at 20. Like, I mean, I feel like that's pretty reasonable for Xavier Worthy. I've got Rice again ranked at 10. So like Rice is the truth, and he's coming back, baby. He's coming back.
You doing anything with Pickens after his 3-week stretch?
I mean, I think I've got him in a tier with
Devonta Smith, J-Mo, Olave.
Hunter, Olave.
Yeah.
I have J-Mo in the tier above that. Are you guys taking Travis Hunter, or George Pickens in Dynasty right now? Like, I want to see how much people are like reacting to this. So, Vice City says, where do we have Rice? I have Rice at 10. So.
Yep, I have Rice.
Oh yeah, we do need to talk about Tyreek
13.
and Waddle and Malik Washington. I agree. And Darren Waller.
I have Waller in my dynasty rankings. I gave him a nod and put him at like 35 in my tight end.
Everybody's saying Pickens.
I'll push back a little bit on that. I think that's
Pickens.
yeah.
I think 3-year outlook wise, you have to prefer Pickens right now. Look, it's the best situation in Pickens' career. I'm fine moving Pickens up to the T. Higgins, Xavier Worthy, J-Mo tier, and just having Hunter
again.
Same
Question is Javonte. Do we know that Dallas is going to re-sign Pickens when they just let Micah Parsons walk?
No, but they should. I mean,
and that is why I'm hesitant right now.
When is his deal up, Pickens?
Well, this is the last year of his rookie deal, and he was a 2nd-round pick. So he is effectively on a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
I'm fact checking myself right now to make sure.
I feel like what's going to happen here is he's going to get
extended. He is an unrestricted free agent after this.
Here's the thing. So. Dak loves playing with him, and CD loves him. Him and CD are like brother psychos.
Everybody loved Micah too, and Jerry hated him.
They didn't love Micah there at the end. I will say that. But Jerry said it's possible now. Jerry just had a positive quote with George Pickens. Okay, so like I would think. You know, I wouldn't put it past him to do stupid things, but it would be very, very stupid for them not to re-sign Pickens. He's a perfect fit with CeeDee Lamb. So,
yep.
Did you see the clip of CeeDee Lamb on the sidelines?
I mean, this is a 2 that's producing more consistently than a guy like J-Mo, where I would prefer him over J-Mo for sure.
I like him even. J-Mo has the contract, so it's tiebreaker. J-Mo's locked into a great offense, great situation.
I don't think we can count both sides though. We can't say hey, J-Mo has a contract, therefore we have to give precedence to him over Pickens, but then say, well, Pickens is going to sign with Dallas, so we have to rank him over Travis Hunter. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I have J-Mo and Pickens in the same tier. I have them ranked back to back, so I prefer them even. But I'm just saying the advantage to J-Mo is he already has the contract locked into an elite offense, Super Bowl contending team. The advantage with George Pickens is he's more productive right now. But right now, I mean, Jameson Williams can be super productive. It's just a matter of when we're going to see that or not. So,
right.
But I do prefer both of them over Travis Hunter right now in Dynasty. So, Waddle, where are you putting Waddle?
I have him in the same tier as.
I'm gonna probably put him in Devonta Smith, Olave, Travis Hunter, Ricky Pearsall tier.
I got him Addison Golden. I want to see it. I want to see it. I mean, Tyreek left the game in the middle of the game yesterday, and he didn't do anything. So, I think this is a bigger positive for Devon Achane in the run game there as a whole. I think Waddle will have productive days, but again, why did that target volume not go up?
I mean,
we got Carolina, LA, and Cleveland. Part of it is game plan wise. You can't.
I was gonna say they were winning
adjustments in season.
They were running the ball
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that's another one where I will punt to next week or in 2 weeks.
Alex says Waddle needs to go up a lot. I kind of agree. I moved him up a tier. I think the market sentiment on Waddle at the very least is going to go up so much that I have to move him on my rankings.
I've got him with Ricky, Addison, and Golden.
I have him similar to that. I have him slightly higher. I have him with Devonta Smith, Chris Olave, Travis Hunter, and Ricky Pearsall in a tier, and then I have Golden, Addison, DK Metcalf, Terry McLaurin. So And at this point, I'll move freaking.
Tyreek gonna go all the way down. I would take Godwin. I would take. Okay, I'm gonna have him in like the low 40s. I think
that's where I have him. And then
probably
Quentin Johnson.
I'd
I think Quentin Johnson deserves a slight bump up as well. I'd move him up to.
Would you take Shakir over Tyreek? Myers,
toss up.
Debo, Jaden Higgins.
I would take Shakir, Pittman, Downs, Coleman, Judy, Evans, Godwin, and then when you get to the Ridley, Io Manor, Diggs range, that's where I'm putting him. Right at the top of that.
Okay, so
he's gonna be out for a while.
Yeah, I know. That one was pretty brutal.
Quentin Johnston, where do you have him now? Because I think Market has him at like wide receiver 30 right now.
Yeah. Let me make some adjustments.
And I think I'm ready to.
I'm ready to make the jump.
Move him up a tier now.
I would put him up probably. Honestly, I'd put him right where Waddle is.
Yeah, I have him lower than Waddle, but that's where you have
where
Waddle.
I have Waddle, which is at like 30 right now.
I have him at 29. So I have him with Matthew Golden, Jordan Addison, DK Metcalf. Like that's where I'm putting QJ at this point. QJ's made a huge leap, guys, and also his route running analytics are super good.
He's
so
legit.
Yeah, I'm very
one of the most unprecedented jumps that honestly I couldn't be happier about.
I'm with you as well
for him, because he's gone from a meme and like an actual joke for literally everyone, including us, to now like okay, like good for him.
So yeah, I have him at 29 now. I could see him jumping up a tier if he continues to do this for another couple weeks.
I would take Adams over. Would you take Adams or Terry? Probably Terry.
Probably still Terry, but it's close.
What about DJ Moore?
I'm moving DJ Moore down to the tier where I have Adams. I'm moving Adams up to the tier where I had DJ Moore.
There you go.
So I have Adams in the tier with Terry, Addison, DK, Golden, and QJ.
I'm moving Ayuk down because a report came out that he has no timetable.
Yeah, that's fine. I just moved him down a tier. I can't really necessarily move any of these guys in front of him. Like I'm talking like Debo, Cortland Sutton type deal.
I think Godwin gets back up to like Evans range.
I already had him ranked back to back. Where do you have those guys?
38, 39.
I have them a lot lower than that, but I could see putting him at like 43 and 44.
I've got him right by Pitty.
Like Pittman, I have to take over him. Shakir, I would take over him. Myers, Debo, Sutton, Burden, Moore, and Ayuk, I would take over him. So like that's as high as I can go with them. They're just both consistently injured at this point, and Ibuka looks like a beast, so it's hard.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. What about Fergie? Where are you putting Jake Ferguson?
Hang on, you said hold on. What? Wandell. Where we putting Wandell?
I mean, I don't really want to move Wandell up until I see him produce. I don't want to move him up just because
probably I would put him over Bateman. I've got Wandell at like 58 right now.
Sure.
And then
I need to move him up quite a bit.
Who did you say? Malik Washington? I don't even know if I have him on here.
No, we don't have him ranked, and we need to. He's been pretty solid even with Tyreek on the field this year.
All right, cool. I'll put him over Tank Dell.
I love how it puts him in the S tier automatically. That's fun.
Just kidding. I'll put him. Yeah, that's weird that it does that for you. I will put him in the Dobbs tier.
Yeah.
74.
Dime Front says, how high do you guys have JT? We have JT. I have JT at 7 now. I have him behind Saquon, but like realistically, I would probably take him over him.
I actually just made the jump. I moved JT to 6 and Saquon down to 7.
That's where I have him as well. So I have JT as my running back 6 in Dynasty.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got Bijan, Gibbs, Genty, Hampton. Boy, am I glad I didn't make any changes there. And then I have Achan, JT, Barkley, Bucky, Cook, Judkins, Henderson.
Yeah, for me, it's Gibbs and Bijan on a tier, and then Genty, Hampton, Achan, Taylor, Barkley, Cook, Irving, Judkins, and Henderson is a big tier for me.
Yep.
So it's a lot. It's a very, very strong running back group in Dynasty right now, though. I love it. So
yep,
very big fan of that.
It's a nice breath of fresh air, man. Since we came into the space, we've not had a running back. We have not had a running back landscape like this.
I know, and it's been awesome. It's going to be awesome. Tight end, how far have you moved Kraft up? Above Laporta?
How far have I moved Kraft up? Let's look here. I have Bowers, McBride, Warren, which I don't really see any reason to change that.
That's correct.
I'd
just say Bowers and McBride are valued the same at this point.
Kraft honestly has been a mixed bag, and he's been a little banged up. But again, his upside has been much higher than Laporta's. Interestingly enough, outside of his 24-point game, he's had 4, 4, and 5 targets.
Which is what Laporta's getting. 4,
which is about what Laporta's getting. There is less competition there.
And that's why I think he's scoring more.
I would. They're both pretty gross, honestly. I'm good taking. Here's my thing. With Ferguson's extension that he got this offseason, I can't really rationalize ranking those guys so much higher when he's just straight up out producing them right now.
Yeah.
So I would bump him up to at least top 7 or 8. I would put him over Hawkinson for sure. And then you've got like Loveland, Kittle, Ferguson.
I didn't realize the Browns were going to start Dylan Gabriel this week.
I did not either. Did they just announce that?
3 hours ago, it says they benched Flacco for Gabriel.
Whoa! I cannot believe that wasn't a sleeper alert.
I don't get sleeper alerts, so I just see this stuff later.
I kept my news alerts open.
He is starting for the Browns. I think that's probably stock down for every single receiving asset in that offense. Probably stock up for Quinshawn. I mean, I don't see how he's been any better for Jerry Jeudy than Joe Flacco was.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Hey, you've seen guys come in and have like short-term sparks. You might see a little bit of a spike for Jeudy short-term, and then they kind of just go back to where they were. How soon do you think it is before they throw Shador in there?
4 weeks, 3-4 weeks. Yeah,
probably a month.
Probably. They'll throw him in there. They're probably going to end up contending for the 101. They're 1-3. I think they're going to end up contending for the 101. Gabriel's not going to win you any games. So,
yep.
Or very little, very few. Very interesting, though.
He'll be more mobile than Flacco, though.
Yeah, everybody. Oh,
very good.
Isaiah Bond's a good one to talk about because obviously he was a good prospect and then he sucked, and now it's like, oh, he's actually making a splash in a bad offense.
Yep. Hey, just tell me your top 8 at tight end real quick. Excuse me.
Okay. I'm gonna put Bond in here. At tight end, my top 8: Bowers, McBride, Warren, Kraft, Laporta, Ferguson, Loveland, Kittle, Fannin.
Okay, I have it flipped. I have Kittle, Loveland, Ferguson. So
Kittle,
all the same tier there.
Ferguson. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Ferguson's just got a massive deal, so like I'm actually pretty confident with him in Dynasty.
That's where I'm at with him. I'm like, when he's out producing Laporta and Kraft, and he has a ton of insulation in that situation where Dak is throwing the ball a ton.
Right yeah,
then
I'm there,
like,
man.
Why would I not rank him at least top 8?
I'm there with him. He's the tight end 9 on Keep Trade Cut, and overall, you can get Jake Ferguson for, first of all, Kincaid, but second of all, you can get him for like Zach Charbonnet, Alec Iomanner type deal. I think that's a great tight end for
I think people are being cautious because of the Lamb injury, but again, he had 6 and 12 targets before the Lamb injury.
It's a Cowboys offense. That offensive coordinator there, he's pretty good, and they pass the ball a lot.
They do pass the ball.
So I'm comfortable with that. I think Fergie's good. I think he's a good dynasty asset. He's got insulation.
He's 26 too, so he's still pretty young. He finally got the breakout that it took 5 years for him to get that people were expecting. We're finally here.
Alan says Flacco hasn't produced anything for the Browns pass catcher. It's got to be stock up. I mean, I don't think it has to be. I think it can be stock neutral, and they could just stay bad. You're right. I mean, it hasn't been anything, but like realistically, I mean, he's throwing the ball 35 plus times a game, and
hey, make sure you move Arroyo up. His usage is going up. Mason Taylor had 7 targets yesterday as well.
I did not realize that. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. He's getting a lot of checkdowns from Fields right now, and he looks pretty decent.
Nice. Where do you have Arroyo?
Right there with Mason Taylor and Gadsden.
So it's 15, 16, 17?
17, 18, 19.
Okay.
Yep. Basically, any tight end that's like a relevant starter right now that shows any semblance of consistent production, I just rank over any developmental guy.
Yeah.
So like Goddard and Andrews, I have at 15 and 16. That's really the difference.
Are there any other movers that we're missing that we haven't talked about re-ranking them yet?
Waller.
I'm not ranking Waller. At all. I'm not putting him in my rankings.
That's pretty funny.
Buddha Bag Edit says Kincaid is mid. Kincaid is so mid.
So with to at least acknowledge it though, with the Tyreek injury, you're not at all worried that you're going to see volume go to a tight end like it did with Jonnu last year when they lost a guy.
I mean, who's it going to be?
Waller.
Waller's going to get hurt next week.
Yeah.
Nathan, like who? I mean,
I know. He's not going to be on the field. I have him at tight end 41.
Yeah, he's not going to be on the field.
So I'm playing devil's advocate here. I understand that. But
Alex says Darren Waller definitely saw what you guys said about him. Yeah, we'll see if his hamstrings saw.
He's
saw
also,
what we said.
guys, he's 33 years old. I mean, we had this conversation about Jonnu last year at 30, and Plenty of people were aggressive with his rankings up to a top 20 tight end in Dynasty, which is not saying anything.
So
realistically, would you rather have likely Schultz, Hunter Henry, Gesicki, upside shot with Theo Johnson long term? Like, I don't know. You take any of those guys, sure.
So here's the thing, because I think I think Drake wants to have the Kincaid discussion. I'll have the Kincaid discussion here, because with Kincaid, like, I still think Kincaid is mid. Kincaid is tied to Josh Allen, but he was tied to Josh Allen last year, and he was the tight end 30. He was tied to Josh Allen his rookie year. He was tied in 11. He's the tight end 6 so far this year, but he has 3 touchdowns in 4 games. And so my question is, looking historically, how is he going to produce when he doesn't score touchdowns? Well, so far we have 7 points. Last year we had 2, 7, 9, 5, 4, 11, 8, 7, 4, 5, 4, and 9. So, like, I get it, but do keep in mind, when this guy's not scoring touchdowns, he is in the single digits. Like, so realistically, he's not a huge difference maker at tight end. I think he's fine. I would easily take Ferguson, Kraft, Laporta over him in a heartbeat. Probably a fan at that point too. Like, I mean, I'm not there yet with Kincaid. He's got to be able to show me I can not score a touchdown and score more than this. Like, that's what I want to see. So,
yeah.
And I loved Kincaid coming in, but, like, yeah. Now the
Kincaid
argument
was
that it's a year 3 breakout.
Kincaid
maybe he
was
took
my favorite prospect that year.
A little bit longer to develop. Sure. But again, I need to see Kincaid get more target volume. He had 2 targets last game. I need to see him get more targets than that. I need to see him have more than 4 catches a game, like, realistically. I like Kincaid, and Kincaid could break out, but it's not even the talent for Kincaid. I think Kincaid's plenty talented. It's the usage. The fact that he's splitting snaps. He's only playing 50% of snaps in that offense. Whereas other elite tight ends, like, for example, Jake Ferguson, I mean, my guess is Ferguson's playing 70% plus of every game. 77, 73, 57, 78. Somebody like Laporta is playing 80% plus snaps, right? And so it's not necessarily Kincaid's fault. It's the utilization there and the fact that they're always going to use Dawson Knox.
But also, if we're going to have the conversation about Dalton Kincaid, then we need to have the conversation about Kyle Pitts and why he's producing right now with Fannin. With Hawkinson has had a couple of games. Goddard has been very productive. Mark Andrews is looking decently productive right now. Like, if you want to have this talk with Kincaid, put him up against the production outlooks of every single one of those other guys, and it's inferior. Just saying.
My issue was Loveland being ranked over Kincaid. I mean, Loveland is better.
We knew that Loveland wasn't going to do anything.
Loveland was never going to do anything.
You can only let Loveland fall so far. And I will say, like, I've struggled with where I really want Loveland to settle, because he was pretty much locked tight end 5. And then he's fallen, and we'll see how far he ends up falling. But
I mean, Loveland is 21 and was just a top 12 pick. Like,
I don't really know what you were expecting when you were ranking him at tight end 5 for him to come out and be the next Brock Bowers. Like, I'm sorry, but there was nothing. There was almost nothing in his film indicating that he was going to be an immediate impact as a receiver. That was just not the reality heading into the situation. And with his skill set, Tyler Warren was always the better immediate impact option. And Loveland long-term could end up being better than Warren. But, I mean, this is something that you bought into when you invested in Loveland with his current draft capital, and I think that merits not letting him fall too far.
Yeah.
You want to take Ferguson over him, that's fine.
Like Kincaid, we moved Kincaid down after 3 years of seeing this. With Loveland, he's been in the NFL for 4 games, and he was never going to produce this year anyway. He was a top 10 pick 5 minutes ago. Like,
they'll get him implemented at some point. I mean, he was getting 50, 60% snap share before even...
Four games ago, it wasn't even a discussion. People were taking Loveland over Kincaid, and it wasn't even close. You couldn't trade Kincaid for Loveland if you tried. And so 4 games of Kincaid catching a touchdown on 3 of them does not change my mind on that.
No.
And if you're lower on Loveland's outlook because, you know, Caleb doesn't throw to his tight ends, or because, you know, he's going to have Kmet there, or because you just don't buy the situation, that's fine. But I'm not going to, it's just not somebody we're going to move down. Like, and I'm not moving Kincaid over him. So I don't think that's a bad take. So, but Loveland realistically, like, is doing exactly what we expect him to do this year. And that's nothing. Kincaid, by the time Loveland's in his 3rd year, he's going to be better than Kincaid is now. I would bet everything. Loveland is so incredibly good at football. He's awesome. Ricky says Mason Taylor over Loveland. There you go. That's a take too.
There you go.
So, all right. Anybody else? Somebody asked about Rashard Smith. I think he's definitely on our radar. Just a matter of, you know, I don't think you can move him up too much. You can't really move any running back up there too much in that, you know, in that offense because, I mean, none of them are getting the volume. I mean, I'd put him next to Pacheco in Dynasty, I guess. I don't know. It just kind of sucks right now. So he's only getting 26% snaps here against Baltimore, which is highest of the season. So
this is who?
Brashard Smith.
Yeah.
So I like Smith, but he's clearly a tool in that offense and not a tool for your Dynasty team, in my opinion.
Yeah. He's a tool.
Yeah, he's a tool. All right. Yeah, Woody Marks we did talk about. We moved up. We talked about Marks. Go back to the very beginning. Yeah, Alec Iomanner, we didn't talk about him. Alec Iomanner, he definitely needs to move up. Definitely needs to move up. I think I'd already moved him up, though. I have him at 50. Where's the community have him at? 40? So he can move up a little bit. He can move up with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin here. I'd be cool with him.
This is who?
Alec Iomanner.
Alec.
Yeah.
Oh, my pre-draft
I love the targets.
favorite boy.
I love the targets, but it's not, I mean...
Yeah.
Realistically, he should be bringing more of them in, is the problem.
Yeah.
The yardage isn't great. The games without touchdowns, 3 and 6 points, not great. So
Yep.
I like Alec, and it warrants him moving him up because he's a good upside shot in Dynasty.
Yeah, I've got him at 52.
Yeah,
So
that's about where I had him too. So okay. Have we moved Strange at all? I've slowly moved Brenton Strange. Yeah. He's fine. I have
Strange,
him
where are you?
at
I found him.
19. So yeah, I have him right there with like Gads and Arroyo Taylor. Whenever those guys break out, I'll just move him ahead of all the veterans. So I'm with you.
Yeah, I'd take him over Ingram, probably by those other developmental guys that might have higher upside than him.
Yeah.
Got him at 20.
Yep. Okay.
Looks pretty bueno. Pretty good to me.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Drop a like on the stream if you would. And make sure you're subscribed if you play Dynasty and you're here. We appreciate you guys. What we're going to do now is we are going to pivot over and do some team blueprints. And so we've got, I think,
and trade questions.
and
Got a lot of trade questions.
got a couple trade questions as well. I think we have 5 team blueprints in the queue. And so, yeah, Downs is losing value as well. And so if you'd like to get your team reviewed, we can get you done tonight. We're basically going to be, I need to start stream mode, don't I, Scott? Thank you. We're basically going to be helping people decide whether to contend or rebuild. It's through 4 weeks. We're getting a better idea. The best way to get a blueprint, there are multiple ways. I'll keep dropping the link here, but if you use code domain and come join the site, we'll get you a free team blueprint tonight on the stream. So Nathan and I will review your team. You'll get one of these, and you're going to get an infinite blueprint, so a new blueprint every single week during the season. You can also join the Discord. It's a good time to come join the community. You can also buy a la carte blueprints. All you members who are here, you guys know the drill with that. But definitely check out those options if you'd like to get your team reviewed tonight. We do have time for you. And again, you will be better off doing coming and joining the community because it's a lot better value, to be honest with you. So
Yep.
I'll drop the link again, but we're gonna pivot over to those and some trade questions here. So let's do this. Stream mode is good. So all right. All right. Are we doing redraft trade questions or just Dynasty?
We are doing. May as well knock them all.
All right, let's go to TSB's trade question here real quick. Start with the Dynasty one. Trade Achane for Odunze or London in Dynasty. Yeah, I would do this. It's a super flex 12-team start 8. You'll need to make your window there a little bit smaller there, Scott. See, it's pushing the borders. So I would say take London or Odunze here. I have both of them ranked above Achane, and so that's kind of my 2 cents. I think Nathan would agree we have those guys ranked higher. So
Yep.
Appreciate you. Opticlone's got a trade question here for us. Dynasty Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR. Brian Thomas Jr., a first and a second for CeeDee Lamb and Jaylen Warren. This is fair. It's a 27 first. I obviously heavily prefer Lamb over BTJ, so I'm fine with this. Brandon, I could also do that for Kyron, maybe Evans as well. So Ashton Genty and Rome Odunze, and you'd be getting, this is a redraft trade question. So it's Genty and Odunze for Travis Etienne and Mike Evans. So I would personally definitely hold here.
Genty and Odunze.
Yeah, it's not even close.
By far.
Dano's got a trade question for us here. Chris Olave or AJ Brown in a third? Take AJ Brown here.
Yeah. That's a nice little buy low.
Yeah, it is. Is it worth dropping DJ Moore, RJ Harvey, or Dak Prescott for Woody Marks?
Assuming this is a 1 QB, you would drop the QB.
Yeah, I was gonna say
You
I would drop.
Dak.
Yes, I would drop Dak for Marks. So appreciate you, Jada Tiger. Austin 7. Do I trade away Malik if I'm a strong competitor? So I did, like I mentioned, I made this trade. I traded away Malik Neighbors for Drake London. I'm fine with it as long as you don't get lowballed and you get a good price out of him. I'm totally fine doing that, Austin. So again, try to get another elite wide receiver because I still think he's going to be a good option for rebuilds and reloads to buy into him. So yeah, I'm cool with that. Like I said, just hunt for the right deal. TTP, what's up? Good team. Is 1-3, decided to tank. Advice. So you'd be trading away Neighbors, McConkey, and Baker, and you'd be going and getting Allen, T-Mac, and DJ Moore. I would probably hold here. Like, it's pretty fair, but I would probably just say hold. All of these guys are good. Both of these sides are good for... Dang, you're 1-3 with this team. I wouldn't tank with this team if I were you. You're going to get Rice back. You've got Pickens on this team. You got McBride. I know you've got Neighbors, but like I would just pivot from Neighbors and go get somebody that's going to be productive.
Yeah, pivot from Neighbors to like London or Amon-Ra.
But like he's pivoting from Neighbors to Tet here. He's moving from Baker to Josh Allen. So I think he thinks he's probably making a contending move here. But are you doing this if he thinks he's, trying to contend here? I think it's probably in the chat. So TTP, let us know. But I mean, I could see the appeal.
Yeah, I would just, instead of paying up for a QB, why not just pivot to a value equivalent receiver with Neighbors?
Yeah.
I don't like the structure of the deal. It just doesn't exactly make sense to me. Your weakness is not at QB if you have Baker. Your weakness is at wide receiver.
Yeah.
Because you just lost at Neighbors and Ladd has been disappointing.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. So I would want more here. I would want a little bit more back. And so I'll take out DJ Moore here. Take out the third. I don't care about those guys. Is there anybody I can get back here? Like, I think even if you can get Kyron Williams back in this deal, it's good.
Yep.
So try to do that. But the other guy's tanking. I want to compete. Yeah, I would try to get like a Kyron back there. I just don't think it's fair right now. Baker and, I mean, I don't know. It's T-Mac. It's not bad the more I look at it.
It's fine. I just don't I don't know how this is going to solve your problems at wide receiver.
I don't necessarily think it does. I would go for a higher upside. Like, if you got a Devontae Adams back in this deal, that would really help.
I don't like the structure of this deal necessarily.
So try to get somebody that's going to help you more from production.
Try to keep the QBs out of the deal. That's my recommendation for this.
The PR Fit's got a trade question here for us. Jamar Chase and Tyler Warren for Malik Neighbors, Tucker Kraft, and a first. I would probably take Chase and Warren here.
Yeah, I'd take Chase and Warren.
Like, I get what you're trying to do here, PR Fit, but like, I would prefer Chase over Neighbors in the first, probably, unless it's like the 101. If that's the 101, sure. If it's not, then I'm not doing it. Because Warren and Kraft, I mean, Warren's ranked higher. So,
yep.
I would say hold, but it's not a bad deal. It's just a matter of where that first is. And if it's not like a super early first, then don't. Let's go back up to T-Gun, his redraft trade question here real quick. 1 QB, 10 teams, start 8. Jamar Chase or Drake London. It's 1-3 for me. I feel like I can't wait for the new QB. I'm fine with this. This is fair. For Chase for London in redraft, I think it's fair. So,
yep.
Yeah, try to switch DJ Moore out for someone a little better. That's kind of what I think as well. So, that's kind of what I think as well. Dan says, how do I join the Discord? Just downloaded it and I'm lost. On the Flock site, once you create an account with code domain, you can go to your account page and there's the Discord link is there. Also, if you just go to the Flock site, flockfantasy.com /domain, and again, once you have an account, there should be a Discord button at the top. No, where is the Discord button now? My account, maybe it's on my account page. Yeah, Discord. So if somebody could drop the Discord invite link for them, that would be great as well. Appreciate you guys. So, okay. A couple more trade questions here real quick before we get into our team blueprints for the night. Mr. Jace 22. This is Bowers, Marv, and a second for Lamb and Devonta Smith. Ugh. Not a tight end premium league, but I still think the value probably lies with your side. It's very close, I think.
Yeah.
If Devonta Smith was just a little bit better, I would do this. So like, I'm just gonna look.
It's a 10-team start 8. I'd take Lamb.
It is a 10-team start 8. Yeah. And honestly, like if you can get Devonta Smith up to like JMO there, I'd be more comfortable with it. So that's an option for you as well. D Cowan, the 27 second is a 28 first. I'm 5-2. So 26, 27, 28 first and Marv for. I don't think you can trade 3 firsts and Marvin Harrison Jr. in a deal where the best assets you're getting are Brees and AJ Brown here. So I would definitely hold here. You could get a lot better players here. And these aren't guys that are single-handedly winning you leagues by any means this year. So I'm going to say no. I would rather go for 2 like elite guys than 4 of these middling guys. And so you're already 5-2. I think you're in good shape. Just shop those first for better guys, in my opinion. There, decal. And so hopefully that makes sense. But like that's just ugly to me. You're giving away all the insulation in the deal. Kittle, Evans not going to have much value in 2 years. Brees Hall is so flaky, and AJ Brown's not winning you a league. And so Marv and AJ Brown, in terms of like their production on a week-to-week basis right now, are pretty equivalent. And you're giving away 3 firsts. And realistically, like I would maybe pay a first for Brees, but then I'm not paying even close to a first for Evans and Kittle. So hopefully that makes sense. Appreciate you. G-Dog, contending, I already have Allen and May. So you'd be trading Hurts here for Love, and I'm good with this. Getting BTJ back, I'm fine with this. You already have, the quarterback room to compete. So that's a good deal for you. It's a great deal for you. Appreciate you, Dallas. What's up, Wormy? Good to see you. All
right, we got Aussie East first.
Sick nasty. All right, Aussie. I don't know if you're on. You submitted this a couple days ago, but we appreciate you, man. Let's freaking dive into this. So what we're going to be doing tonight is essentially, looking at people's teams. Now we have a whole week of more of information, of record, of points for, of, future outlooks and injuries and things like that. And so we're going to help you guys decide whether to rebuild or contend and how to effectively accomplish that. I feel very stuck in the middle of the pack here. I love my QBs, but it's been hard to find trades where the value is there. League mates don't value Knicks like they should. Down Terry McBride and trading Goff, my priorities focused on contending after the 27 rookie draft. Thoughts here. Milwaukee Slush. Number 6 here, you said middle of the pack. We've got you right in the middle here in a 12 team. It's a super flex. Let's grade this out. Daniels, Knicks, and Goff is nice. That's probably a 7 or an 8. Travion and Tyron Tracy after that's a 3. Ibuka, Nico, DK, Jacoby Myers is like a 5, and then Trey McBride's a 9. And so, good at the quarterback and tight end positions, but not really good at the running back or wide receiver positions. And so, I would just say this is probably a reload.
He's 3-1.
Oh, I thought he said he's 1-3. No, he feels stuck in the middle. Yeah, but his points for are 6th. So,
okay.
I mean, we could try to contend here. It's a start 9. So the problem is like
the running backs are really weak.
You would basically have to move off of McBride.
Yeah.
And you have to move off of probably Daniels.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of just do we want to do that? And the depth isn't great either.
Yeah.
Like he just doesn't have enough guys.
You're right.
Reload?
Yep.
Okay. 1 year reload, contend. I know you're 3-1, so like that sucks, but I just am not seeing the firepower from a production standpoint to produce here or to contend here. And realistically, I don't see the value to go get those firepower guys without getting veterans that are going to flame out. And then you're going to lose all your value and end up in a rebuild. So safest thing I think to do here is reload. And I know that probably sucks to hear, but we've got to get another year of good draft capital and things under our belt. I just trade Trey McBride straight up for an elite wide receiver.
He said he traded DK and an extra 3rd for a 27 first and a 28 second to the guy who lost neighbors to the ACL. Trade in process, but will pass.
Nice.
So looks that's like you're already kind of leaning future outlook here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, that's good.
And that does bring your wide receiver grade down to
a 4.
Like a 4, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm good with that. I would move McBride for an elite wide receiver. I would. Yeah, you said they don't value Knicks, which is tough because you really do need to trade Knicks.
Yeah.
I'm fine holding Knicks though. We can move Goff for a receiver instead, and that's totally fine with me. So move McBride and Goff for receivers here.
And then we'll take Nico and down tier. Or even just pivot.
Yeah, that's fine. Drewby says, are all cards done on stream or no? Yes, they are. Yep, we do mostly all cards on stream. So you can see these people submitting here, like Rage Vagina, the next one is an all cart. Yes, I'm AJ is an all cart. Just make sure you select live team blueprint in the drop down. So appreciate ya. So
2026
yeah, and then the Nico move I'll be good with.
2026 rookie picks would be a good target here if you want to pivot from Nico to like a Tep McMillan, who's flown under the radar quite a bit. And then we can move a guy like Trey McBride, who obviously is your premier elite tight ends level asset for a contending team that would be willing to pay for him. I would go and try to get oh hey, you just made a deal with the DK owner who just lost Neighbors, and you're reloading. Try to go get Neighbors with McBride. Like, even if you have to throw in a death piece or something, try to get Neighbors.
Yeah.
So we'll give you Neighbors as
Neighbors
a target.
Yeah.
And then when we're moving another position from Jared Goff, we can go to where are you, Goff?
Hey, JT, you should have the infinite sign up when we sent your original blueprint in the chat of your My Reviews. You should have the infinite sign up there. And so as long as you're signed up, you're good to go.
You could go for T. Higgins. You could go for a running back if you wanted to with value upside. Scadaboo is there if you wanted to go there. You could go T. Benson if you want to go running back. But again, we're probably going to have you prioritize wide receivers for the most part.
Yeah, I think you got to build on wide receivers.
So that will be a comment for this team is as you look to build for 2026, focus on getting more value upside at wide receiver.
Do you have any questions about that in the comments here, Ozzy? Hopefully that all makes sense. I mean, essentially, we're just doing a quick little reload. You should be contending next year, and usually we just tell you to, prioritize your wide receivers in this type of build. You're right. You're middle of the pack, and realistically, what happens a lot of times when people are middle of the pack is they try to contend and they give everything for contending assets. They end up in a hard rebuild, and I don't want that to happen to you. So
get Spears, Tracy, and Myers off your roster. Sell them to a contender.
Yeah.
You can explore potential Daniels down tiers if you want to as well. See if you can get a haul. All right, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you. If you have any other questions, let us know. Again, any comments or questions you have in the comments, feel free to ask right now, and we can have that conversation for sure. Alan says, congrats on any teams looking solid. Patience and Colts both repping, but also want to see a public apology to Nathan for the Judkins pick. Yeah, no, that won't ever happen, but, it's fine. It makes me, I'm kind of upset about it too, because they were dragging me for your mistake, and it wasn't even a mistake. Like,
why were they dragging you?
Dude, I got destroyed in the comments. Like, they were basically saying that our channel was not credible because you took Judkins.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not the one that took him. Like, on my solo videos, they were saying it. I'm like, guys.
Yeah, I will say it worked out. I was definitely the only person in the entire world at that time that took Judkins in the 5th.
You weren't, because I had I had a draft 2 weekends after that, a home league draft where Judkins went in the 5th round.
Oh, well. Yeah.
It's whatever. So yeah, Nathan's a genius, everybody. No, it was literally on every one of our videos for 3 weeks.
I will say I stopped reading the comments for the most part.
I know, and I had to read and reply to all of them. That's why I was cheesed about it. It's because I was like, this is ridiculous. I was getting mad. Zoinks is undefeated. Got London T-Mac, Sutton, and Olave. He'd be trading Malik Neighbors for Rashee Rice in a first. I'm good with this in a contending team. I like that. OVS Kyle, can I add JMO, Ricky, or a first Marv? I'm punting right now. So Marv and JMO for Malik Neighbors. I would do Marv and Ricky for Malik Neighbors. Let's do Marv and Ricky for Malik Neighbors, and I would take it. I honestly don't mind it at all with JMO. I think that's totally fine, but like I think Ricky's the guy I would give up there first. And then Sloan, appreciate you. Devon Achane and Kincaid, you'd be trading for basically Drake London. You'd be trading Kincaid for Woody Marks and Jalen Coker. I'm totally
Take
fine
London
with that.
here.
Yeah, give us London there. I'm fine making that deal. So. All right.
Sloan DeBlay.
I did that one.
You did just do that one. Nice.
All right, Venice. Why is my thing not refreshing? Awesome. All right, which one is the next Dynasty one here? Is it Rage Vagina?
That's weird. Sloan DeBlay isn't being marked.
I can't mark it. It's not letting me mark it. I'm trying.
Why?
I'm working on it. There we go. Drewby, we got yours as well. Long John Silver, if you're on the stream, let us know, but we got yours.
There you go. I just marked it.
There, thanks. Yeah, it's being really funny right now, of course.
Drewby, let us know if you're on the stream.
Yep.
You also submitted a whiteboard. So this is Dynasty.
Oh, okay. So wait, so it is Dynasty?
It is Dynasty.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's probably here and he probably wants blueprints.
Drewby, let us know if you are on the stream.
Dalton says, new subscriber, Annual Motherflock. What's up, Dalton? Good to have you, man. Do you guys do the free one blueprints on stream? If you signed up during the stream, usually we'll go ahead and do it for you. But yeah, let us know when you signed up and you should be good. Appreciate you, Aaron. How do you guys feel about CMC's 3-year outlook for being older? Really, he's kind of like on a 2-year outlook for us. Like, you know, that's why we have to be a little bit careful ranking him. So,
yeah.
But you know, his 3-year outlook is still, we have him ranked like in the mid-teens for Dynasty because he's so productive. So there's Long John Silver. Appreciate you, Jack. So he's here. He's good to go. Drewby, we'll make sure Drewby's here and he'll be good to go as well. All right.
All right, Rage.
Let's do Rage.
He said the Pickens trade was prior to the Week 4 game. I also feel I need a better QB and a third running back. Just traded Loveland for Pickens and Wandell straight up. Great deal. Very top heavy at running back and have a ton of depth at wide receiver wanting to compete next year and need suggestions to improve my team. Sending love from Japan, U.S. Marine, and shout out to the homie Brandon. Thank you for the service.
Dude, that's freaking
suggestions
sick.
to compete for next year. Yeah,
so are you at, is it Okinawa? Is that where the Marine base is in Japan? Surely I'm right. Because my uncle was there. Okinawa, yeah. There's multiple, but that's the main one. So
there you go.
All right. So appreciate you, man. Yeah. That's awesome. The Marines are the best. My grandpa's in the Marines, my uncle's in the Marines, so they're freaking pretty bad arse, to be honest with you. All right, let's do this. So Diddy Darts Dynasty, 4th here in our power rankings, 12 team, start 9 PPR non-Titan Premium League. We'll start by grading. Purdy Dart Young is a 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5. Genty, Hampton, Najee. That's still got to be a 7 with just Genty and Hampton. Like, it's got to go 7 there. Odunze, Pickens, Johnson, Myers. It's higher than it was. Odunze, Pickens, Johnson as your top 3 looks way better than it did. So I got to give you like a 5 there, I think, and then Warren is going to be like a 7. So this is pretty good here. You're 5-3. Your points for right now are 5th in the league. Your points against being 10th. And so, you know, I think we can probably make a couple solid continuing moves here and go for it, I think. Don't you think? I think we have enough value here. 5, 7,
his
5,
record's 5-3, and you said the points for are par for the course, right? Yeah. No, we can. We'll just go well-rounded until let's get tight end and 8 at least. By the way, he has Warren
he's Fergie
and Ferguson.
Oh, it's a 9.
So
it's a 9.
That's a great tight end room.
So that's what we're gonna do. I mean, I would probably
you would sell Warren for a wide receiver.
I'd sell Warren for a wide receiver.
Yep.
Because your running backs are plenty productive. You do need a running back 3.
It makes the most sense to do that.
We're gonna make a quarterback move as well, but let's start with moving Warren for a wide receiver straight up. Which wide receiver can you fetch for Tyler Warren right now?
Big bucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a lot.
He's pricey now, man. He was a great investment. Can you imagine being able to do a Warren and 2 firsts for McBride now?
I did make that deal.
You did make that deal. I was so proud of you.
Yeah, that was a good deal. That was one of those that you just
if that dude had told me that deal was on the table, I would have been like,
that's one of those dynasty deals where it's like you get 2 of them a year, where you just look at it and you're like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yep.
I just rarely get those.
It's
but
every one of my Judkins trades right now.
But I just was like, yeah, I'll take that. Like
I got a little trade happy with Judkins, and I started getting scared that I was overexposed, and now
you
I'm
look great.
Flying high.
Yeah, that's freaking sick.
I have him in half my redraft leagues, dude.
Holy smokes, dude. Oh my gosh. Half? You're gonna win a lot of redraft leagues though. Like depending on where you got them.
My redraft leagues are pretty decent. A couple of them I started like 0-3, but I have a lot where I feel pretty good.
I have two 4-0 teams. I think I have 2 4-0 teams. A couple 3-1 teams.
Yeah.
A couple 2-2 teams.
We're looking good in the auction.
Yes, that team undefeated still? 3-1. That team's gonna be sick.
Yeah, we won by a point.
My chopped league, I'm killing that league, dude.
Nice.
They all freaking talk trash to me too. I'm in first place in that league. Suck it. They talk so much. So which wide receiver are we going for Warren here?
Yeah, I was going to double check his price here. Garrett Wilson's right there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's go take Garrett Wilson.
Yep. And then at QB, you don't really need. I mean,
probably moving Bryce.
Yeah, I think you have to. I'm not ready to say. I'm not ready to say to move Dart yet. So that's.
I would much rather move Bryce than Dart. Just with the rushing upside alone, as much of a surprise as that was for Dart, it's like, holy crap, that does raise his floor quite a bit. So,
Ryan says, new subscriber as of this summer submitted a team review earlier today. Will you guys get to that tonight or on the Friday stream? So if you submitted a non-live one, so if you didn't select the live tier, then it's very possible we've already started your blueprint. If you submitted it live, you should be on this list here. But if you got the off-screen version, then it's already in progress. We've already started it probably. So
I'm assuming your username was Ralph7, and yours will be on its way very soon.
Yeah, I was going to say.
We did that earlier today.
Yep. So I think that one, I think we already did it. So
yep.
Alex says, can I get the free blueprint with a membership if I'm already have an account on the site, just no membership? Yes, you can. So if you have an account with code domain, Alex, and you get the annual Motherflocker membership, it will give you that free blueprint. You can do it tonight on the stream. So.
All right.
Yes, Isaac, we will be live at 9, so you can come back and get a review. You'll be good.
So third move here is going to be. Want to sell Wandell high.
You can package Wandell and Alec.
Wandell with Myers.
Or that. Yeah, you just do an up tier there.
Yeah.
I'm for that. You just got a lot of guys like you could technically start at wide receiver, and we just package two of them together and up tier. I feel good about that. You definitely need a running back 3 as well. So put that in the comments. Like, I just shot for a cheap one. Like, go get a Javante or something. ETN. John says, could you guys make a video on how to sign up for your stuff to get a full blueprint and whatnot? Yeah, we could do that. I will try to do that for you, John. Appreciate you, man.
Garrett Wilson being a target for sure. Wide receiver definitely going to be our focus here. I love Adams. Adams' price in Dynasty right now is just so palatable, so nice. He's stayed right around the price range that he was before the season started because Puka's just balling out, and Adams has been overshadowed by that, but he's been very, very reliable.
Yeah.
So I'll give you a couple of veterans there in that range that we like. We like Adams. We like Sutton as well. And then we were talking about some cheap running backs. I'll give you one. I'll give you like a Chuba. I think he's a good target for your flex there. I would recommend shopping Shakir. See if you can package Shakir with Alec and get another up tier there at wide receiver as well.
Yeah.
Just primarily focus on maximizing the production upside of your flex spots as you look to be a top contender this season.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen you in the comments here, Rage. So if you're watching this later, you can just let us know if you have any questions, man. You know where to find us. Of course, you've been around a while, but we appreciate you a ton, dude. And again, super cool that you're in Japan. I'm sure you probably miss your family, but that's awesome, dude. We appreciate you a ton. If you need anything at all, you let Nathan and I know. We'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow. Same deal as always. So Jack says, thank you guys. Do a great job. Thank you, Jack. We appreciate you, man. I'll just do a quick little refresher here to answer any of you guys' questions since a lot of you guys are interested in getting reviews on the stream, which we are ready for. This is review season for us, and we know you guys are going to have questions about rebuilding/contending. We're going to have a good video coming out, by the way. Actually, a great video. It's in our drafts right now, but basically some tips on rebuilding versus contending and then how to rebuild if you are going to rebuild. In terms of tonight, again, you got 2 options to get a blueprint. You have the live a la carte option, and I've got them all in the bit.ly that's pinned, or I'll keep dropping the link. Or again, the annual Mother Flocker tier is what people are signing up for to get the free blueprint. And again, if you sign up for that with code domain, so just use a code domain when you create an account, you can, get everything we have on the site. You're gonna get that free team blueprint if you sign up during the stream as an annual Mother Flocker with code domain. We're gonna do yours live tonight. And you're going to get the full blueprint review sent to you tomorrow, but you're also going to get everything on the site, like for an entire year in the off season, our rookie draft guide, all the rookie draft content we put out here, and you're going to get an infinite blueprint. You end up getting like 25 reviews with the annual, which is why we always tell people, get the annual. It's $10 more. You get the site and you get a bunch more reviews, and you're going to be able to join the Discord community. So again, if you do sign up for that annual Mother Flocker with code domain and you come join the community, you're going to get all the tools that you need, and you're going to get the team review from Nathan and I on the stream tonight. So hopefully that clears anything up. And again, I'm dropping the links if you guys are wanting to take advantage of that. I would say go ahead and get yours in now if you are thinking about getting one tonight. But once you sign up, you'll just go through the process. Just submit a free blueprint. Don't upgrade it to a live. Just say, hey, I signed up. My username is this. We'll get you down. So we appreciate all you guys. CJ says, how late are you guys going? I have work for an hour, but I'd love to get a team reviewed. Yeah, we'll be on in an hour. So how's the tight end bakery coming? I saw the recent 2026 video, which didn't have full scores, made me wonder. The tight end bakery is fine. Which, yeah, I don't know if maybe we didn't have tight end scores on there, but it's a fine tight end class. Stowers is good. Kenyon Sadiq from Oregon is good. And so it's an average class, I'd say. So, all right. Yeah, Dalton says best value, spend a little bit more and get that infinite blueprint. Like we literally tried to give you everything we can with the membership. So, all right, let's go to our next review here. Appreciate all you guys, especially our new members. Appreciate you guys a ton. CB63 here. Hey guys, appreciate any advice you can share. Big fan of the program. Appreciate you, CB. And obviously, thank you for being a member, my friend. Make sure you add Nathan and I as a friend on Discord if you need anything at all. Always feel free to let us know. Yeah, so Bayou Bounties here. It's a 12-team league you're playing in with a start 10 lineup, PPR, non-tight end premium is a super flex, and we've got you at second here in our value rankings. And so you do have multiple firsts here. Let's take a look at this team and start grading it out with your positional grades. So May, Lawrence, and Daniel Jones is a 6. Genty, Hampton, Benson is an 8. T-Mac, Pickens, Olave, Golden, Burden. Future value skewed. It's like a 5 or 6 probably. Probably a 5. And then Hawkinson's going to be like a 4. So not a bad team here at all. You got mostly running back value here, but you do have some productive guys moving up rankings at wide receiver. You have a good quarterback in Drake May. You have 3 future firsts in 2026. You have your own first, you have the guy in first, and you have the Heisman guy's first, and he's in 4th. So those all project to be later first. You have 3 probably bottom 6 firsts for next year. Which realistically what we're going to do is we're going to move those to rebuilds and we're going to try to contend here because you do have the value to contend. So we'll go, what do you want to go well-rounded or running back heavy here? I mean, he's only got 3 running backs. So.
Yeah, we'll go well-rounded.
Well-rounded, contend, reload is what we're going to go here. So again, all 3 of those firsts are late first. And so definitely looking to move those firsts plus maybe some of these guys to get more productive contending assets here. I love Genty. I love Hampton. They're going to crush for you the rest of the year. Benson's a great flex option. What does his flex spot look like right now on this team?
It's looking like Benson and Golden.
So that's where we really need to go there.
Yep. As a contending team, I probably would flip Golden.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, let's do that.
And Burden as
and
well.
Burden. Yeah, we got to get startable guys here, and both those guys I'm fine selling right now. I would probably take
Golden is maintained pretty nicely.
Do we want?
People have been very patient with Golden.
He's actually started, slowly climbing a little bit.
Yeah, slowly.
Yeah.
That was a sneaky little acquisition from Nick. Spoiler. Oops.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the biggest player of the trade right there.
Yep.
That's there's no more than that.
Yep. Golden for $50.
He's also got Tillman down there, and that's not a bad startable asset if you need him in your flex spots. That's a good one to keep. But yeah. Well, what do we think of this? I mean, I like Benson. I want to hold Benson. I love his running backs here. You maybe would consider down tiering from a running back. Maybe consider down tiering from Genty or Hampton to JT. Probably Genty to JT. I know, but I mean,
oh my gosh.
realistically,
oh my gosh.
I mean,
why don't we down tier to like Judkins or something?
oh, well, that's further down tier.
Yeah, I know. But
okay. I'm fine with that.
I don't know. It's just those guys are just so insulated. Like,
yeah, they are very, very. I'm fine not moving him if we can find other ways to get his flex spot
man.
upside up.
Yeah, I mean he has May, Lawrence, and Daniel Jones.
Yeah, the problem is like you can't down tier from Lawrence at this point.
Yeah, I know.
You can't.
It's
Daniel
ugly.
Jones is still too cheap as a QB3. You could try to down tier from Drake May.
What about Hawk?
Hawk, you can't do anything with. He has no value. I'd love to upgrade there.
Hawk's value right now. Value check for Hawk. Where are you, buddy?
We're gonna go dumpster diving.
Brandon Ayuk.
He's valued next to Ayuk.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's tight end 12. He's actually not far from. He's not far off from Fergie at all.
Oh my gosh.
I would try it. I would do Hawkinson plus for Ferguson.
Yeah, I would do that. Let's do that. Let's. I would honestly take a first and attach it to one of your receivers, an up tier receiver, one of T-Mac or Pickens.
Okay, so I'll recommend
Or
that.
Olave.
Which one would you move?
I don't know. I mean, like I like T-Mac and Pickens as the wide
No,
receivers.
no.
two, three.
Which one of the first would you move?
They're all late. They're all going to be late first.
Okay.
Let me check the records and make sure none of them are actually like rebuilding. 3-1, 4-0, 3-1. Yeah, they're all. Oh wait.
So yeah,
there's a
feel
2-2
free
guy.
to move one or two of your 26 firsts.
Yeah, but these guys are all top 5 in points.
To get significant upgrades at wide receiver. Hey, he's 4 now. It's a nice little start.
Yeah, it is nice.
Um,
And he can honestly, this team can be so much better too.
yeah.
I would move all 3 of the firsts. I don't want a first next year. I'd move every single one of them. So give them plans for all of them. Take 2 firsts and buy an elite wide receiver. Take 2 firsts and send them for Rasheed Rice if you can. Like, I mean, any of that. Take a first and Olave and go get Puka, or 2 firsts and Olave and go get Puka or something like that. I mean, I'm using those first to
So a first
upgrade.
plus Tet, first plus Olave.
Sure, and go get upgrades there. Yeah. Knowing that those are going to be late 2026 first. Which again, on a team that starts 4-0, that is top 5 in points for, that's a well-rounded contend reload team, I will move all my firsts.
Okay, so Ferguson gonna be a tight end target for you. Luther Burden, let's just go get a veteran wide receiver that we know will be reliable and produce.
How close is he to Adams?
Devontae well, he's right there.
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
that's an easy pivot to me.
Um,
And I'll try to look like at the guys.
he's not far. Burden had a productive game recently, so that has kind of helped him quite a bit. He's right there at 101, and then you've got Terry right there as well.
Saquon and Quinshawn are both on a team that is second to last in points for.
Saquon and Quinshawn, you
Yes,
said?
are both on a team that's
Hello,
second to last. in points for.
Quinshawn. You are our
Kamara,
target.
CMC, Rasheed Rice, all on the third to last team in points for.
Okay, so we will
Rice
go
is a good target as well.
Kamara, and we will go Rice.
I do like Rice as a contending trade target for
So
dynasty teams right now
Quinshawn,
too.
Kamara, Rasheed, and Jake Ferguson are going to be your targets here. You have the value to make a couple of up tiers here to maximize flex spot upside. All right, man, let us know if you have any questions on this, but I think overall with a 4-0 team, with Pickens on the up, Hampton on the up, Genty on the up, May looking really solid, even in spite of your wide receiver room, which hasn't been like anything like super special, but you're 4-0 and you're 4-0 for a reason. So definitely think with these moves, you're going to be even better than you are. You're going to be an even better 6-0, 7-0 team.
Yeah. Alex says, I have promo code FLOCK when I've signed up for the site. I'm guessing that doesn't work then. If it depends on when you signed up. So feel free to send me a DM on Discord, Alex, and I can see what your situation looks like, but it's situation dependent. You can't change your code. And so I'd be happy to look at it for you if you want to message me though. Appreciate you, man. Good with this one?
Yep.
CB, we appreciate you, man. If you're watching this later and you have any questions, feel free to message Nathan and I. But again, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. Hopefully this helps. I think we gave you some pretty specific advice there for this one. So hopefully this gets you on the right track. Go win your league, man. You're 4-0. We're going to make that team even better, and we're going to win this league. That's what it's all about, win that with that one. So I love those. I love it when we can go just win. All right. A couple trade questions here. Jay's Fantasy, Justin Herbert, Devonta Smith for Quinshawn Judkins and Xavier Worthy. This is a dynasty, but it's a 1 QB. And so you're clearly taking Worthy and Judkins here. It's not even close. Not even close here. Taking Judkins' side. I think I'm a strong contender. This is from Austin. I think I'm a strong contender. Pick should be first overall next year. So Neighbors for the 101 and Pickens. Let me just look. I want to really see, like, if this is bye weeks first. That is the 101 next year. Wow. That is a juicy trade in a 10 team.
Juicy.
Neighbors or the 101 in 2026 in Pickens. So that's Jeremiah Love in Pickens.
So that would be it. What is this, a 10 team? So you're looking at probably a mid-second round pick in Dynasty next year plus Pickens for Neighbors.
I think it's fair.
I think it's fair.
Yeah, I'm good with this. That's a very juicy trade. It's the first one we've gotten a trade where it's like, hey, I'm guaranteed getting the 101 here. Seafox, we got you. Beast Vornik, DPT, we got you. Super Mario Bros. Chrome Football, appreciate you, man. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 12.
I saw that this morning.
Oh, it's for Savannah's thing. I don't know why she sent it to the business account.
I was like, oh my gosh.
Is she invoicing us?
Yeah.
It's mine. Chrome Football, Lost Neighbors. The other wide receivers are BTJ.
Customer Avery Huffman.
There you go.
Are you making a love story for me?
How did you know? How did you figure it out? That is funny that our graphic designer's business is named Love Story Creation. Wait,
that's Becca's?
That's Becca's business, yeah.
I did not know.
Yeah, Becca invoiced me. You thought it was just some random business that said love story creations?
Like actual love story creations.
Becca.
I'm
Becca's invoicing me.
Are you like buying something like some love story, like something sweet for Savannah? I was like, I mean, that's kind of sweet, but
no.
I mean, really?
For Savannah's birthday, I got her branding for her YouTube channel. I had Becca create a graphics.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah. Savannah's monetized.
Good for her.
Yeah.
How many subs does she have now?
1,200.
Dang.
I know.
It's just coloring, right?
Yeah. It's just fantasy
wild.
football.
Yeah.
That's what people say.
How many views does she get?
I don't know. I mean,
does she do like shorts?
Yeah, it's not a huge market. Yeah, she does both.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not a huge market. She doesn't make a ton of money from it, but like, yeah, she does pretty well.
Something.
I know.
It pays for the pencils in the books.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
She buys a lot of them. So. All right.
That is hilarious.
So you'd be sending away
Speaking
Neighbors.
of birthdays, your birthday's coming up soon.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's about T-minus a few days.
Good.
I won't give them the exact day because they don't know when my birthday is either. So
we won't be live on my birthday. So Neighbors, Mixon, Marks, and a second. I honestly I don't even like register that because I'm so busy right now. I cannot think about anything else besides work, and it's kind of awesome. Neighbors and all that junk for. Essentially a Lave 2 first, Kenneth Walker. I don't want to give away Neighbors for this.
Yeah,
I would rather just hold your 3-1 and your other wide receivers are great. I would want a more simple deal here where you just get like Drake London for Neighbors. Like that's what I'm trying to do. So try to do that, Chrome Football. I think your wide receivers are good enough to carry you. So, but how much to get a live review on my Infinite Blueprint team?
The price varies depending on if you're a code user with domain.
Yeah, but if you have an Infinite Blueprint and you just want like a new live review for it, then just do a 1.0 and we can do it. Just so that's what you'd have to do. So Jack says, just checking if mine went through. What's your Flock username here, Jack? But hopefully that makes sense. Chrome Football, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, let me know your Flock username, Jack. I don't know if I saw anything with your name on it, so. All right. We are rocking, and also we are rolling. Birdman does have a question for us real quick. These are late first, other guys 0-4, and desperate. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Two late first, and Mims and Taekwon for Garrett Wilson and Chris Godwin. You just take Garrett Wilson and run here in a Dynasty League. I love that. All right, where are we at? AJ? Yes, I'm AJ.
Yes,
AJ,
I'm
appreciate
AJ.
you, brother. Are you here? Let us know in the comments. Says, hey guys, I'm 2-2 after this week. I'll be top 2 in points for. I'm curious, should I make a trade for a better
Nice.
wide receiver or running back or continue to stick it out with bye weeks coming up? RBU. There's a super team in this league. It's quite super. Oh my gosh. That is a super team. But your team is also very good. You're 2-2, but like you said, you're top 2 in points for, 634 points for, and a lot of that is due to guys like Romo and Jackson Smith and Jigba popping off. I know exactly what we're going to be doing on this team. It's a 10 team, start 9, so shallow league. It's a half PPR. It's a super flex league. Allen, McCarthy, and Gino is going to be a 7. Bijan, 6 in a 10 team or a 7?
Bijan, Brees, and then nothing else.
No, in a QB.
Oh, my bad.
This is Allen. It has Allen, but like
yeah, we'll give him a 6.
Bijan, Brees, Ja'Cory Krosky, Merritt. I think you have to go a 6 there too.
Yeah.
JSN, Odunze, Marv, Ricky Pierce. I'm gonna go a 7 at wide receiver, and then Bowers is a 10.
Well-rounded,
contend, reload. You're definitely contending. You mentioned you were top 2 in points for here, which is going to be
that makes sense.
Contributing our decision. But you definitely, I know what we're doing. We're
down tiering from Bowers.
Yeah, and even, do you want to down tier? Or do you want to just move Bowers straight up for somebody else and then go get Jake Ferguson in a separate deal?
Sure.
Let's do that. Let's take the Dynasty tight end one. Trade him for somebody you can flex. Like, I would even move Bowers.
So we only have one flex in this format.
So what's his current flex spot?
So right now it's Pearsall, Downs, or Godwin in your last flex spot. So really, for it to matter, you would want to move Bowers for
straight up
for an elite wide receiver
or running back. I think running back is more winning. Let's
do Hampton.
Let's look at the bottom teams here. Just let me look at these bottom teams real quick. Achan's down there, but that's too low. So a lot of these running backs are on these top teams, unfortunately. Genty and JT, but that guy's 4-0.
The reason this makes sense for your team is because when you're looking at guys like Pearsall, Downs, Godwin, really Downs, like Downs plus JCM, I would pay to get Ferguson. I would pay Downs straight up to get Ferguson. You could probably swing that. But again, it's just like in a 10-team start, 9? The target volume that you're getting from Ferguson right now is actually more than what Bowers is getting, and that's not really going to change this season. And as a contender, you're sacrificing the elite installation that Brock Bowers offers for your team. But what matters more right now, it's scoring points in your flex, and it's scoring more points than your opponent. And you're not even sacrificing value to give up Bowers. You're just sacrificing the value specifically applied to the tight end position and reapplying it to running back or wide receiver, which makes more sense in this format anyways. So.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. Okay. So I like that.
So who would you go for?
Well, I'm just having a hard time finding all the top running backs.
Oh, here, let me look.
Hampton, Barkley, Bucky, Jahmyr Gibbs, James Cook, all these guys are on teams that are contending heavily. Like, where's Gibbs? Genty and Taylor on a team.
Kyron's on a 0-4 team.
You could do that, but like Kyron's not. You're not even in that value range, so like you'd have to get so much more.
Right, you would.
You could try.
Some of these 2-2s would be willing to probably wheel and deal.
I think so too.
You are one of those 2-2s.
Yeah,
but like
you have the value.
Yeah. I would go for Hampton personally.
Yeah, Hampton's great right now. So.
I would do a pivot off of Brees. There are running backs in his value range right now that I like more than Brees. One of which, by the way, is actually I like Kyron more than I like Brees right now. If you just want to pivot from Brees to Kyron's floor is a lot higher in his situation. Kyron's ceiling obviously in question, but Brees is worse than Kyron's, and his floor is lower. So, and they're value equivalent right now.
Hey, J.R. Smith goaded that we can fix that. If you just now signed up, that's totally fine. Just let me know your Flock username in the chat, and we can get it fixed for you. If you just signed up tonight, then we can probably switch it. So.
And then third move. Yeah, we'll take Downs and we'll just go tight end.
Yeah.
Or we could even just pivot from Pearsall. Pearsall's pretty pricey right now. If you want like a high upside flex option, let's go for Worthy. We'll do Worthy. So I'll add that part in the comments about getting Ferguson and what you would have to pay to get him. Plan to give up Downs, JCM, or both to get Jake Ferguson. Shop McCarthy. See if you can get to a safer QB option like Dak or Goff. I continue to really like Dak and his price right now with the passing volume that he offers in that offense. It's just really, really nice. And then third move here, or just third suggestion for this team. Again, your targets Hampton, Kyron, Worthy, and Ferguson. Again, primary concern is just maximizing that flex spot and your RB2 spot.
J.R. Smith, I'm working on it for you, my man. Appreciate you. Alex, I just replied to you on Discord, my man.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions on this, any follow-ups.
Yeah, we appreciate you. And again, AJ, we'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow on your My Reviews page. So appreciate you, brother. And let me know if you have any other questions. I think Izzy's a redraft review. So
Izzy is a redraft.
BZL is going to be our next one. BZL, let us know if you're here in the chat. We've got some spots. Here's the link to get your team reviewed tonight, you guys. We have plenty of spots to look over. You guys' Dynasty teams help you decide whether to contend or rebuild. But appreciate all you guys for jumping in. Make sure you drop a like while you're here. All right, BZL's up next.
Okay.
We do have two trade questions here real quick. Not luck, just Bucky. This is Dynasty Superflex. Chase and Tua in a second for Daniels in a third. I mean, it's fine. I'm fine with it. Superflex league, I'm fine taking it. It's fair. That's a fair trade. TJ, start sit question here for you. Just taking a look at this, your Dynasty team here. You've got Jaden and Kyler. You've got Bucky and Travion. It's really, you're talking about Woody Marks maybe starting him there now, but I think I would still start Travion over Marks. We still having Travion over Marks in our weekly rankings this week? We're putting Marks out of him.
Snapshare actually gives the upper hand to Marks. Travion Snapshare went back down to 30%.
We'll do Marks then. Let's do Marks.
I would go Marks.
Amon Ra and then Olave. I'd switch to Odunze.
Yo. We need bye weeks. Chicago's on bye.
I knew that. We need to have that.
We need to have some sort of cheat sheet, like a massive sign that just is in our face.
We just need to take them out for this week for the start set questions.
That is a good recommendation.
And then so that's back to Olave.
Or they need to it needs to show them on the roster, but they need to be blurred out or something.
And then Khalil Shakir here. Yeah, I'm good with this. The only change I would make here is Travion Henderson switch to Woody Marks. Everything else is good here, though.
You've got Green Bay on bye. You've got Washington on bye, so you can't start Daniels.
Oh, yeah. So you're going to have to change Daniels as it sits now to Jake Browning. So
here, let me just tell you who the buys are. How are the Yanks doing? Get the Yanks on.
2-1, we're down.
Get them on.
Yeah, I will. Bob
Falcons, Bears, Packers, Steelers. So Washington is not on bye. It's the Falcons.
Okay, so Daniels is good.
Yep.
How often do you guys do these streams? Twice a week. Normally on Tuesdays and Fridays during the season. Jonathan says live team blueprint for it to be shown on the stream. Yep. Do a live team blueprint. It'll be right here in our queue and we got you. So we appreciate you. So hopefully that helps. TJ, if you have any other questions, let us know, man. Appreciate you. All right. BZL is our team review. That is going to be next. BZL, appreciate you, man. Feel the need to move Chargers players coming up on the bye. Obviously hurt without Neighbors. I feel with the right moves, I could still contend, but at the same time, I could also pivot and make my team very strong for the next few years if done right and have less of a chance to compete this year. Rice versus the state of Texas. Nice name. Superflex, 10 teams start 8 PPR. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Caleb, Herbert, and Purdy's an 8 at least and a 10 team. Gibbs, Hampton, Scadaboo, ETN is a 10, I would think. At this point, Malik Neighbors, Rasheed Rice, Lad McConkey, Travis Hunter, Quentin Johnson is also very good. I'm going to give that an 8. And then Loveland is a 6 right now.
I'll give him a 5 right now.
5. It's still, 8, 10, 8 at quarterback, running back, and wide receiver. It's a high-end, well-rounded team. Well-rounded, contend, reload. This is a very good team, man. You are very, very value-heavy.
Bueno.
3 really good teams in your league, and you're the top of them. So
feel free to use your 26 first to get a significant starting lineup upgrade.
J.R. Smith, you are good to go, man. You should have that voucher. So check it out now. Your code is now domain. Appreciate you, brother.
Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting lineup.
Yeah.
In a 10-team start 8. So while Avery goes PP, we are going to, by we, I mean me, I'm going to give you recommendations for your team and how we can get your lineup to be a little bit better. Obviously, you lost Neighbors, which is really, really tough. Interestingly enough, you are 1-3 in terms of points for. Again, you have enough value on this team to kind of turn this into a contending outlook. You are bottom half, not bottom half. You're 1, 2, 3, 4. You are bottom half. You're right in the middle of the pack in terms of points for. You do have a decent amount of points against you, though. I do think that you can salvage this and be a top contender with Hampton on the rise, Scotty looking good, ETN looking great, Gibbs looking great, Caleb and Herbert very consistent. The Neighbors injury sucks, but Rasheed will be back healthy. If you can get through week 6 and be at 500, then you're going to be in good shape here. So one thing that I would do is I would down tier from Loveland and go get a productive tight end like Ferguson. I would trade away Purdy for another position. You don't need him. And then just get a cheap QB3 like Penix, Geno, or Stafford to make up for moving Purdy. And then our third move here, honestly, if you want to, I would shop both Neighbors and Hunter if I were you. And the wide receivers that I'm going to have you target, I want you to be careful. Do not down tier from Malik Neighbors. Pivot to a value equivalent wide receiver, a London, an Amon-Ra, that type of wide receiver. And with Travis Hunter, probably looking at like Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers, Worthy, that type of receiver. Lab McConkey, I would probably shop as well. Lad McConkey, I would just go pivot to Garrett Wilson. Honestly, let's do Neighbors and Lad because those are the bigger value return assets. So again, I'm going to be very specific with the types of assets that I want you to target when you're moving off of these guys. You have to make sure that you're not sacrificing production upside in a 10-team start 8. When you're trading off a guy like Malik Neighbors, you need to get a Drake London. It needs to be worth it. A team that's 0-4, looking to rebuild this season, happy to take on Malik Neighbors for the year, a mutually beneficial deal, right? There's this team down here that has like Justin Jefferson, but also has like Kyron Chubamani. He's 1-3. He might be looking to potentially fold. You've got a 1-3 team that has... There's a lot of 1-3 teams in this league. This is wild. This 1-3 team has London. I would go ahead and target London there. And he's looking like he's probably going to fold. So we'll go London. We'll go Garrett Wilson when we're pivoting off of Lad McConkey. And then in a 10 team, we'll give a little bit of a discount to Brock Purdy. He won't be as valuable as he is in a good number of 12 teams. But you should still be able to swing. Honestly, you could swing George Pickens from that same guy. I would go ahead and target a Pickens. He's high upside, clearly. So that's what I would do. I mean, your running back room is taken care of. Gibbs, Hampton, Scottaboo, and ETN are great. Mason looking very good. You have the value to make a couple of up tiers, honestly. You could take Charbonnet and Mason up tier or package them on top of a receiver to get an even bigger upgrade. Right? If you want to take Ladd and Jordan Mason and Charbonnet and get a tier above that, then that's something that you could look into. But again, not making any moves that aren't going to help our starting lineup right now. And even though you're 1-3, I do think you'll be able to bounce back from this no problem because you have a good number of players on the rise. You have Rashee Rice coming back healthy, which should make up for Malik Neighbors going down with the ACL tear. And then the pivots that we have you going with will just kind of improve your consistency and raise your floor a little bit as you look to compete.
Yeah, hopefully that helps, man. If you're here and you have any questions, let us know. I don't think I've seen you here. And so later, if you have any questions, of course, you can always DM us on Discord. But you should be in good shape here, man, if you make those moves. So we appreciate you a ton. Again, if you have any questions, just let us know. Feel free to send us a message on Discord. Shout out to Gil Hermé. What's up, Gil Hermé? Good to see you. Sent a gift membership, so we appreciate that, man. Good to have you in here. Long time no see. Shout out to Pritch, who got the membership. All right. Appreciate all you guys jumping in. Drop a like if you would. Make sure you're subscribed as well if you play Dynasty. We're going to be here doing Dynasty streams twice a week, doing your teams, and also releasing 2 videos a week, just like we have for a year now. We live and breathe Dynasty Fantasy Football, and we got lots of good stuff coming for you guys, so we appreciate you. Next one should be Be Grumpy. Be Grumpy, are you here? Let me know, man. I'm assuming you're here because we're now to the ones where people have submitted during the stream, and so I'm assuming Grumpy's here. I've got a couple trade questions here. One from Zach2036. This is a mid-first, a mid-second, Marv and JMO for Olave and Drake May in a 10-team Superflex. Realistically, I would rather have JMO over Olave and then Drake May in a 10-team for Marv and a first. If that's like not an early first, it's a mid-first, I'll take May and Olave here. I'm fine doing that, but it's not like I'm not like dying to make this trade. It just, to be frank with you, like I tend to don't like to, invest in QBs like this, but I think it's fair. And so I just want to say that that's fair on a value standpoint. If you want to do it, it's fine. But if that's really an early first, I would probably hold at that point. So appreciate you, man. And a 10-team quarterbacks lose a little bit of their value. So M. Cronsley says, lost neighbors here. This gives me flex, depth, and 2 solid QBs. Lost neighbors, you're downtiering from Allen to May, and you're getting Garrett Wilson on top, and you're sending Ricky, and you're getting back Montgomery. This is probably even. Scott, when you get a second, will you shut that fridge? It's beeping.
What is that?
It's the fridge. This is probably even. I feel like Montgomery should be a better piece here. I think Montgomery, like, honestly, Montgomery can be like a Olave or something like that. I feel better about this. Because you're giving away the best player in the deal. Oh, this is a 1 QB. Yeah, no, this is a 1 QB. I'll take Garrett Wilson. This is easy. Sorry, misread that. Appreciate you, Cronsley. Relentless, appreciate you, brother. Mid-first and Travis for CMC and DJ Moore. I think the value pretty clearly lies with the first here. DJ Moore has to be better for me to take this deal. So it's Dynasty Superflex 16 team, though. Again, it depends on where the first. If it's really a late first, I'm fine with it. If it's really a late first, I'm fine with it. So let me know if it is in the chat. But if not, I would try to make DJ Moore a slightly better player here. So
calling out Pablo Diablo. Let us know
Pablo, let us know if you're here. Doc, appreciate you, man. Thank you for your super chat and give you some freebies here. Appreciate you supporting, brother. You know that. You guys aren't familiar with Doc. He's a regular. How much is Jacksonville's troubles on Shane Waldron? A lot.
It's
a significant amount.
Yeah, ironically, they are 3-0 or 3-1.
Yeah, our chances to win the division have kind of gone down a little bit because Jacksonville's putting together wins, which, whatever. Should Hunter and BTJ be major buys like Odunze was last year and JSN 2 years ago for reloads? Yes. Yeah, they just straight up are because they're seeing market value dips and they're 2 very talented receivers. But Shane Waldron literally will screw over the career of any wide receiver that he comes into contact with. So, yes, I would think for reloads like that and rebuilds, we're going to be giving BTJ and Hunter. We haven't super given them yet as targets on rebuilds, reloads. But that's coming. And so we're kind of waiting for the value to bottom out. And I think we're getting close to that. Hunter's now quickly the bottom is falling out. With BTJ, we're kind of seeing how low he can go. So, but I appreciate you, Doc, seeing some free stuff. Yeah. It's Toy Story.
Hunter did get work this week again.
He had a big play.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
That was why. And it was an incredible catch, by the way.
Yeah.
High pointed it.
Which
middle
again,
of the field.
like, partially why I'm being as patient as I can be with Hunter because we do this every single year, and this year I just can't. I just keep seeing it in the back of my mind. I'm like, this is this year's Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, we are gonna, not to that level. Like, I don't think he's gonna be valued at that price, but I could just see this biting everybody in the butt if we don't end up being careful with where we price Travis Hunter. I mean, you're still talking about some of the best investment that we've ever seen for a wide receiver over the last multiple years. And I don't realistically think Shane Waldron will be there forever. So
Relentless says, would an up tier from Hawk to Laporte make it better? It would make it better, but I'd like to up tier flex spot rather than tight end, but it's whatever. So again, call outs for Pablo Diablo. Call out for John. John, if you're here, let us know. I don't know if it's the same John that's been in the chat all night. And shout out to Badaglino.
John is fine. It's alive.
John's fine. Pablo, we need to check on
Badaglino is alive.
Badaglino. So these guys are all here. So
they're live blueprints.
Yeah.
So
okay. So we just need Pablo.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything from Pablo.
All right.
We'll give it a little longer.
Next one I think is
it's Be Grumpy.
Be Grumpy, right?
Yeah.
All right, Be Grumpy, let us know if you're here. I feel stuck with this team right now. I feel stuck with the Yankees. It's already the bottom of the 7th. Are you joking me? I feel stuck with this team right now. Thought I would use the draft capital to up tier and make a push, but my team has been disappointing so far.
I'm going to laugh so hard if the Sox beat them.
Shut up, Nathan. I'm not. You know what's funny is I completely stopped paying attention to them in the regular season because they were pissing me off so much. And then they went on a huge run, and now they're in the playoffs with one of the best records in the league. And they're going to freaking lose to the Red Sox in the playoffs because we have no pitching. We never have pitching. Yeah. And it's the same thing every year. This guy is his first postseason start with the Sox. He's got 9 strikeouts. Crotchet, whatever his name is.
If the Cubs get through this first series, and if they make it through, they play Milwaukee. They don't play the Phillies.
Oof.
And I really don't want to play the Phillies.
Well,
I would rather go up against the Phillies in a best of 7 than a best of 5.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at. I think they're the real. I think they're the real powerhouse.
He's retired 15 straight batters.
Milwaukee went on a crazy run like a couple months ago that kind of just elevated them and like gave them a little bit of cushion, and then they got really close to losing the 1 seed. So they've been on more of like a mortal run. It's not a run. They looked mortal the last month.
All right, let's rock and roll. Be Grump, appreciate you. Got you at 3rd here.
Who's the favorite for National League MVP?
I don't know. My guess is
Is it still Schwarber?
I don't know. I haven't heard a lot of Schwarber recently.
I heard something from him recently.
It's probably
the last.
It's probably Ohtani, isn't it? Probably Shohei.
Ohtani's been a little streaky as a pitcher.
Ohtani is negative 50,000 to win NL MVP.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, and Schwarber's second at plus 1,600. It's Ohtani, Schwarber, and then Juan Soto. That tells you exactly what you need about how weak it is. Soto was not that good this year.
Well, no, I mean they didn't. They
missed the playoffs.
They choked, and the Reds got in.
I know. The Reds didn't even make it.
Did you see their tear at the end of the season?
The Reds?
Holy crap! They swept the Cubs. They won 4 straight against them. Like when I went.
That's crazy.
And no, that one where it was like almost a no-hitter. They legit, dude, it was insane. They had no business making the playoffs, and then they just went crazy.
Huh.
Here.
Cincinnati.
That's just right there. Isn't that crazy?
Dang.
Yeah.
And they beat the Brewers twice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Bowers and Sons, 12-team Superflex Start 8 PPR League. Love, Dak, and Geno is a 5. Travion Henderson, Chuba Hubbard, Kamara is a 5. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Marvin Harrison Jr., Lad McConkey, Cortland Sutton, Darnell Mooney, and Isaac Tesla. Ooh, nice. That's probably more like a 7. Yeah, and then Bowers is 10. This is, in my opinion, so let's just look. 1 and 3 so far. He feels stuck.
Where's our points for?
7th. Points against 3rd.
So right in the middle of the pack, kind of like the last one.
So we have enough value to just be like, hey, let's move everything and go.
Same type of assets, honestly. We just will move Bowers, ride with Kelsey to kind of build up running back. And then
we can contend with this.
Pivot off of Lad, and then we'll
his value's at 5 plus everywhere. Well-rounded contend.
May as well keep going if you're middle of the pack at this point, and then see where it takes you until the middle of the season.
Lots of well-rounded teams.
I would plan on holding your future first for now in case you do need to reload in like week 8 to 10 sort of range. We definitely want to be conservative, but we don't want to totally like crush your dreams and your chances of being a contender when you have the value to go on a run. So,
I'm glad we made the playoffs. It pisses me off every fucking. Also, I'm really glad Soto missed the playoffs. He can Ligma.
Clearly, it wouldn't have made a difference. He carried his lack of showing up in the moment to the Mets. So the Mets and the Yankees.
He was better.
Suck.
He was better in the playoffs last year for the Yankees.
He was the best one.
He had some good moments last year, but yeah, he sucked for the Mets, and I don't feel one bit bad for him. All right, Bowers, who are we moving him for?
He got the monies. The fact that it was the Mets of all places too, like stayed in the city and went to the other team.
Switch boroughs.
Yeah. All right. First move, we'll do it down tier from love. We'll go running back for Brock Bowers.
Running back. Okay, so we're going Gibbs or Bijan.
Mm-hmm.
Or Genty. Gibbs, Bijan, Genty.
Realistically, probably looking at Genty right now.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe you can do Hampton plus.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do that.
And then we're gonna pivot off Ladd.
Yeah, you just have to. I mean, I think you can still get a pretty respectable price for Ladd McConkey
Garrett
in
Wilson
Dynasty
is
right now.
literally right there. So Garrett Wilson's floor is just a lot higher with his consistent target volume.
There's Chris. He said, a buddy in my league told me about y'all's channel. I've been gatekeeping it. Glad y'all are growing. Appreciate you, Chris. Got another review because I know he's watching. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, you're up in here in a couple reviews. So.
Hey, take a shot on Benson as well. If you can get Benson involved in one of these types of deals, I would go ahead and try to snag him. But mainly, top focus here is just going to be getting a couple more productive running backs to shore up your running back room. And then, I mean, who do you have currently right now? Henderson, Chuba, Kamara. Chuba and Kamara have been honestly pretty underwhelming, and then Henderson's just working on coming into his own. So it's just going to take a little bit of time there.
Hey, Dalton, he says he subscribed, but when I go to Submit My Infinite, it wants to charge me. You're going to get your Infinite sign up for free. Just do the regular Team Blueprint 1.0, Dalton, and then you'll get your Infinite later. So don't worry about selecting Infinite. Just do Team Blueprint 1.0. It's an Infinite by default.
And you've not heard from the Pablo.
I have not heard from Pablo Diablo. So, okay. Not yet. Not yet. All right, do you need more targets for this one? I mean, you got Benson, we got like a Genty, the Ladd. Who did you say for the Ladd pivot?
I said Garrett Wilson.
That's fine.
So I've got Goff, Genty, Benson, Garrett Wilson.
Getting Garrett Wilson for Ladd right now kind of seems like a cop out, to be honest with you. Like I feel like people should feel lucky to be able to do that at this point. Like,
yeah.
Like if I have Ladd in my Dynasty leagues, I will move him for Garrett Wilson every single league. So
yeah,
and it's not because I'm freaking out on Ladd. It's more of an indictment on Wilson's value just not being high enough. So
didn't we have Ladd in one of these leagues and we moved off of him?
Yeah,
for Garrett Wilson.
No, I thought we moved off him for like Caleb Williams.
It was in the Platinum League, and you're right. We got Caleb Williams. Here was the trade. Let's see if it worked out. Ended up being pretty fair. Still looks pretty fair. Caleb Williams and Caleb Williams and Burden for Roman Wilson, Diggs, throw him out, Ladd and Dart. So pretty fair.
Dart was tough. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
So, all right. He's got multiple seconds and he's got his first in this league. As long as you get above 500 here, because he's obviously 1-3, but as long as you get above 500, which I'm pretty confident you will, we're just making some moves to do that. I would move that first, but you're gonna have to wait till after like week 7 or 8 to do that. So.
Yeah.
I love your QB. I love having Geno as your QB3. That's really nice.
Any last words?
Outside of that, I mean, no, I like the build. I like the rest of the Bill's roster a lot, actually. So you can move those seconds too. I mean, don't be afraid to do that. But yeah, I mean, again,
don't worry too much about your depth. As long as you have a couple viable flex options, you should be fine.
FHB Johnny says it's 79. It's 79 for a team review. It is. But again, if you do the membership, it's like a $10, $20 upgrade, and you get not one live team blueprint, but you get a new blueprint every week and every month during the off season. So you end up getting like 25 reviews, and you get everything on the site. So basically, it comes free with the site membership. And so definitely the cheapest way to just get a team review is get the site membership and get a free one. Dalton says, you guys do those on stream or those are off. If you just signed up, then we'll do yours on stream. Matt says, you got room for live blueprints now. I want to do an in-season one for the team I got an infinite on. Yep. Yeah, we do. Send it in, Matt. We got you.
All right, Be Grumpy. Appreciate you, man.
Yep.
Any questions, follow-ups, let us know, man.
Yeah, Matt did say, don't think any Garrett Wilson owners are really moving him for Lad, at least the ones I talked to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it just depends on the owner, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But they're definitely within the same value range still, so.
They are.
All right. After B Grump is Long John's, right? Correct, Long John Silver. Little Panda, we got you as well. T-Gun, did trading away Chase for London, but London's on a bye. I was going to sit Chase anyways. Please help. So if you want to sit Chase against the matchup, they play Detroit this week, right? So, it would be between Lad, BTJ. I would start Chase still, probably. Oh, you traded away Chase for London. That's right. Okay, so you're not. So I see. So you're going to put are the Falcons on bye this week?
Yes.
So no Falcons. So we're going to go BTJ. We're going to have to go Lad. And then you got to go Trey Benson there pretty easily. You might end up having Rashad White,
Godwin, and Devonta Smith.
but you probably have to go Godwin and Smitty. Well, between one of them in the last. No, it would be Trey Benson and then one of those guys.
Benson, I would start Godwin and Smitty over Lad right now.
Oh, okay.
So take out Lad.
So go up and take out Lad and and do Devonta Smith instead. There we go. And then in the last flex spot, Trey Benson. That's how we do it. Appreciate you, T-Gun.
That's how we do.
Mark's got a trade question for us. Other teams injured. Is this fair or something else? It's basically Waddle, Scattaboo, and Walker. It's a redraft trade question. Waddle, Walker, Scattaboo for CMC. I'm good with this.
Wait,
It's a start 7 redraft.
Is Cincinnati on bye this week?
No.
Oh, he had Chase.
He traded him for London.
That's why.
I'm good taking CMC here in this trade.
Yeah, in a redraft.
It's a start 7 league.
Yeah,
so.
go for it.
Appreciate you, brother. All right.
Long John Silver's.
Jose says, question, if I buy a blueprint, will my team get reviewed on stream or privately? If you buy the team blueprint 1.0, it will be off. It'll be off screen. If you do the live team blueprint, which is just a small upgrade option, then it will be done tonight on the stream. So, and if you join as a new member, it's on the live stream for free. So Dalton says, Waka Maverick. I did it like 20 to 30 minutes ago. Did you see that one? Waka Maverick.
Let me check. I probably moved it over.
I think he just signed up. He did.
Okay.
So he can come back over. We got you, buddy. Appreciate you, Dalton. Liam says, are there fantasy leagues to join for members next season? Yes. Yep, there sure are. So we got plenty. Appreciate you, Jose. Yeah, send it our way, brother. All right, Mr. Long John Silver's. What a seafood fast food restaurant. A fast seafood restaurant.
Gross.
Yeah, I would never eat there.
Yeah.
I did when I was a kid. It made me sick. I lost neighbors. I want the Yankees to win, and if they don't win, I'm going to be extremely pissed on this show.
Do they have people on base?
No, it's the first. That was the first pitch of the
So
inning.
basically, they can't hit.
Well, and this random freaking no-name crotchet guy is beating us to a pulp. He's retired like 16 straight hitters, dude. All right, lost neighbor and Connor due to injury. Not doing well in points for either. Already have 3 seconds this year. With what I have, should I try to go for it and start moving off of assets? A couple teams already said they'll make moves to offload, but nothing has happened yet. We've got you from a value standpoint at 11th. You're 2-2. Your points for here are. Just want to make sure I'm right. 11th. So you're 11th in both. It's usually not a good thing for us. So let's go ahead and look at this team. Yeah, you lost some tough guys here.
Strad and Dart's like a 5 right now. This is a super flex. Yeah,
H&N's
a 3.
Neighbors, BTJ, Marv, Golden's not bad. Still 7.
Yeah.
It's still probably an 8. I mean, honestly,
you're right. And then
the Gadsden's a 1. So I mean,
this is a 1-year reload.
Yeah, we're gonna reload here. I wouldn't contend. I would hold all your picks. And we're gonna give you some moves to make here to just reload and get these assets. Get some of these contending assets. Honestly, you don't have a ton of contending assets here. The ones you did have got hurt. So So that's kind of unfortunate, but like,
Gotta hold Neighbors. Don't sell off Neighbors as a reload.
no, you gotta hold BTJ
And
through
gotta
this.
hold
You gotta hold
BTJ.
probably Marv through this as well. Like all three of those guys, I think you hold till next year. Golden's probably a guy you hold till next year. Honestly, this is a very good reload team. I'm fine moving Achan for a receiver, but Achan's plenty insulated.
I would move HN for a receiver.
All right, let's do that. Base hit. Let's go.
And then Strad will down tier. We'll down tier from Stroud.
Yeah, you still can. You still can. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a Dakledge. 2026 rookie pick's definitely going to be a target for this team. And then for third move, just kind of looking at some of your depth. Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah, you can move Kenny. You can move Kenny Gainwell.
Kenneth Gainwell, and you could package Ollie Gordon with HN.
Yep. Do that.
Yep. Just go higher value upside assets.
Brian says, bro, don't you watch baseball? Garrett Crotch is one of the best pitchers in the league. Brian, I cannot tell you this with enough emphasis. I don't watch baseball. I watch the Yankees sometimes during the regular season and every game in the playoffs, and that is it. I do not watch the Red Sox because I do not like them. I have no attention span for baseball. Zero. I watch way too much football and basketball, my friend.
Yep.
So you are correct. I would not know. I would not know the best pitchers in the league right now.
This is the order of...
I know Schwarbs because he went to IU.
This is the order of operations for our sports intake. It's football.
Yep, football.
Basketball.
Yep, basketball.
Olympics.
Yeah, kind of.
Baseball.
Yeah.
In that order.
And during May, Indy 500 jumps all of that for the most part. So that becomes pretty heavy.
Really.
But I don't watch any IndyCar outside of that. So
yeah.
But for a month there, I'm pretty
I do
racing.
follow IndyCar as much as I follow baseball, which is
yeah,
like
no,
I follow every
Brian,
sport.
you are not crochet. Yeah, not crotchet. Crochet.
Crotchet.
That's a pretty cool last name. Guys, I would not know the best players on the Red Sox if it hit me in the face. I know enough to know that we should probably still win this because the Red Sox have a really good player that's out, but
they've got some woes.
Yeah, no. Playoff baseball when your team is very fun. Yeah, except I mean,
HN's pretty close to London. I would go ahead and target London here.
I don't think being a Yankees fan in the playoffs is necessarily fun. Last year it sucked. Although the run was more fun than I've had since I was like 9, but
yeah. And hey, try to play the market with Burden. I'm fine with you picking up Burden. See if he can have a couple more big games this year. If he has 2 or 3 more big games this season, he'll maintain his value. If not, go up a little more depending on what they do with DJ Moore long term.
Air Jeff says, where does basketball rank? For me, it's 1A, 1B basketball, football. I will watch those. They have different seasons, and for the most part, and so I won't get into the NBA until after the NFL season because of my job, obviously. But like college basketball, I mean, is probably my one. I mean, but the NBA, like when the Pacers
were
good.
If you learn anything from the NBA, you learn that the first 2 months of the season really don't matter at all because the Pacers looked like a bottom team in the East last season in the first 2 months, and then we were like, okay, let's give it a sec, and then they went on their run. So
Chris has went to Little 5 at IU one year. It was awesome. Yeah, Little 5 is the best weekend at IU for sure. The Infinites will get sent out tomorrow night probably. So appreciate you. Brian says he's a Pirates fan. So what's the playoffs? Nathan and I know somebody who played for the Pirates back in the day. Good old Wadester.
Yep. He was very, very close to I forget the name of the guy who was in front of him at third. It was like a big name.
I'm sure it was. I would not know. I don't know modern baseball, let alone 90s baseball.
I cannot remember his name. Shoot. Oh well. Anyways.
All right. Any more on this one?
Yeah, just a couple more comments.
Yeah, so I mean, play the market, buy low on injured guys, buy low on guys that take situational dips. Honestly, a guy like BTJ is a guy I would tell you to buy low on. You already have Neighbors, so you're definitely holding guys like that. But keep playing the market. And like T. Higgins would be a great buy for this team, in my opinion. So. Another good example.
Yeah, and then just avoid running back for the most part unless you're investing in a buy low rookie. Focus primarily on building value upside at wide receiver.
All right, so this Crochet is the best pitcher in baseball. One of the best pitchers in baseball. Are they going to take him out yet? No. It's been full count it's the 8th pitch here. Wells is going to strike out.
Yeah. Unless he hits a homer, that'd be sick. Oh! Oh, got him looking.
100 miles per hour on his 117th pitch in the bottom of the
That
eighth.
is insane.
That's crazy.
Holy
suck.
crap.
Boone, you
Dude,
suck.
They're like, gotta get him out of there.
I wish they'd fire Boone, dude. I've wanted them to fire Boone forever.
Wow.
All right, Long John Silvies, appreciate you. They're going to. They have Chapman's on the Red Sox. Yeah, the Yankees are cooked. I agree. I'm freaking.
They're always cooked, and they still have the most money every single year.
Ben says, I submit a live review will automatically become infinite. No, it won't. The free one with the free one that comes with the membership is automatically infinite. And if you buy an infinite a la carte blueprint, we can do it live for you. But the lives aren't automatically infinite, if that makes sense. So, a lot of team review for the live stream. Don't see it coming up. Did I do something wrong? It might be because we just haven't refreshed yet, Cooper. So we can refresh here real quick for you. Cooper, I see you right there. Yeah, we just hadn't refreshed, so you're good to go. All right, y'all, keep them coming. Shout out to all of our new members. Looks like Murray's a new member. Little Panda's a new member. So, Beast, Zvoranit. I'm so sorry. Shout out to all you guys. We love you. Waka Maverick, of course. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Doc's got a trade question for us. Lad or Travis Hunter and Chris Godwin? Lad. I would hold here, Doc. I know you said you were going to test us with that one, but I'm taking Lad there pretty easily. Okay. And then next one is from Puka JT. Really high on Rasheed? Me too. Wink. Only reason I'm considering JT and Waddle for Rasheed Rice. This is a redraft. Oh, man. I just don't feel like you can. It's a 14 team. I just don't feel like you can give away JT right now.
Murray Code, let us know if you're on the stream here, man.
What do you think about this redraft trade?
Redraft 14 teams start 7. BCJ, Pitty, and Rasheed for Waddle and Pitty cancel. Honestly, Waddle's better. You gotta hold JT here.
I think you hold JT as well.
Hold JT.
Yeah, if you have Waddle, I just like seeing what he's about.
It's a 14 team. It's a start 7. The upside that JT offers in this format is unmatched.
See, why can't the Yankees get a Crochet? Why can't we have a pitcher like that? Because, we had Garrett Cole. Woo. Yeah, he was cheeks. He beat us in the Astros, and he got to the Yankees. He sucked. Gosh, piss me off. Shouldn't even turn it on. Yeah, I would hold here, Puka. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Is Izzy? No, it's Waka Maverick. One of our new members. I know you're here. Say hey, Waka Maverick. Appreciate you, brother. If you have any questions while we're doing this in the comments, please let us know. But yeah, we should. It's Dalton. So Dalton, appreciate you. We got a lot of Daltons.
And another call out for Murray Code. Let us know if you're on the stream, man.
Yeah, Murray Code.
All right, Waka Maverick up first.
Let's do it. Yeah, I Fried has been a pleasant surprise, I will say there, Alex, but still. I know, Crochet is good. Yeah, appreciate you, Dalton. Here we go, buddy.
Bucky's status up in the air for week 5.
J.R. Smith Goated says, reviews behind a paywall. What am I doing wrong? That's very weird. Let me check. What's that? Let me check on your account. Are you on the monthly one? The annual one is the one that comes with the free review. So, all right. So kind of confused what to do with JJ and now Lamar. Any help's appreciated. Love the work. Watch you guys since last season. Appreciate you, man. I feel like we haven't seen you around that much, so I'm glad you're done lurking and you're going to be one of our regs. So appreciate you a lot, man. Okay. Harry Potter. We got you at 4th here. 12 team, Superflex start, 9 PPRs, a half point time premium. You got Lamar and JJ McCarthy. 6. Juddy, Scadaboo, Marks, Tracy, lots of young guns there. Gets you to a 5, I think.
Yeah.
London, Marv, Golden, Bond. Gets you to a 5, I think. And then Mark Andrews is going to get you to like a 3.
Points for looks like kind of bottom third of the league.
Points for, we've got you at 11th. Points against, we've got you at 8th. So not great. He's 3 and 5 is a reload.
Yep.
Reload, contend for you. We're just going to reload here. I will say, we haven't really had any in-season teams. We haven't really been getting a lot of hard rebuilds. We really only get the guys that are going to reload or they're going to contend. Like, I haven't seen any hard rebuilds for the last couple streams. So Tanner says, yeah, Tanner, I did see that trade actually, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember thinking I actually might take that. Krusty Krab 2, Nathan. What do you think about this trade?
Dude, I've been so close to winning 2 straight weeks in that league, and I've like produced.
Oh, that wasn't the trade I thought.
And I am literally 0-4. This week I lost 148 to 150, and last week I lost 143 to 159. And then I lost 117 to 124.
Are you taking T. Higgins in a second or Ladd?
That's crazy. Who? Say what?
T. Higgins in a second or Ladd?
Ladd.
So I would take that one, Tanner, but I'm not doing the one you just sent. I'm not sending you a first and Neighbors. What the frick?
First and Neighbors for who?
Higgins, Neighbors, and a first for BTJ and Ladd. Like, that doesn't help me at all. But do the Ladd T. Higgins one I'll do. So.
Yeah.
Bucky's gonna be out a few weeks. Are you serious?
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
carries me right to Rice coming back.
Well, I'm playing Zach too this week, so that helps me.
I'm only celebrating because he's not seriously injured. But yeah, I see this now. Who is this? It was being termed source. No one's ruled out, but he's sore. It's out of step in the air. All right. Well, I'm happy. I'm glad he's not seriously injured. I'm glad he's missing a few weeks because I have. J.R. Smith, I'm checking on it for you, buddy.
All right, let's pivot from McCarthy to a more insulated guy. Mark Andrews, I just want to get off this team, please. Definitely want to get Andrews off the team. Just go get go get a younger asset.
Hey, J.R. Smith, it looks like you're on the season pass, not the annual mother flocker. I just looked you up. So you can upgrade and get the free review. But you just go to flockfantasy.com/subscribe. I'll send you the link here.
And then third move, we'll take Tyron Tracy, and we'll get literally anything from him. Say for a long-term asset. Any sort of relevant draft capital when we're pivoting off McCarthy, just go get an insulated QB like Dak, and then kind of looking for some younger developmental guys. But honestly, a lot of your current roster, we like your cornerstone insulated assets. Lamar, Judkins, Scadaboo, London, Marv, Golden. None of them are really sells right now. And I'm happy sticking with them in their current market price. But like a Benson, I would go ahead and target on this team. A Burden, I would go ahead and target on this team. Kind of in that Andrews and Tracy range. Especially if you're going to down tier from JJ McCarthy. Something that I would consider here is, I'm going to add this in the comments. Watch Marks' value closely over the next few weeks. Woody Marks.
Hey, you moved Drewby's over, but he was here.
Okay, we called out a few times. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I thought I did. I might not have told you. I moved it back over. So
all right.
I'll have to mark it real quick. We got you, Drewby. Appreciate you, man.
So yeah, watch Marks' value closely over the next couple of weeks. And see if you can sell at a significant premium. If he continues to produce. I don't think he's at his value ceiling yet, but once he gets closer to that range, then you might want to ship him off for someone that you know is more insulated long-term. Other recommendations for this team, hold your future first. Don't trade off any of them. Let them reach max value in the offseason.
Mm-hmm.
And then just make sure that when we are trading, target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. Their value ceiling capabilities. But again, as a one-year reload, like the current assets that you have on this team, a lot of the big names, like I don't want to move those like top cornerstones that you currently have because where they're currently being priced isn't at their cap necessarily. So let us know if you have any questions on this. I mean, Quinshawn will continue to rise. Marv should probably be on the up here soon. Golden has been very insulated. Lamar, you can't move because he's injured right now. And London is just super steady. So Any follow-ups, any questions on this, feel free to ask us. I'm happy to help you with it. But overall, I think you're going to be fine. If you kind of just stay the course here and let your future draft capital reach max value in the offseason.
Dalton, do you have any questions on that, my man? If you do, let us know. But we'd super appreciate you, man. Obviously, you're a member. So send Nathan and I a friend request and a message on Discord saying, hey, we'll know you from the stream as Dalton. But
hey.
Appreciate you, brother. And yeah, if you have any other questions, drop them right here in the chat for us, and we can answer it right now. So, is buying QJ for a mid-late first crazy? In my opinion, it's not crazy. My opinion, it's not crazy. But that's just my opinion. So.
All right, Drewby, you're up next.
Yeah, Drewby, sorry about that, but we got you pulled back over. You should be good to go, man. I know you're here in the comments, so we're gonna get going on yours. Appreciate you. Let's do this thing. Started the year in a great spot. Got Rashid for Reed in a second before the injury. Nice. Yeah, jeez. Got two starting guys have been underperforming at AJ Brown, so I feel like I had a smart choice to reload this year. Want another opinion. Thanks, fellas. Love the content. Appreciate you, Drew. Let's get into this. We are the reload doctors here. Kim Jong Drew. I like that name. You're right there, middle of the pack, 6th in the league. You're 2-2. Your points for is 5th. Your points again is 9th. You couldn't be more in the middle of the league right now. What the frick? There is a team in this league. Go down and pull up team number 10, Scott.
Hey, you haven't heard from Murray Code, by the way, right?
No, I haven't. Look at the team name. Isn't that awesome?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder if it's referring to you.
What other Avery would it be talking about?
I don't know. Maybe there's an Avery in the league.
No, this is definitely talking about me. Whose username is that? It doesn't show their username, but I want to know who it is, Drewby, so you need to tell me. That is so funny, dude. It might be a domain league because it's domain rules. But
it's called All Elite Fantasy Football.
No, it's definitely not. That's freaking hilarious. It's another Avery. He said different Avery. Okay.
There you go. Okay.
So
okay.
okay, it must be an inside joke.
Yeah,
I was like, that is so funny. Yeah. All right. Sorry. I got too big of a head thinking it was me. Yeah. I figured this was a domain league and somebody was
you
trying to
thought it was all about you.
Yeah. My bad. Avery's the co-commissioner. I got you. We'll tell Avery he's not gay. He's really cool. Hey, also another guy, Avery. Represent. Definitely a guy's name. Hey, I got to take the wins where I can get them, man. Honestly, being called gay is one of the better compliments I've gotten in the last couple of weeks.
It's definitely a lot better than some of the compliments I've gotten over the last few months.
Yeah, now you look like a freaking wizard god at fantasy football, even though you're 1-3.
Even though I'm 1-3, I know. Ironically, it has not really done me much good.
What's funny is you drafted well, and like your team is like just not performing. They're not all performing on the same.
Well,
weeks.
they're actually. I'm looking back. I will say, aside from my miserable dud against Bush, I've had 3 weeks where I've scored well over 130 points.
Yeah,
so
you
my
should be,
floor
that's
is super
gonna win
high.
most of the time.
That's the only reason I'm not panicking right now is because like water has either got to find its level or I will legitimately be the most unlucky person of all time.
That was me last year, but this year, so, I mean, realistically, I've already gotten really unlucky once this year. I should be 3-1 right now.
Yeah,
I should be 3-1 with Rashid Rice on my team.
Like for being as realistic as I possibly can be with guys like Marv, Addison, etc., like Derrick Henry. Even I'm lower on Derrick Henry than you are. I still look at the team and I'm like, if I don't make the playoffs with this team, so be it.
Oh, there's AP says, were you looking for Murray code? Yes, Murray. Is that you? If it is, let us know. Appreciate you, man. All right, so let's grade here. Dak, Geno, and that's it is like a
3.
Okay. Henderson, Jacobs, Caleb Johnson, Jordan Mason. Some nice pieces there. Give it a 6 with Henderson and Jacobs and 5 or 6. He's got some depth too. You got Korkowski, Merritt, Rashad White, Jordan Mason. I give it a 6. That's fine. Neighbors, Malik, Rashid Rice, AJ Brown, and then a big drop off there. But that top gets you an 8. And it's going to be a 9, I think, eventually. And then Tucker Kraft is we giving him a 7 now? 8, 7?
Kraft, I'm giving him like a kind of same range as Kittle, like a 6 or 7.
I'll give him a 7. Well, this is pretty interesting. Really, the main thing is that QB, but you have contending QBs, so you can pull this off. I think this team is And you're getting Rashee Rice back. Obviously, you lose Neighbors, so that's a big one. So it's really going to be dependent on if we want to flip Neighbors. If we can flip Neighbors for like a London, like I did in the league, then I'm good with this. We can contend. Because, you know, you might have to flip Travion, but you can do that. Yeah. What do you think? Are there enough guys on these bottom teams to...
And he's, what is he, 2-2? You're chilling.
Barkley's on a 1-3 team, so we can go get Barkley if we need to. Henry's on a 1-3 team. JT's on an 0-4 team. I think there's enough.
I mean, you could just trade Kraft and ride out the rest of the season with Waller.
Oh, boy. I will not rank him. It's right in the middle of the road. What do you think?
That was funny.
And he said, you know, start of the year in a great spot. I think the smart choice is to reload. I mean, you're 2-2. Like, I think you could still do it. I think we keep
watch. Waller's gonna have like another touchdown or two next week, and then the report's gonna come out that he's having a hamstring issue.
Dealing with a hamstring issue. What do you think?
Oh my god!
What's your verdict? It's fine value.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're 2-2.
Let's contend.
I don't know why we wouldn't.
Well-rounded contend reload here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Honestly, this is close to a wide receiver factory.
It is close to wide receiver.
Let's go wide receiver factory.
There you go. Appreciate you, AP. We got you, man. Hey, Alexa, play You're So Vain. That's funny. Whatever. Jeremy said, if I got the Mother Flocker package, would I be able to have you guys review different dynasties that I'm on different weeks and occasions? So how it works, Jeremy, is you get the free Infinite one for your first team, and so you'll have a free team review voucher, and then every review you do after that, you get a pretty steep discount on. So you can do as many teams as you want because you have the a la carte option, and you get a huge discount as a member. If you're looking to get multiple. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying, no, so with the Infinite, you get the Infinite with the team that you get the initial review for, and so you can't change your team on Infinite. It's something you sign up for, and we do the same team every week for you, so. Hopefully that is answering your questions, Jeremy. If you have any other ones, you can let me know. But we'd still love to. We'd love to have you. We'd love to look at your team, and I think we could help you. So, all right.
Okay, so we have Rashee Rice coming back from the suspension soon, so that should be really helpful for this team. Would you just pivot from Travion to... Judkin's getting close to separating himself, but he's still right there.
Let me do something real quick.
You could pivot from Travion to Judkins, see if you can pull that off.
Yeah, I think that would be good. Hey, real quick, will you scroll down there, Scott? There's a super chat down there from Doc. I want to do this while we're thinking of it.
Thanks, Doc.
Yeah.
You're the man.
Doc gave us a super chat and says, is this enough to give away an annual? So you're $20 short, but I'm going to cover the rest of it. And so click on Doc's super message right there for me. So we're going to do an annual Mother Flocker tier giveaway for tonight. This is a big giveaway, $100 giveaway. And so we're going to do domain 69 in the chat, no caps, no spaces. All of you guys can win. If you're on domain 69, you have to be subscribed, have to drop a like on the stream to win. But we're giving away an annual Mother Flocker tier, which means you get a free blueprint as well. So go for it. Shout out to Doc. We appreciate you, Doc, man. You are so awesome. What a guy. What a freaking dude. I love Doc. You're the man. You know we love you.
So the other moves here, I'm with Avery. Pivot from Malik Neighbors. Pivot from Travion Henderson. Just to get guys that you know their short-term and outlook this season in terms of production is going to be better than those current assets. Neighbors with the ACL. Travion splitting time with Ramondre. So I do think Quinshon's a good target for this team. Tucker Kraft, I'm going to have you down tier to Ferguson so that you can get some extra value, so that you can get some extra help at running back primarily, because we really only have Jacobs that we super trust week in and week out here. Jordan Mason is a nice flex guy that you can stick with for now. Honestly, I don't mind that at all. But I would consider, I'm going to add this in the comments, consider up-tiering from JCM and Mason to get a more secure running back rest of the season.
Yep. And we're cooked. Right. Break that. Break baseball.
So Neighbors pivot, we were just mentioning London. I think London's a pretty good target for this team. The Quinshon pivot I'm a fan of as well. And then if you want to go for like a cheaper running back that we like quite a bit, that would be a nice flex option. Probably looking at like a Benson. I still think Benson's a buy low in Dynasty right now. I don't think he's near his value ceiling yet. That's something that you could probably swing, like Benson and Ferguson for Tucker Kraft if you're to do a down tier from Kraft. So Quinshon, Benson, London, and Jake Ferguson for this team. Just focus on maximizing the production upside of those flex spots as you wait for Rashee Rice to come back healthy. And again, I just want to reinforce, like, even with the Neighbors injury, you still have the value to compete this season.
Yep, you do.
So don't panic. There are enough moves within the value range of Neighbors where you could just make some pivots there, and your outlook will be fine. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out. You end up 2-6 if you were to somehow lose 4 straight, which I don't think is super likely here if you make the moves that we're suggesting here.
He did say guy with Judkins, password is taco, is impossible to trade, so maybe difficult. What's the highest pick you would attach to Hendo?
The highest pick, a second.
So if you can't do that, then Judkins, just give him some value equivalent, guys, real quick. I mean,
Kyron is right there. James Cook.
James Cook would be great.
If you could do James Cook, that would be
James
nice.
Cook is a buy, I think.
Yeah.
Alex says he just got offered Chase for Ibuka in redraft. I mean, I still would take Chase rest of the season.
Hey, a plus on top instead of draft capital. If you want to do like Henderson plus Krosky Merritt, Henderson plus Jordan Mason, we'd be okay with that too. So get up to Judkins.
Jim says, "Love you, Domain. Love you, Jim. Appreciate you, buddy."
Hey,
Zcast says, locked in that trade. I had your review last week, riding high at 4-0. The Dynasty rankings officially updated on the site. Yeah, Nathan and I just did some Dynasty ranking updates, and so they're probably not final, but like a lot of the guys you're going to be wondering about have been moved. And so they're pretty updated. We just did some new ones. So, yeah, I would still take Chase over Ibuka rest of the season, to be honest with you guys. It's been tough for Chase, but he had Surtain on him last week. Surtain's great. He's so good, man. BS Voronich DPT is going to be up next. So we did have a trade question from TTP here. TTP, love you, buddy. Lad or Cabrones 26 first? Smiley's team wants him. Cabrones team is not a terrible contending team, but not great. They did just get the Waddle. The Lad or that guy? I would say it's even. That's even for me, TTP. I'm good with it if you want to do it. Sutherland, appreciate you, man. Should I try to go after Neighbors as a hard rebuild, or would he be too expensive? What's his value? Well, yeah, I mean, he's still going to be expensive, but the idea with getting Neighbors on a hard rebuild is you're buying him at a less expensive than what he's going to be, and so you're going to get a value in. What's his value? It's hard to say because it's really only been one day, so we haven't had enough time to see the market reaction to Malik Neighbors. So like right now in Keep Trade Cut, for example, he's still the wide receiver 4, but when you open up his profile, he has dipped in overall value, and so you know, if you can get him for like a Drake London type on a rebuild, I'd be good with that. BTJ, JSN, like I would take Neighbors on a rebuild. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, I mean, I definitely like that move. Not sure what his price is, but that's kind of what I'm seeing. Again, I traded Neighbors as a contending team for Drake London today, and I thought it was a really good move for the guy I was trading with. And so hopefully that helps. But we appreciate you, man. All right. T-Mode, I'm assuming you're here. Did you already call these guys out?
T-Mode is here.
Yep.
Well, it's a live blueprint, so.
IR Jam?
That's a redraft, so we'll do that. Redraft stream.
Yep. Okay. Yes. Let's get into this. So this is going to be BS Voronich. Are you here, man? Let me know if you're here. We appreciate
Mario
you.
Brothers.
You got. Oh yeah, it's Brands. That's him. Am I saying it right? Is it? You're just gonna have to tell me how to say it. I want to know how to say it. You're a member. I need to know how to say your name. Is your last name Zvoronich or is it? Yeah. Or is that not your name at all? And am I saying it wrong? Am I butchering it? Appreciate you, bro. Just let me know. I will fix it. So appreciate you, Drewby. If you have any other questions, you know where to find us, man. But we appreciate you a ton. All right, let's do this.
So I started out 0-4 with the most points scored against me. I have the 5th most points scored. My team is relatively young, so wondering if I just keep my assets and try to win or nuke the team. This is a 12-team start, 10-2 QB. Important to note in his league, 8 teams.
Careful not to choke on your aspirations.
I tried not to. 8 teams make the playoffs, so just 2 games off the playoff spots right now. 2 wins.
Nice.
That actually is very important for the context of your team. Like if you can go on a late season run.
He's top 5 in points for.
Yeah.
He's young. All right.
Super Mario Brothers. Okay, let's check this out.
Nah, you've got a contending team.
So we're looking at Lamar, Drake May, Geno.
9. That's very good.
Yeah, Henderson, Zach Charbonnet, Dobbins, Caleb Johnson. It's like a 3 right now.
Yeah.
Nico, Garrett Wilson, Higgins,
QJ.
IU, QJ.
6.
7, 6 or
6,
what do you think?
7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
6. Loveland Pitts is a 6. So 9, 3, 6, 6.
It could be. I mean, like you're between a 6 and 7. I mean, this is fine. It's not a bad team. Kind of a middle of the road team, but you have tons of quarterback value and not a ton of running back production here. And you could do it. I think. In my gut reaction to this is you could make this a contending team pretty easily.
Yeah, I think we try.
Holy points against 700.
Yeah, that is insane.
That's astronomical.
That is insanely bad.
That's crazy, dude. Avery, Darth Vader, Huffman, TD Groot. That is literally the best compliment I've ever gotten in my life. I appreciate you so much right now.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Points,
yeah, there's T-Pat. Appreciate you, Trent.
So,
Nathan, don't die on your birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Nathan.
Tons of bad luck with
Happy
points
birthday,
against.
Nathan just took a bong hit of life.
Yeah, tons of bad luck with points against.
Goldschmidt. I'm kidding.
And a decent outlook with 8 teams making the playoffs.
Down. Yes.
I would just say don't fold yet. There you go. First man up, Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt, I feel like he's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
I remember when he was on the Diamondbacks.
I don't.
He had a couple.
We're at the top of our lineup. Freaking Judge is up, dude. Oh my gosh.
Oh, if he took it home, that would be crazy.
I will give anything for you to. I will go
That
get
would
my
be
jersey and put it on if you hit a home run here. I have 2 Judge jerseys actually. Apologies to you.
Everybody's like, oh my gosh. Oh,
That's down. It's down.
Okay.
Let's go, dude.
Got 2 on base.
Tying runs on base. Winning
No
runs at home.
excuses now.
Holy crap. I'm very sorry, but this Yankees game got crazy here.
All right, so
Brands.
again,
it's Croatian.
With 8 teams making the
Svornik.
playoffs, don't fold yet. Svornik.
Svornik. Yep.
Okay, nice.
Thank you. That helps. I'll remember that.
Croatian.
That's nice. Sick, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brands, that I'm getting distracted. The Yankees game's in the bottom of the 9th, and we're losing, but it's getting crazy.
So moves.
Yeah.
We got to pivot off of Higgins if we want to compete.
Yeah, I mean, and a rebuild should be willing to buy Higgins.
Yes.
But I like Garrett Wilson, Nico, and Quentin Johnson as your
Oh,
holy freaking
yes! That's one in. Oh, is he gonna get him? No, he's not. Oh, he stopped. Wow. Okay. He only got one. What?
No,
Okay.
this is a well-rounded content reload.
Actually, let's go dual elite QB.
All right,
team.
yeah, that's true. And we definitely need to make a move at QB.
Yeah,
as
so
well.
do you want to down tier from May or Jackson? Probably May.
Bases loaded. Yeah, probably.
Probably got a down tier from May, and then you kind of just salvage your weeks while Lamar is out. But you have Geno as your QB3, so you should be fine.
Yeah.
Wow, all of a sudden they're like, oh, bats.
I know. They're like,
the heck?
Chapman comes in, they're like,
Wait, is this a Aroldis Chapman?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Dude, he was my favorite closing pitcher growing up.
When he was
on the Reds.
When he was on the Reds, yeah.
So I grew up on that team. It was they made the playoffs for like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And it was Votto, it was Chapman,
Joey Votto
it was Jay Bruce, it was Brandon Phillips. Oh man, they had some studs on that team.
Yeah.
But I watched
those teams in person too.
They legit were like the second best team in the National League, and freaking what's his name? Freaking that was when the Giants were just better than like everyone else in the league.
Yeah.
They had like Madison Bumgarner.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bumgarner was really good.
That was Pablo Sandoval was still on the team at that point. He was still really good.
Chappie's still pitching hundos here.
Okay, and then third move that I would make here, honestly, is probably down tiering from T. Higgins to get some extra help at wide receiver and running back.
Jacob did ask a question in the comments. How do you properly reload? Check out our video tomorrow, and you are going to be very happy, Jacob.
Ah, yes.
We answer that question and more.
Hey, what do you think? Actually, maybe we probably need to hold Nico here. Actually, That changed my mind.
No, I would say hold Nico.
So
on this
we'll
team.
move. What we'll do is we'll move Loveland, and you can ride out with Pitts. We need to move Loveland for a running back.
Yep, I agree with that.
Okay, so some targets here. When we're pivoting off of T. Higgins to get a different wide receiver, we can go for Flowers or Worthy. I'll give you Worthy. QB target when we're down tiering from May. Probably want to go pretty far down here so we can get some significant running back help. I mean, I'm looking at Purdy. He's pretty cheap right now because he got banged up to start the year.
Purdy or Dak.
And then running back targets here, we're gonna go with we'll go with Jacobs, and then we'll go with Scattaboo. So Purdy, Jacobs, Scattaboo, and Worthy moving off Loveland, Higgins, and Drake May.
Frick.
Nice. Was that a 92 breaking ball?
Probably. I mean, he's throwing 100-mile-per-hour fastball.
Yeah, I know. He's still amazing.
How old is he? He's got
to be old.
He's got to be 40.
He's been around for a long time. I mean, what was it? The late thousands, early 2010s.
He's 37.
So,
I remember watching him when he plays the Reds too.
Loved him on the Reds. He was on the Cubbies on their World Series run.
Yeah, and I remember that too.
In that last game.
Yeah. And he was.
Did you stay up for that game, Game 7?
No, I didn't watch it, and I didn't care about the Cubs. And he was on the Yankees too.
That was like legit one of the most legendary finishes in World Series. Like, it was crazy because they went to 10 innings in Game 7.
He's got 2 firsts in 2027. He's got 1 first in 2026 here. So we definitely would have him move his 26 first as long as he gets into the playoffs. And
yeah, I would consider packaging Dobbins and Charbonnet for a consistent, productive running back. I know Dobbins is getting work right now, but it's going down. It's going down. It's going down. The water. So I'll add that as a strategy point on your blueprint.
Jazz.
Would you?
They're gonna lose. Kill somebody.
Do they have 2 outs now?
They have
just one out.
Okay.
Okay.
But this guy's Jazz is down 0-2. About to strike out.
Consider packaging Sharbs and Dobbins for a more reliable running back option. And then third move here, or third comment for this team, just maximize your flex spot upside.
He said also a guy in my league is potentially into a Pitts plus a small bit in his words for Kraft. Yeah, I would absolutely explore that.
Yeah,
That's a slam dunk trade.
Yep. Maximize your flex spot upside and get some help at running back. You should recover from the 0-4 start.
Go. Please. Oh, frick.
That's a sack fly.
Go,
They
go,
gotta
go,
run.
go, 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 go.
How did he not?
Did he not go home?
What? Is he that slow? Does he run like 2.5 miles an hour? Are you kidding me?
Hey, by the way,
dude, I can't wait to hear Ty recounting this tomorrow.
By the way, Brands, I sent you 3 free trade questions because I'm very sorry that I'm watching into this game during your review. I feel bad, so I sent you some free stuff. But
so, yeah, let us know if you have any questions on this, man. Again, I think your QB room is very strong. Your running back room is the weakest by far. You have some depth concerns at wide receiver that can really be helped by just pivoting off of some of the assets that you currently own for more immediately productive assets that have higher floors than someone like Higgins in a bad situation. And then Colson Loveland, while we like as an option long-term for you, I think you can get another guy in that price range that has a decent amount of value upside throughout the course of this season, and they'll actually produce, and it'll help your team as you look to be a playoff team with there being 8 rosters or eight teams in this league that can make the playoffs. So I think you'll be fine here. Apologies for the 0-4 start, man. That sucks.
Yeah, it's just unlucky.
But that's highly unlucky.
That's a crazy amount of points against. So you're going to be fine. Yeah. It's not going to happen all season. If it does, you just need to find a 4-leaf clover, I guess. So, because that's really unlucky. So, but again, we appreciate you, dude. Hopefully that helps. But everything that we talked about is going to be on the blueprint. And so you'll have that to deliver to you tomorrow. But this ball. Appreciate you. And if you have any questions in the chat, also just drop them right now. We can continue to answer your questions. So
the bases are literally loaded.
And they've literally been loaded since we had 0 outs.
If they lose this with the bases loaded.
They're freaking going to, dude. It's freaking classic.
Chapman.
What are you doing? I'm not looking at the chat because they're slightly ahead of me, I think. We gotta wait to start the next one until this is over. I freaking can't do this.
All right. Seafox will be up next.
Yeah, Seafox, you're up next. John, you are on deck, my friend.
Sloth, let us know if you're on stream, bud.
He probably is.
First call out for Sloth. Let us know if you're on stream.
Appreciate you, brother. Come on.
2-2. Chapman is so clutch, dude. That's why he's still in the league right there. At 37 years old. Wow.
Excuse my crash out. Just so freaking typical, man. It's so freaking typical. I literally can't. I know, Alex. I know. We lost. It's a party. Yankees lose. Yeah. What's up, Chris? Good to see you. That was a really good ending that I really don't like the answer to. I don't love how that ended at all. But it was entertaining, but I don't like it. I'm very pissed right now. Okay. Cool. That was awesome. I love that. I love the Yankees. That's why I freaking hate baseball, dude. Freaking stupid. I should have worn my jersey tonight. That's why. It was bad luck that I didn't. All right. Appreciate their brands. Let's do this. C-Fox, you're up, and Chris is here, so we're good to go. He did say, starts his review by saying this. Happy birthday to you, Nathan.
Thank you.
It's Nathan's birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Nathan. Lots of injuries have me panicking. Any and all advice is helpful. Turning off this freaking feed. I can't do this. Y'all got me to 3-0 before last week's train wreck. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. PK Droids here. PK Fire. Dynasty, 1 QB, 12 team start 8, but PPR non-tight end premium league. In a 1 QB, you've got Lamar. It's a 10. You've got Christian McCaffrey, David Montgomery, and Aaron Jones, which is like I'll give you a 4. Malik Neighbors, Ted McMillan, AJ Brown, Jordan Addison, Josh Downs, Jaden Reed. Not nice receiver room here, but obviously Neighbors got fricked, and that's probably what you're talking about with last week's disaster. I think from a value standpoint, you still got to give you like an 8 there. And Loveland's going to be like a 5.
He said just noticed Jack from his league seems to be watching y'all now. Anything with his team we can work on.
Oh, sweet. Jack, what's up, brother? I don't know which one's Jack. What's his team name there, Jack? Chris? Let us know. Will we ever get Domain Boys parlays? I thought about it, Jim. I thought about it. I don't know. I'm a little bit hesitant to mess with that stuff because I feel like people are a lot more angry when you're not right about that stuff, and I just really. But I don't do it a whole lot myself because we don't have an affiliate with any of those guys. But if somebody paid me to do parlays, yeah, I would do it. So it's just a matter of, I'd have to really get into it to like be passionate enough to put out content about it. So maybe someday though. I mean, it wouldn't put it out of your mind there. So.
For what?
Parlays. Like I'm just I gotta get it.
Our brain is overly full of Dynasty.
Yes.
I don't know if I have the brain space for parlays.
Hey, Alex, I'm messaging you back.
PK Droids.
I'm going to take care of that for you. All right, what are we thinking?
Well, let's grade it out. We are 3-1. We got Lamar and Bo Nix in a.
I already graded his team.
Oh, I did not see the grades up there.
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm just trying to figure out the verdict. Because he lost Neighbors.
Yeah.
He's only got Christian McCaffrey at running back. It's only a start 8 league, but
he has Monty at running back. That matters. Let's go. I mean, even with the Neighbors, all you're flexing AJ Brown and Addison.
There's Jack. What's up, Jack? Happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah, no, we can keep competing here. We just make a pivot from neighbors.
He said, really just panicking after scoring 80 this week after all the injuries. Went and got McCaffrey, try to win the season. My buddy Jack is Najee, Germany, and he trades with him. Okay, so that's his team.
Yeah.
So, Jack, we appreciate you watching, man. If you haven't, you should join Chris and come join the community in the Discord.
He said Jack is here.
Yeah,
so
Jack is here.
Jack?
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, another call out to Sloth, by the way. I don't know if I don't.
Oh yeah, Sloth.
I don't think he's here.
So he's 1-3. He's probably Jack's probably rebuilding at this point, and so
sounds like we got some mutually beneficial move.
Here's what I would do. I think for you guys, a mutually beneficial move that I did in one of my leagues with a guy that I love playing Dynasty with is Malik Neighbors for Roma Dunze plus a little bit.
There we go.
And that's a great trade for you, Jack. Like I would on a rebuild, I would trade Rome plus a little bit for Neighbors all day, every day.
Yep.
Roma Dunze doesn't have the ceiling that Neighbors does. He just doesn't, and you can afford to hold Neighbors while he comes back off the ACL. So like for you, I would probably try to get Roma Dunze plus.
He needs running back help.
He could just take a shot on Chase Brown at that point, or let's do Trey Benson.
Benson, yep.
Honestly, I would do that on a rebuild too.
I'm giving him Benson as a target.
We're okay with that for Jack's team as well. I think I'm good with it. I would. That's Roma Dunze and Trey Benson from Malik Neighbors is a perfect trade for you guys to just kind of, it helps you both. So
yeah, that's kind of a general structure. If you guys want to do other stuff there, feel free. But let's look at.
Yeah, Alex, you get a free live blueprint with every sign up, and it's annual mother flocker, yes. And then you'll get a free live blueprint, but then you're gonna get infinite blueprint, so you're gonna get an updated on that blueprint every single week during the season. So hopefully that answers your question. But your first initial blueprint will be live tonight.
Let's take Josh Downs and Jaden Reed, and let's get a running back, and then we will down tier from Colson Level to Jake Ferguson since you are contending here. Njoku just doesn't have the production capabilities and a terrible offense that we thought he could have, like we've shown in years past. It's just not looking very good right now, and Fannin is a big reason for that. So that's something that I would look into there. Moving off Loveland.
McNeil says, I made that exact deal today and traded Rome and a 27 second for Neighbors and Godwin. That's a great deal. Yep. Great deal. Again, I like that deal for both of you guys, and that's the exact type of deal I'm making with Neighbors.
Yep.
Okay. What was your second move? You got McCaffrey, obviously.
Yep. So Neighbors pivot, Downs Reed running back, Loveland down tier to Ferguson.
Perfect. That's what I was saying.
So Benson's going to be a running back target. Onuze's your wide receiver target. Wide receiver, we don't really have to worry about much outside of the move from Neighbors to a guy that's going to produce this year, because you do have a wide receiver factory team. So we really just want to get another running back target for this roster. And I think that running back target is probably going to be in addition to Trey Benson. I would go ahead and see if you can swing a Scadaboo. Yeah, wide receiver factory, consent reload. Final comments for this team.
He said,
focus on just getting extra running back help.
He said, old no name. Shut up, Tom. Get him freaking out of my chat. Are you kidding me? Time out for at least 30 minutes. He'll get off the stream by then. I put Tom in timeout. That's ridiculous. He just popped in my stream and said that. You freaking know better, Thomas. Dang it. Not the time. I didn't even say anything to you about them playing. So that's what I was being nice. You're ridiculous, dude.
Being nice.
But just ignoring it.
You.
I was being nice by not saying anything before the game.
I see.
I could have been very
obnoxious, yeah.
Yes. And I was not. I said nothing. Freaking Tom.
Consider pivoting from Addison to a wide receiver 2 in a more stable offense.
Yeah, I'm with you there as well. Great contending target like a Devontae Adams right now.
And then third suggestion for this team, don't move any more future draft capital. You already are pretty depleted there. Any more future firsts, specifically.
Hey, Alex, if you're listening, you're good to go, man. Appreciate you.
You have enough value on your roster to work with. So let me know if that makes sense, man. I know Jack also in this league looking like he's rebuilding, reloading here. So some mutually beneficial moves that you can make with one another to help your contention status, help his rebuilding outlook in the long term. So appreciate you, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you both. Chris, you know we love you, dude. You need anything, you know where to find us. We'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow, per usual. If you have any questions, you can message us. Jack says, if I have both Travis and BTJ, would you move off of one of them? Yeah, in an ideal world, yes. The problem is they're both bleeding value at the moment, and you're a rebuild reload. And so realistically, like your best move is going to be to hold those guys. And yeah, you do have both of them. You have to hold them. You have Waddle, which is great, I think. You get neighbors on this team, you're going to be good, man. Like, you're going to be real good. But we appreciate you too, Jack. And again, join the community, my friend. We'd love to have you. So just our first year, want my name at the top. Thanks again, Jack. Jack just signed up. He's in the Discord now. Okay, perfect. I'm glad. Welcome, Jack. We're glad to have both of you guys. All right, Jack, Chris, appreciate you both. If you need anything, let Nathan and I know. But good stuff, boys. That's a great, I mean, so but for context, Jack's team, I mean, he is third in the league in value as a reload. That's a great sign. So, and then obviously Chris is going to go for it this year. So John Robles 15 is up next. They've hit the second Bauer. Nice little financial pun there. So,
hey, Dodgers and Reds are playing.
Are they playing? Yeah, John, if you're here, let us know in the chat, my man.
All right. Team name is They Hit the Second Bauer.
Yep. Again, nice financial pun. Okay. Let's do this. First year Dynasty. Nice, man. Moving off of Bowers for Higgins, Laporta, 26 second. Not sure if that's a good deal, but it clears tomorrow. It's not bad. It's a 10-team start 7. It's not a tight end premium, so it's really not bad. I like buying low on Higgins. You probably could have gotten a little bit more, but it's fine. Move my first and second year this year, just trying to compete right away for RJ. I know it's a bad deal. Didn't know what I was doing. That's fine, man. We're glad you're here. We're glad you're getting a review. We can definitely help you out here. If you have any future questions with trades, we absolutely got you. Says, I'm here. Preface by saying Dynasty's new to everyone in our league, so any suggestions for lineup format or anything else, much appreciated. Also traded Monty straight up for Marv, and also said go Braves. So there you go, Atlanta fan. Nice. A D Monty straight up from Marv. Like, you see that, you just gotta, like, it's not even, they're not even close to valued.
Yeah, so I mean, just right off the bat, for a couple of like format suggestions, you're in a very, very shallow league. This is a 10-team start 7, 1 QB. If you want just more assets to work with, I would expand the depth of this team quite a bit. As far as like starting lineup,
do a start 8 league at minimum.
I would do start 8 at minimum. Honestly, would recommend start 10 in a 10 team. And then I would make one of those flex options a super flex. If you would like to transition over to,
yeah, the tough part is that's a 10-team start 10 super flex is so different from this now. It might be too drastic. So like I would say for this go up to 9.
Yeah, you might have people in your league that just want to do 1 QB, and that's totally fine. But most of our leagues, I'm just going off of our league formats.
Yeah. Our leagues are 12 teams start 10. You've got a PPR here. We do half point tight end premiums in our leagues as well. I do like the full point PPR though. And so our standard leagues are super flex 12 team. This being a 1 QB 10 team, probably guys you said that are new to Dynasty, it's obviously more familiar for it to be closer to redraft team, but I would do at least a start 8 here, if not a start 9. So, but
lost Tyreek Hill. That was a big loss there.
Yeah. So man, he's at the bottom of that group. That's crazy. Okay, so Hurts is an 8 in a 1 QB. Gibbs, Amari, and Hampton is also probably a 7 or an 8. His Harvey, I give it an 8.
Yeah.
It's a start 7 as well as playing in the format there. Harrison, Pickens, Pearsall, Golden Bird. Solid as a 6.
I'd go 5 in a 10-team start 7.
I'll go 5. And then Bowers 10.
Yeah. So go
elite QB tight end.
Or elite, yeah, you're right.
Elite QB tight end, contend, reload here. It was a 10 quarterback, by the way, Scotty boy. Points for here, he is 3rd. Points against, he is 3rd. So he's doing pretty well so far, and he's 2-2.
Focus on maximizing the production upside of your wide receivers and your flex spot. Upside is everything here. Do not worry about your depth in a 10-team start 7.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Depth is near meaningless.
Dangleville, what's up, man? Pretty semi-consistent watcher, never paid for a blueprint. No, you're here all the time, dude. I know your name. Oh, no, I don't blame you. It's okay. You boy, if you provide insight, 3rd year Dynasty load up on rookie running backs for young wide receivers is helpful. That's awesome, man. Side note, someone's asking a 27 first for Olave, brutal. Asking a 27 first for Olave. I don't think that's brutal, but like, kind of like, you know, it's kind of a meh trade. So Tiptoe says, you guys still doing new blueprints tonight? Yeah, we still are. What's the wait time? 1, 2, 3. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. An hour. Probably what we're doing. So we'll probably quit tonight in, you know, we'll probably take a couple more and that's it. So tomorrow that will be Higgins and Laporta on my team. That's right. Because he traded Bowers for Higgins and Laporta. So we need to grade it like that.
What?
Remember he traded Bowers for Higgins, Laporta in a second. So it bumps his wide receivers up to a 6. 6 at wide receiver and a 7 at tight end for Laporta. That's what I would do. Yeah, or it processes tomorrow. We just do it. We just send it to him tomorrow. So yeah, Scott, let's change his grades. 6 at wide receiver, 7 at tight end. So you're probably not an elite QB tight end anymore. I'll just give you a well-rounded team, well-rounded content reloaded, change your archetype. Sorry, I forgot to incorporate that into your current positional grades, and so hopefully that is more accurate. Still think you're contending. Yeah, from a production standpoint, you did fine. You got T. Higgins, but we're going to take T. Higgins and probably one of those other wide receivers, and we're just going to flip him in up tier, in my opinion, because you have Gibbs, Hampton, Hurts, and Laporta, which is great. But in a start 7, for reference in the future, in a 10-team start 7, the onesie positions like tight end and quarterback are pretty important here, actually. And so I would have rather had like Bowers over Laporta here, but it's fine because we're going to take T. Higgins and we're going up tier at wide receiver, which is fun, which is, you know, what we want to do. So,
yeah. Keep going.
So let's take T. Let's take T and Marv and just go get an elite guy. You need an elite guy in a start 7 league like this. So T and Marv's going to get you quite a bit here. I mean, I think you could get up to, I think you get Amon-Ra St. Brown at that point. So let's go for Amon-Ra here. You got Jameer Gibbs, so maybe we pivot there and go. I don't think you can get Puka at that price anymore. I think Puka's price has gone up a lot. You could try to get, man, it's a weird range of wide receivers there right now. But it's T and it's Marv, and Marv's still valued plenty high. Garrett Wilson's too low. Tat McMillan is not high enough upside. London would be great.
Amon-Ra or London.
I'll go London. Amon-Ra's 10th right now. I keep checking, but he's pretty high.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go Drake London. That's going to be my recommended trade target for you in a trade like that. Second one here, I would just take Golden and Burden and package them and do another 2-for-1. Yeah, last call out for Domain 69, no caps, no spaces. We're giving away a free annual Mother Flocker tier membership for a year tonight. So,
taking Golden and who?
Golden and Burden. Let's go get an insulated, higher upside guy that's going to produce this year.
Pivot from Pearsall to Worthy.
Yeah,
those would be your 3 moves there.
So Golden at this point,
Golden and Burden. If you put Burden on top,
talking about Jameson, Zay,
probably looking at
AJ Brown.
You're probably looking at Worthy, JMO.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
upside.
Then, yeah, we'll do Worthy, JMO, Zay, and then Drake London as your other target. As you can tell, again, upside everything here, but another strategy point I would add is, again, like wide receiver is clearly our main focus here. Gibbs and Hampton take care of running back. You're good there. Harvey on the rise right now. I wouldn't do anything with Harvey. I wouldn't move him. I would consider, this would be my third strategy point, consider down tiering from Laporta to Ferguson. Use that extra value that you would get on top of Ferguson to get some of these upgrades done at wide receiver. So you could kind of implement Sam Laporta in one of these deals, get Ferguson back, use the value gap there between those 2 tight ends to help you get from Marv to a London or as high as, you know, Amon-Ra, like we mentioned. So basically just want to raise that wide receiver upside and raise the floor, honestly, too. In a 10-team start 7, that does matter quite a bit as well. And then I think you'll be in a lot better shape here. You're 2-2, you're in fine shape. You've got plenty of production on this team, but you can make it even better at wide receiver. So,
all right, John, you have any questions about that, man? If you do, let us know. But we appreciate you. That trade will process. We'll get this blueprint sent over to you tomorrow. And if you have any questions after that, of course, feel free to always reach out to us. But we appreciate you a ton. Again, any comments, questions you got, drop them in the chat right now. We can read them for you, but appreciate you a ton. All right, M. Battaglino, are you here? Let us know. Dudley's got a trade question for us. 0-4 start, Dynasty, Superflex, 8-team start 10. Superflex? I'd rather have Allen and Rice here, to be honest with you. Picks based off of max PFT. Okay, let me just take a look at this in a little bit of a closer view for you, Dudley. Okay, so it's an 8-team. You are sending away Allen. Your team's in 6 here. You're sending into the first overall team getting that. So that's a late first. Now, I'm holding here. I'd rather have Allen here in an 8-team. I think Amon-Ra and Rasheed are going to be valued very similarly here at the end of it. And then it's Ladd in a first and a super flex for Josh Allen. It's not close for me. I'd hold Dudley. Appreciate you, man. Invictus, start-sit question for us. Basically just deciding the flex spots here. You still have to start Derrick Henry. They're not on a bye, are they?
The Ravens, no.
So Derrick Henry, you got to start. And then it's between Scattaboo, Devontae Adams, AJ Brown.
Oh, gosh.
Oof. Go Adams. I think Adams would be my pick.
Yeah.
Go Devontae Adams there. In the
Actually, with the neighbor's injury, I might go Scat. He's getting so much work right now.
Who do they play?
Let me look. He had 25 carries yesterday. Holy crap. They play New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, play Scat.
Yeah, we'll go Scat.
It's a good matchup for Scat.
When in doubt, go with the running backs. Their floor is just too high.
Yeah. Yep, agreed.
Gosh, I did not know he carried the ball that much. Wow.
Scattaboo right there. Yep, there you go. All right, appreciate you, Invictus. All right, M. Battaglino, are you here? Yep, Mike's here. Have an infinite blueprint. We wanted some live advice. Yeah, appreciate you, man. If you have any questions while we go through this, let me know. Dr. Proctor, how do I get a blueprint? Right there. Just drop the link for you, Dr. Proctor. Check out those links. You got a couple options. Just create an account with code domain to see all your options there. But appreciate you so much. What would you guys try to hold on to Marks till? If I got a second for him, I sent a second for him, or got sent a second for him, but I think I can get more. Yeah, I'd probably just hold at that point. I'll probably just hold. When he starts getting in the first territory, we can do it. Alex is telling me it's $7. Don't upgrade, just submit the 1.0, Blueprint 1.0, and you'll be good. Appreciate you, Alex. All right. Mike, here we go, man. My plan going into the season was to compete, but now that Neighbors is out and Ayuk and Mixon are irrelevant, and we don't have enough juice for a run, I used my first round pick in the trade in the offseason, hesitant to rebuild tank. You'll be fine. Feel stuck in the middle, not sure what to do. Please help. We got you, man. Hardwood, right now, from a value standpoint, you're ranked 3rd in the league. In terms of points for, you're ranked 6th in the league, so you're not in a bad spot here. Yeah, it does get ugly with Neighbors out, and it's going to depend on just how much we can.
I mean, I can just tell you, looking at this team, there's no reason that I would fold right now.
No, because I would just try to trade Neighbors for a productive guy to replace him.
Worst case scenario, you wait a few more weeks, you see what your team ends up looking like, and if you can actually make a run. And if it's not, if it's looking just as ugly in a month and a half, then you can fold and then you can reload. But there's no reason to quit now.
Yeah.
Not when you can still salvage the value that Malik Neighbors still has because he is so insulated with the ACL tear.
You can get somebody to replace him.
And you have too much tight end value. You'll want to move that around. And that'll help you with getting some extra running back help, etc. So Nick's, Dak, Lawrence going to be a 5. Gibbs, Henderson, Walker, Charbonnet, Marks. I mean, that's going to be a 7 probably.
Neighbors, JSN, AJ Brown, DK, still like
that's another 7 or 8.
Yeah. Go 8.
Yeah.
And then Kraft and Hawks an 8 as well. I mean,
yeah.
So, I mean, very solid grades here.
Yeah, well-rounded, contend, reload.
Missing his first, which he mentioned.
Now.
So,
and again, it doesn't mean I think you're like.
We have plenty of moves.
Yeah, we do.
I would say Nix is one. Lawrence is another. One of his tight ends.
So we'll down tier for Nix. In a 10 team, Lawrence isn't going to be worth anything, so I don't think it's even worth moving him. We will take neighbor zone. We'll make a pivot there to like London. Just makes sense for your team. So down tier from Knicks. Other position for Craft. And then we will pivot from neighbors to London. Something that I would look into here if I were you, I'm going to add this in the comments, is number one, shop DK and DJ Moore. See if you can get more consistent, productive veteran wide receivers. I would say Sutton and Adams. Another thing is, since we have you moving Kraft for another position, I'm having you move the more expensive option, and then Hawkinson is your cheaper option. I would pay Hawkinson plus a cheap depth piece to get up to Jake Ferguson.
You said any other pivots from neighbors? Who did you give him?
I gave him London.
Yep.
Amon
Ra, if you can do it.
Yeah.
Rome Odunze plus, if you can do that.
You'd have to do Rome plus.
JSN plus.
He has JSN.
Yeah, I knew that. Those are the guys, though. Pretty much the elite guys in that range.
Yeah, I would also look into shopping Walker and Charbonnet as a package, and getting a consistent running back, getting a Jacobs. I would move Walker and Charbonnet for Jacobs.
Yeah.
So with the Bo Nix down tier, I mean, we're going to go pretty far down. You have Dak, just kick off. You're already fading QB, may as well do it even more. Kraft, when we're going other position, again, mainly I'm gonna give you probably another wide receiver target in that range. I love flexing Zay Flowers.
Yep.
He has a really nice upside in your flex spot. And then I'll give you a running back target to pair with like Bo Nix when you're down tier into Goff. Go ahead and just get Benson.
Alex,
take the shot on him.
Yeah, Alex says, you think you can get to mine tonight? We're on 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yours is probably good. Yeah, we can get to yours tonight. Yours is probably gonna be one of the last ones. So appreciate you. All right.
All right, man. Any follow-ups? Any questions?
Yeah, Mike, you have any other questions you got from the chat? He said, any Lawrence 1-for-1 recommendations? Maybe able to get a player for him off.
Adams.
Give me my AR. That team.
A wide receiver vet. So you said give me my AR.
Yeah.
So let me look. I'll tell you exactly who we could go for there. We would go for
Lawrence for.
Honestly,
he has 0 players in that value range.
Yeah, I mean, in a 10 team, it's tempting to just take Warren. But
yeah, but you'd have
it's not looking too great there.
He doesn't really have anybody in that range. The only guy in that value range is Luther Burden, and I don't want him on this team. There are no other guys here that make sense.
Yeah,
you could try for Chase Brown, but so that's honestly not the best trade partner for you with Lawrence. But he does need we could try to take Lawrence and add something to it. He just has no guys. He has all top heavy guys. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
That would be that's a good trade partner for you, but that's tough, to be honest. Like if you can try to get Chase Brown, maybe that would be the only option there. So if you have any other questions, Mike, drop them in the chat. But we're going to send this blueprint over to you tomorrow in your My Reviews chat, so you know the drill. But we appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, of course, you can reach out and let us know. So.
God.
Matt says, how much live are you going to do at next live Dynasty stream? So live review, if you're not a member, nothing on the website or anything like that is $89. But the annual membership is $6 more than that. And so basically the annual membership gets you everything with the site, all of our Discord stuff, all of our tools and everything, and it comes with a free one. So it's better to just get the membership and get the free review included. If you're on for the next live stream, Matt, if you sign up while we're on the live stream, we'll just do the live. We'll upgrade it to a live for free. It'll be at infinite. It'll be live. You'll get 25 reviews throughout the rest of the year or so. So
Alex from Florida is the one you've been talking to, right?
Yep, Alex is here. So hopefully that answers your question, Matt. Be happy to answer more of your questions if you want. Feel free to reach out to me on Discord. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks, Mike. We appreciate you, man. If you need anything, you know where to find us. Oh, I already remember you just want another review. Okay, it's 55 for you. 55.
All right, Little Panda's up next.
All right, Little Panda. Crispy and I started out. Oh, you're Little Panda. Are you here in the comments? Are you co-owning with Crispy here? This looks like it might be a domain league. Honestly, I know all these guys. No, Sunny's here. Yeah, Devastation's here. Go for JD is here. All these boys. Madlow Max is here. I know some of these profile pictures, but they have different team names. No, we don't like Chase Brown Thunder Chief. It was just the only guy on that team. So, okay. So we are leaning towards rebuild after the Hill injury. Considering moving off of Dobbins and Higgins, would you try making a move for Neighbors or BTJ? A good idea. Yeah, I wouldn't move off of Higgins if you're going to rebuild. Dojo Pandas here. We've got you a third from a value standpoint. It's domain rules here. You've got Lamar and Kyler, which is a solid 7. Quinshawn, Kyron, and J.K. Dobbins is a 6. Amon-Ra, T. Higgins, Jacoby Myers, Keon Coleman is a 5. Colson Lovin is a 5. So not terrible here. Like from a value standpoint, you're in pretty decent shape. But yeah, you have the Hill injury. Obviously, you don't have any depth at receiver. T. Higgins sucks for the rest of this year. Your wide receivers are not great. You don't have a ton of depth anywhere. I would say 1 year reload here. Reload, contend on this roster.
Sucks you lost Tyreek.
And I would honestly hold on to T. Higgins. That's my first comment. Don't trade T. Higgins. He's a good candidate. He's going to go up in value year over year. So if you're reloading at that point, you should just hold him, I think. So Ben says here, but driving. All right. If you have any questions later, Ben, you can obviously drop in. Don't get Dynasty team blueprints and drive, obviously. But there is no rule about getting Dynasty team blueprints under the influence. That I will say. Nathan does it every day. All right. Under the influence of me. I'm influencing Nathan. He's got Will Howard. I mean, frick.
Yeah.
And may contend.
Yeah, we'll down tier from Kyler.
Yeah. For sure.
Let's go to Dak.
Honestly, down tier from Lamar to Caleb Williams or something. Get some upside. I'm fine holding Lamar, but if he's got no upside shots at wide receiver.
Yep.
I'd like to do that. Got to hold Lovin. Got to hold T. Let's move Jacoby Myers.
We'll move Kyron for
okay, yeah.
a wide receiver.
Yeah, you could also move Jacoby Myers and J.K. Dobbins and package those guys for some more
I'll
upside
add
shots.
those in the comments. Shop Myers, Dobbins for higher value upside.
Yeah, Grayson says, would you pivot off of Neighbors if your contending window isn't for another 2 to 3 seasons? No, you got to hold. Thunder Chief says, don't think and drive. I agree with that one. I never do that. Thinking and driving is dangerous, people. Honestly, that's a real thing. When I get like really deep in thought about something, like I will be really terrible at driving. My wife is like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm thinking about anything with driving. So that's kind of where we're at. Again, like you hold the guys you hold here. Again, we're grouping our assets. Amon-Ra, T. Higgins, Colston Lovin, Quinshawn Judkins, and then Lamar. You don't have to trade as well, but like Kyler, Kyron, J.K. Dobbins, even Kyle Monunga and Blake Corum, Jacoby Myers, Tyreek Hill. Obviously can't trade him now. Terrence Ferguson, those guys.
Hello, Rashi Rice. I'm gonna give you Ted McMillan and Rasheed Rice. Yeah. They're both great targets right now. Since if you're going to down tier from Lamar, that's the type of value return you should be getting, like a Caleb Williams plus Tet, Caleb Williams plus Rasheed Rice. So make sure you're targeting assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling, and then you should be in better shape heading into 2026.
All right, Little Panda. You have any questions here? I know you're driving. So if you have questions when you want to come back later, Totally fine. We're obviously going to have the blueprint with everything on it for you, but we appreciate you being a member, man. If you need anything at all, message Nathan and I directly. We've got you. I say that.
Only type at the stop signs and the stop
right.
lights.
Yes, that's correct. I say that, and I'm so behind on my messages. I feel so bad, but I've just been so busy.
I got really bad like a week and a half ago where I was like over a week behind.
Yeah.
And then I caught up, and then every time I get caught up, I get slammed again. And I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah. Yup.
So give you guys credit though. Y'all are on top of it. Once we respond, it's like immediate response back.
Ricardo says, I watched one of your fantasy vids today. I've never seen Nate more animated. You probably watched him talking about Jameson. Yes, he was very animated. I don't know. He's kind of like that in Dynasty before.
I went all Jerry Seinfeld on you in redraft. Yeah, I don't usually do that in DFF.
No, he doesn't. It's
so
usually
that was new for you guys, I'm sure.
Steely, appreciate you, man. Steely's got a question for us.
Steely.
Trading for JSN. He's trading Ladd, Addison, and Sutton, a Dynasty 12 team. I mean, yeah, I'm fine
Sutton,
taking
Ladd, and Addison for JSN. Ooh.
I'm fine taking JSN here.
Is this a Renegade Reapers team? Hang on. Pause.
I mean, it's a 12-team start 10.
No, this is a different team.
Can you get away with not having the depth?
That's a heck of an up tier. He's rebuilding in this league.
So Sutton, you're moving on. I mean,
Eesh.
It's probably fine.
It's fine, but is it worth the up tier?
I don't know. You feel like you're giving a little bit too much there, to be honest with you. You're also selling low on Ladd. If you're rebuilding, you shouldn't be doing that. So
yeah, I would rather sell Sutton individually, or even like Sutton and Addison for a different asset that's a little bit cheaper than like JSN.
Yeah, that's our verdict on it, Steely. We appreciate you. Springer, trade question here. Springer. Appreciate your tip, man. This is a redraft 1 QB 14 team start 7 PPR league. You'd be trading away Javonte Williams and Nico Collins. And you'd be getting Bijan and Alec Iomanner.
What does this say? Start 7? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm good with this.
Yeah, go ahead and take Bijan.
Take Bijan. Appreciate you.
I really like Javonte Williams in redraft this year. I think he's very, very underpriced.
Okay. Dang it, I can't talk about it.
What? I have him in the same tier. Yeah, I know. Where do you have him ranked? I have him as a borderline top 12. Yeah, no. He's
sorry, that was super secret there. So yeah, I'm good with Bijan here. I sent you another trade question, Springer. Thanks for tipping. We appreciate it.
It was actually really funny. The guys that you targeted were the same guys that I was going for. Like the exact same guys.
Danny literally hit me up as soon as the trade was done. I was like, I'm interested in those guys. And I was like, you can try, but it wasn't gonna happen. So
yeah.
All right, ready for Cooper? Cooper, are you here, brother? This is first time Dynasty first timer. I love that. We know Diogo says, we know you sold Chase for Bijan. How did you know? Avery would miss you come back. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You'll find out soon enough. I made a massive trade in the Flock League. It's not. I think we'll have a video out on it tomorrow.
I cannot. Mason is objectively the most impossible person to negotiate with and trade with.
Okay, if we're gonna do this, let's let me rant for a minute. Like, he doesn't even take it seriously. He's not taking it seriously at all. Like he's not a serious person.
Yeah.
And he's doing it on purpose.
I was trying to be like really fair too. And I'm like, dude, this guy's legitimately on a points per game basis. He is outproducing this other guy. And I keep trying to reach out to him. I'm like, bro, there is honestly no reason that you shouldn't just be making a swap with me right now because you're overloaded at running back and you need wide receivers badly. You have one wide receiver effectively at this point because T. Higgins is absolute cheeks. I was like, I'll give you Garrett Wilson for Jacobs. Garrett Wilson has been outproducing Josh Jacobs. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do that swap because I could use the running back help as opposed to a wide receiver because I have plenty of wide receivers and he won't do it. But
I don't necessarily blame him for not doing that, but like his trade offers aren't reasonable.
No. But it's like it's not just that he won't do that. It's like I need another
top 10
top
asset. Yeah.
starting asset on top for me to actually think about it. I'm like, well, no, I can't do that.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Mason,
So-
I kind of know what Mason's deal is. His thing is he thinks,
I know his thought process.
He thinks making one trade. He said, I like how you did it last year. Make one trade and then win the league. He thinks that's his winning formula. But he has fallen into a bunch of depth. And he's making a huge mistake. Like he's honestly, it is a mismanagement. It is a disaster, fantasy football disaster class.
Yeah.
And I'm going to record clips now for the end of the season when he inevitably loses because of this, because there's clear moves he could make to make his team like absolutely unstoppable, and he won't do it.
Yep.
And he also won't take himself seriously. So, Diego says, I feel like Sal's very reasonable for his content. Sal's reasonable, but the thing,
Sal's just sent me a trade that was pretty abysmal.
the thing, Sal doesn't send great trades sometimes, but the thing with Sal is like, Sal's like, I'm fielding offers for this guy, and you send him an offer, and then he declines and doesn't counter. He's the guy that declines and doesn't counter. So he's kind of hard to negotiate with. But I love Sal. Mason values his guys 1.1x, and everybody else's 0.9x. It's very, very much like 1.8x and like 0.2x, but it's the same deal. You kind of get how it is there. So yeah, realistically, like it is very hard to trade with a lot of people in that league. I have the most success trading or trade negotiations with Danny and Corey. Corey sometimes sends me trades like I'm an idiot, and I'm like, dude, I'm not going to do that. Danny will do that sometimes, but I'm like, Danny, come on, brother. Like, I don't honestly send people super duper low balls in that league. I just feel like I'm wasting people's time. And so I actually like playing fantasy football, which it does get, not the no counter. And yep, he's no counter. It's bad. Yeah, decline no counters is not good. Which again, I get it if you're in a home league. Like those guys may not know anything, but Sal does this for a living. Like, come on, buddy. So that's my mini rant. No, I'm with you. Mason is not like, he is mismanaging that team in my opinion. Like he could have the best team by far, and I don't think he does. His receivers are too bad.
I did think it was funny the trade offers that he got for JT, because I was like, I know you want a haul, and I know you're desperate for wide receivers because he knows that's his weakness. At least he's self-aware, as opposed to like, well, I know Mason is self-aware, but he just won't make a trade. But Sal will need to get a wide receiver.
But it kind of just gets old. It's kind of a bit like, I'll send you Stephon Diggs and Cam Scottaboo for this, Tony Pollard for this elite player. And I'm like, and Danny, I was talking to Danny earlier, and Danny was like, by the way, thank you for actually sending real trades and not that crap. And I was like, yeah, I actually like playing fantasy football and not just being like,
Sammy is not too bad. He sent me a very fair offer.
Sammy's very reasonable.
Sammy sent me a very fair offer 2 weeks ago, and I said I didn't want to do it, and I'm regretting it now. Because
what was the offer?
It was Derrick Henry for Achane and Dobbins.
Yeah, I mean, you would have never known a couple weeks ago.
Well, it was after Henry dropped 30. So it was after week 1.
So he was badgering me pretty hard to try to get Golden for Dobbins, and I ended up trading Golden away. But like, in hindsight, I'm fine. I didn't do it, but he was trying to offload Dobbins like as quickly as he could. Yeah, and so
he's smart to do it.
No, Sammy's perfectly reasonable. The one thing Sammy did was
Nick has not been bad either, because I've been in trade talks with Nick for
was great.
3 weeks.
There's an hour of
all fair.
I mean, yeah, Nick's great. And Sammy, the one thing Sammy did that was funny was we were working on a trade like Thursday and Friday, and the Saturday was the day that I was at the game, the Illinois game, so I had no service, and he was like, yeah, you ghosted me. And I was like, dude, it's a weekend. Like I'm not trading right now. Like, so I've got a family, but but he was fine to negotiate with. He's very reasonable. I like Sammy. So Madison says, we sign up for the annual Mother Flocker right now. Do we get the roster review on the stream? Yes, that is correct. And so if it comes down to it, we're going to prioritize our new members for tonight if we need to. So let's get to Cooper's team. Cooper's here. Sorry, man. We got in a little bit of a rabbit trail there, but I know you're here. We appreciate you a ton.
This is hanging with her name.
Yeah, Diego says we like Sammy. We're fans of Sammy as well. We very much like Sammy. So
he's part of he's locked in. I think for the future.
Well, he's technically because he's on
he's
staff,
employed now, so he'll be.
Which is funny. Who are we going to kick out?
He'll be in the league next year.
Yeah. So who's going to do the fan? Yeah, but who's going to be the fan? They're going to bring back another fan. We're never going to stop doing that. Mason's never going to go away from it. So somebody's going to. Honestly, if you get last, you should probably be kicked out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not getting last this year.
No, you're not getting last. Benaki's getting last for sure. There's not even a question. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Coop, we appreciate you, man. First timer, first year startup. Not sure about.
There are a couple of 2 and 2 and 3 and 1 teams where I've been looking at the roster and I'm like,
they're frauds.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think Corey's roster's that good.
No, his is bad. Danny's is rough.
He has great receivers though, man.
He does have good receivers, but beyond that, it's like, oh man.
Yeah, no, they're like
Because he's like he has like a better he's like my team but better receivers. Because like I'm wide receiver heavy, he's like wide receiver loaded.
yeah,
But his running backs are brutal.
yeah, that's bad.
So
It's bad. It's looking better though. Like Warren and Walker are looking a little bit better, but just not sure how I'll go making some.
Warren screwed him this week. So
Yeah, some correction with older players. I made a trade. Daniels Brown, a 26 second and 5th, and a 27 first for Lamar, Benson, and Godwin. That's honestly a fine deal. I'm honestly, I wouldn't have given up the first there, but it's fine. On any opinions on which direction to go, or just input on how to play Dynasty for a couple of years? Yeah, we appreciate you, man. I'm definitely glad you're here. Let's do this. Hanging with Hernandez. That is not the first time we've had that team name. And each time it's like, oh man, kind of brutal. 1 QB, 10 teams, start 8 PPR here. We're going to start by grading you out here. 1 QB got Lamar Jackson and Jackson Dart. That's a 10. Trey Benson, Alvin Kamara, Bashal Tootin is a 3. CeeDee Lamb, Drake London, Jalen Waddle, Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams. It's pretty solid. Is it a 7 or an 8? It's pretty good. I mean, you got good depth there as well.
yeah, we'll give that a 7.
And then Tyler Warren's going to be a 7 as well. Realistically, I mean, you're 4th in value. You're
Warren's
3
tight
you're
end
3 and 1. Your points for is 9th. Your points against is 7th. And so not high in points for, but you have a good record so far. And do we have enough value here? It's only a start 8. I mean, obviously he's been hurt without Lamb.
Well, Terry will come back healthy as well. Waddle's stock
He's
up
contending.
big time.
Because we can
think
move
you're
off of
easily contending.
We can move off of Warren here.
You have a ton of wide receiver
We can
depth,
down tier from
so-
Jackson. Are we going well-rounded contend reload?
Let's go elite QB tight end.
All right.
It is Lamar
I
and
didn't know
Warren.
if we were classifying Warren as at
I mean,
the
he's,
elite
he's
QB
the
tight
tight
end
end.
level.
He's the tight end 3 in Dynasty. So
That counts. All right. Okay. Yeah, so we just got to get you to that contending spot. I like Kamara. I like Benson, but realistically, like, we're going to have to get some better options there. I'm not really worried about having value at running back. I'm just more worried about having the production there, and I don't see it yet. Lamb's obviously going to come back. He's a hold. London's been great. Waddle's going to be a great boost for you now, and then Terry and Adams is great depth. But then you've got Godwin, Jennings, Shakir. We're going to take 2 of those guys, and we're going to up tier for sure. You got too much depth. This is only a start 8 league. Realistically, you only need like 10 to 11 startable players every week, and so
do you want to take Waddle and Shakir in up tier or Godwin and Shakir? You get better value return if you did Waddle and Shakir.
yeah, let's do
In
it.
a 10 team, I feel better doing that. Basically, our top focus here is just getting extra help at running back when making trades. All right, other moves here. Probably taking Spears and Tootin and up tiering at running back. And then, what'd you say? Down tier from Lamar to like Hurts.
I mean, that's a good down tier. In my opinion, that's a great down tier. I mean,
So
I feel like
mainly running
am
back
I
targets
crazy?
here. When we're up tiering from Waddle and Shakir, I want to make sure that you're getting good enough value return here because Waddle will be on the up with the Tyreek injury. So let's try to get up to Zay Flowers. And then the rest are going to be running back targets. Tootin and Spears, obviously, you'll get like a cheaper option. There are a couple of cheap running back options in that value range that we do like. Just go ahead and take the immediate production now with like a Montgomery or a Javonte when you're up tiering from Tootin and Spears. In Dynasty, someone will be a taker on that.
So package those 2 for a solid running back.
Who?
Cooper. He said the 2 guys you mentioned. I'm assuming the wide receivers.
For Waddle and Shakir, honestly, yeah, I'm fine with that because you have so much depth there. We will go ahead and go running back there. I kind of changed my mind
Zach says he sent me a trade.
because you're pretty
What's up,
loaded.
Zachary? Let me check it out. Honestly, we didn't even cover Zach and Badaki. Zach is perfectly reasonable to trade with, and so is Badaki.
Zach and
actually.
Badaki are
They're fine.
awesome. They're great.
They're
I've been talking to Badaki.
honestly they're more reasonable than the FSC boys as well because they don't try to fleece you off the bat.
Yeah,
And I love Corny.
they're very reasonable. So
What do we got here?
I think he's trying to shop Bucky right now.
He's not trying to shop Bucky. He's trying to shop.
Well, he put Bucky on the trade block.
He's trying to shop for his backup, but
I gotcha. Yeah.
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be. If you're still watching, Zach, I'm gonna be holding him. That like gets me perfectly to my next 2 weeks for Rice. So like that's why I had Rashad. So.
Sorry. So Hurts, and then I think the rest here are going to be running back targets. So we will go for. Honestly, Derrick Henry with his slow weeks is still pretty affordable right now. You can go ahead and target him. If you want to go lower, you can go for like Scattaboo. And if you want to go lower than that, then you can. Honestly, I'm looking at Kyron, Derrick Henry, and Scattaboo.
Realistically, Zach, I don't think there's any amount of fab I would do it for. Like, I don't think I would. I don't think it's worth all the fab in the world for me to just have that guy for the next 2 weeks and get me potentially to 5-3 when I have Rice coming back. Like, it's going to set me up perfectly. I caught a pretty good break here. So,
yep.
I would have to get back somebody like actually help my team, which I know you probably don't want to give up for Rashad White. So,
Zach, I would trade with you, but probably not this week because we're playing each other.
Half the reason I can't even make any trades this week is because Corey pretty much gave me a bye week this week.
I've never needed a dub as bad as I need one this week, and I know I'm going to end up. Zach and I are literally like the broken heart people of the year. Like, we have both been.
Zach's at 2-2. Like, he's
well,
fine.
he got the win this week, but the 2 weeks before that, he had.
I know how I felt, dude. I should be 3-1. I needed
losses.
5 points from Hampton to be 3-1 right now. My team had one dud week, so it's fine.
Oh, against your boy.
Yeah, sorry, Zach.
Against me.
Johnny says, got an infinite back in February. It just now filled out the 4 monthly updates. You expect to do it tonight when I. Oh yeah. No, you should get yours tomorrow. So.
Yep. Okay, so
yeah,
Hurts,
it is good news for Nathan, Zach. That is
Hurts,
true.
Kyron, Henry, and Scattaboo. I will say, dude, all the matchups that you have this week for all your players, I looked at your team. You could still easily take me down. This would be the week for Kamara to go off. This would be the week for Marks to go off again. Puka is obviously going to do Puka things. Tet playing Miami, Ferguson playing the Jets, Charbonnet playing Tampa, J-Mo playing Cincinnati. Like, if all your guys pop off at the same time, I'm screwed. So,
Diogo says 3-1, but playing the Bijan owner who has a bye and has Lamar. I'm going to 4-1. Dude, I'm doing the same thing in the Flock League, and I would be 4-1 if I had 5 points against Mason. Like, with him, like, I'm so mad. I could be locked. Also, can't believe that was the trade for Rashee Rice. What did you think of that trade? I'm curious. I'm assuming you like the right side. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was like a bad trade by him. So
I had you want to hear my deal for him?
Crap.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Oops.
They're on a 10 o'clock stream they can hear that happened. They'll see the full trade tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, and it was technically Zach that dropped in the comments, so I can play.
I was pretty bummed, honestly, because he's been very, very interested in one of my players, and I knew that he was thinking about pulling the trigger, and then apparently he got on a meeting with you. So then he did the deal.
Cooper says, thank you. Would you package Lamar help with this? Would packaging Lamar help with this? I think that's what he's asking. But we're just going to down tier from him.
Yeah, we're going to down tier from Lamar to Jalen Hurts. So down tiering to Hurts, using Waddle and Shakir to get a running back, and then Tootin and Tajay Spears to up tier. Kyron, Henry, and Scattaboo. Other comments for this team?
Yeah, I just realized for the last 5 minutes I've been fully leaking that trade, but it's fine.
Yeah. Hold off on trading your 26 first for now. Wait until later this season at the earliest.
Yeah, we weren't supposed to talk about it, Zach, but I just spilled it all. It's fine. They're all here on a late night.
Hey, it's not me for once.
Well, it was you.
I did contribute somewhat.
You did contribute.
You could consider moving Tyler Warren for an elite running back.
Yeah.
That's something I would look into.
I would definitely consider that. In fact, I'd be doing it, so.
So hopefully that helps with some ideas as you look to be a top contender this season, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you. And if you have any other questions, let us know, man, in the chat. But we appreciate you. And if you need anything, of course, do let us know, man. Appreciate you, Cooper. All right. Yeah, some trade questions here we can knock out. Echelon, basically, contending feels like a value win. Moving off of Olave, Ayuk for, yeah, you take McConkey here. That's easy. That's an easy one. We are going to, now I'll just tell you a second. All right, Lad.
So we're gonna
Yeah, I'll tell you. So I'll take Lad there. Let's go to Insab. Appreciate you, Insab. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 12 team start 8, and you'd be sitting Rice in a first for Brown. I would hold here.
Is Joe Flo
hold Rashid?
Is Joe Flo on stream?
Joe Flo, you in the stream? Let us know, man. Appreciate you.
Calling out Joe.
Swifty, JMO, 1 QB 12 team start 7, and then JCM and Rome Odunze. Yeah, I would probably take Rome here. This is a redraft. I'm still taking Rome.
Yeah.
And then a Bigfoot Swag, redraft 1 QB 12 team start 7. Rome and ETN for JT. If it's a start 7, I would take JT here. Yeah, Joe Flo, say hey. Alex, I know, is here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna prioritize our new members here.
Okay.
Because we're gonna have to have a cutoff for tonight.
All right.
So we've got a couple of them.
So we've got Murray Code.
Murray's a new member. Alex is a new member. Joe's a new member, I think.
So Murray, Alex,
Joe's here. Perfect. Joe, appreciate you.
All right, so those are our 3.
And I think he signed up today, so we're gonna do his. So, and if you have a blueprint in the queue, and it's an a la carte. Some of these are 1.0s that we just upgraded for free, but we'll have to do them probably on Friday. If you are in the queue and you got an a la carte, what we're going to do is either we'll add a stream before Friday. The absolute latest we would do your live one is first thing on Friday on our stream. So appreciate you guys understanding. We're putting in like 13-hour days right now. So when we get to 10 o'clock, we're kind of done. So
Dunzo.
But we will definitely, for any of you guys who joined, we are going to get that done tonight. So appreciate you guys.
All right, Murray Code. Here we go.
Murray, are you here? Appreciate you, Murray. I know you were here earlier. I think it was AP, but winging the distance. Third here in a 12-team 1 QB start 8 PPR league. And it's a non-tight end premium league. It's, again, 1 QB. So Patrick Mahomes, 2 attacker value looks like a 6 in this format. James Cook, David Montgomery, Woody Marks gets you to a 4. James Cook alone, he's pretty good. Puka, Odunze, Chris Olave, Golden Pittman. That's nice. 7 or 8. Fannon's a 3, 4. So, you're 1-0. It says you're 1-0. You must have just drafted this league. Points for, third, points against. I mean, yeah, you won 147. Realistically, I mean, what's his starting lineup? This is a start 8, so it's a little bit more of a shallow league.
Starting lineup is Mahomes, James Cook, Montgomery, Puka, Odunze, Fannin/Goddard, and then you've got Olave and Pittman, really.
That's not a bad. You're contending here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a well-rounded contend reload team. So yeah, he said, yep, new to fantasy football this year. Appreciate all the help and advice. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. So this is your first Dynasty league. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely, since you're a new member, which we appreciate that, but to get on the Discord, and anytime you have trade questions, ask people in our Discord every time. They will help you. It's a great resource. That's what we honestly recommend for our Dynasty peeps. But yeah. So what do we want to do here? I like having Mahomes.
I want to up tier here. This is a start 9. Your depth right now consists of Golden, Downs, Diggs.
You need another running back too.
Woody Marks is looking pretty good right now. So yeah, we do need some running back help. I would move Golden for a running back. I kind of like the running backs in his value range. So we'll do that for sure. What is this, a 1 QB? So we'll take Fannin and we'll go other position. Can you believe that Fannin is ranked over Ferguson in Dynasty right now?
No, I cannot.
You may as well just ride the season with Goddard if you're already fading tight end. Just stick with Goddard and use Fannin to get some running back help or wide receiver upside. Then we'll take Diggs and... You want to take Diggs and Olave or Diggs and... do you want to take Downs and Olave or Downs and Diggs and up tier? Smaller up tier from Downs and Diggs, you get a proven veteran wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm fine with. Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Downs and Diggs it is. You just go Adams. at wide receiver there. And then the rest here, I think, are going to be running back targets. There are a number of running back targets that we like for this team. But Matthew Golden, when you're looking at some of the guys that he's value equivalent to currently, you are looking at, you probably want to get like a Trey Benson plus or a Chuba Hubbard plus. If you want to pay up, then you would pay up to a Derrick Henry type guy. So I'll give you a couple options here. We'll go for Henry. We'll go for Benson. Or we'll go for Henry, we'll go for Scadaboo, and then we'll go for Benson. If you want to go younger, value upside, you go with Scadaboo, Benson. If you want to go with a guy who has upside in his current situation, is more of a veteran, obviously Derrick Henry is going to be your guy. That's just a really nice like upside shot to take as a running back 2 in a start 9.
Yeah.
Start 8, actually.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So with your contention status here, don't move any future draft capital until later in the season at the earliest. In case you need to reload. Not planning on you reloading, but I want to be prepared if you do need to reload.
T-Pat, we're going to do yours probably Friday, so you can go to sleep, brother. Sorry, but we got kind of slammed tonight, so we appreciate you. If you need anything in the meantime, of course, you can let me know.
So
go to sleep, man.
Another thing that I would look into here is, man, I love your top 2 wide receivers.
I do too. Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Basically, just like don't be afraid to make up tiers here.
Yeah, no, it upsides everything in this league. So depth is going to be, I mean, realistically in a start 8 league, you need like 10 or 11 starting players and that's it. So.
And then last comment.
Say anything about his first. Don't be afraid.
Yep, I already did.
Okay.
If you can't get a solid running back for Fannin, just pivot to Jake Ferguson at tight end. Fannin right now, according to market value, is more valuable than Ferguson, and that makes no sense to me. So
yeah,
that's going to be your outlook for this roster so far. Is again, nothing indicating that you can't compete this season. That's for sure. Just want to be cautious as we kind of unravel what your outlook is going to be long term, depending on the production outlook of your current assets that you own. So I think you are looking like you're going to be in good shape here for the rest of the season, though.
So, all right, we appreciate you. If you have any other questions, AP, drop them. But again, welcome. Send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. Send us a DM saying hey. And also, anytime you have trade questions, I know it's your first year, super valuable resources just bouncing it off of people in the community. They will absolutely help you. They do this all the time. So we appreciate it, man. If you need anything at all, let us know. What we'll do is we'll send the completed blueprint over to you. That will be sent to you tomorrow. It's going to be in the My Reviews tab in the chat. We send you a link to it. So you'll also get Infinite for that as well. So you're going to get an update on that team review every month. So appreciate you every week during the season. Trade here. Dynasty, Superflex, 14-team start 9 from Juanaman. Worthy a first and 2 seconds for Neighbors. Just take Neighbors here. Just take Neighbors. Well, you can mark that one, Scott. That'd be great. Thank you. Madison, you did sign up and we got yours as well. So we'll be doing yours tonight since you're a new member. We appreciate you. You have any questions, do let us know.
You've been talking to him.
Yeah, she's right here, I think. Madison, guy or girl Madison? Because I've seen it both ways. But appreciate you. Yes.
All right. We got Alex up next.
All right. Appreciate you, AP. All right, Alex. Alex, are you still here, man? I know you got signed up as well, so we appreciate you. But let's get into it. But we did get Madison's in there. We got Joe's in there, so we're going to be good to go. All right. Here we go. Alex took over this team last year. Have a playoff spot now. I feel like I'm more of a rebuild. Traded JMO and Adams for 2 firsts and Jennings last week. That's pretty good. You got pretty much 2 firsts for JMO, so that's even. I have an extra 28 from Ruley not shown. All right, cool. Feel like I'm more of a rebuild. All right, so here because it's free, nice. We've got you at 8th here. It's a 10-team Dynasty 1QB Start 9 PPR league. And so in a 1QB, Drake May is going to be like a 6. Drake May's probably a 7 in a 1QB at this point. He's top 5 quarterback.
I'm giving him 7.
Yeah.
Now.
Hampton, Harvey, Kenneth Walker, Rashad White,
6 in a 10 team.
BTJ, Zay Flowers, George Pickens.
That's a 5
or 6, and then Jake Ferguson.
Or
dude, let's go.
What?
Madison's a girl. We got a girl. Let's go. Madison, that's awesome. We appreciate it. We never get girls that play Dynasty.
I was like, what are you saying? Let's go about?
That's so awesome. I love that. Madison, we appreciate you. That's so sick, dude.
We always make jokes about how like our audience is.
It's not even a joke. Like of our audience, you are like
the 0.001%.
It is 0.01% of our audience. Like you are
like the YouTube analytics. Like
you are special. You stand alone, and that's crazy. We appreciate you, Madison. All right, that's so awesome. All right, you're probably gonna kick over butts at Dynasty too.
Yeah.
Fergie, Kelsey at tight end. You give for what? Did you give that? What did you give him, Fergie?
I gave him a 4.
Oh, I have to give Fergie more than that.
He has Kelsey.
Give Fergie a 6. I think Fergie's probably a 6 in Dynasty right now. He's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yep. What's his record right now? 2-2.
David's here. What's
494
up,
in points for, 575 in points against. What are we, kind of middle of the pack, middle of the road in points for? Harvey on the rise. Hampton looking great. BTJ really disappointing.
2-2.
George Pickens really salvaging a lot of weeks.
Points for he's 7th.
7th.
Points against he's 2nd.
I
He's
think we
2-2.
go for it. I think we go for it.
Yeah, I think we do too.
He's 2-2.
So he
we
said
may as well.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go for it. Well, you're perfectly well rounded here. Contend, reload.
So, whose first is that? Sellers.
Yeah, where's that one at?
Okay.
Up top somewhere, right? That's the. Oh no. Wait, whose first is that? Sellers Justin. Oh, that's the top team. No. Hold on, I've got it sorted by record. 5th team from value standpoint. 3-1, a 3-1 team. It looks like it's gonna be a top bottom 6 first. So.
Okay, so feel free to move Sellers 26 first to get a significant upgrade or extra help at wide receiver. That's something that we'd be willing to do here. I would not trade your own first just in case you have to like fold.
Yeah.
But yeah, hold your own. You can shop Sellers.
So Scott clogged the toilet, so that's crazy. I didn't clog the toilet. What are you talking about? So Scott clogged my toilet, so gonna have to fix that.
Rip.
Yeah. But thanks for letting me know.
Have you seen The Residence on Netflix?
No.
I don't know if it's your type of humor, but I think it's like hilarious. So I would recommend.
All right, I'll check it out. I know you're.
It's like a murder mystery comedy.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Is it like?
It's pretty new.
Is it like the Only Murders in the Building or whatever? You seen that?
I've not heard of that. No.
Kind of sounds what it sounds like.
It's like a murder. This one's like a murder in the White House.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. What are we thinking?
Well-rounded consent reload.
Yeah. Move wise. I mean, you're gonna have to
move who?
Move wise. Move wise. What are we thinking?
Oh, move. Golly. First of all, I thought you said move Rice, but move Weiss.
No.
And then I was like, move wise, like move wisely.
No.
And then like, why were you suggesting that?
No.
Move wise. What do you want to do? There we go. I got it the third time.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, I feel like you gotta move. It's a start 9, 10 team. I feel like you gotta move Harvey and Walker. Yeah. Yeah. Harvey and Walker. He's gonna have Rashad White for the next couple weeks. So that's good.
Yeah.
Very good.
So we need to move some of your QB action.
Yeah, he said should not have traded JMO and Adams. Thought this was more of a reload. Yeah, you would definitely be better off with Adams right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not. I don't know.
Your flex options right now are Pickens and Walker.
Yeah, realistically, that is a contending flex option.
Like, yeah, and it's going to be Rashad White for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, so like, yeah, I think, yeah, so, you should have I feel like I'm just really far behind. Like, let's just look at the top teams. I can tell you. Obviously, the team up top is really killing it.
Here's the thing, dude. Regardless of whether you're feeling like, if you're feeling stuck in the middle, let the outcome of the next month decide for you.
You can reload after week 8.
Don't decide after week 4 when you're 2-2. If you end up, because there's a good chance that you end up 4-2 over the next couple of weeks. What if BCJ just pops off? Like, if BCJ starts popping off again, then you're looking at a whole different type of production outlook for the rest of the season, and then you'll be glad that you didn't reload.
Yeah.
And hey, if it doesn't work out, then you didn't trade away your own first, because we're saying hold your first. We want to be conservative in case you have to reload. But there's no indication from this team that's telling us, like, hey, we definitely think you need to reload. Like, you haven't really lost anyone to injury. You've, like, yeah, in points for, you're middle of the road, but middle of the road isn't bad at the beginning of the season when you have, I see upside on this team. I see upside. I see upside with BTJ. I see upside with Harvey. I see a big time riser with Jake Ferguson. I see upside with George Pickens at this point. And obviously Omarion Hampton's on the rise and Drake May's a rushing upside QB. Like, you've got guys to build around here as a contending team. So you may as well stick with it until your team tells you, or your record tells you, hey, I can't do this anymore. But until then, may as well stick with it, right? So we're going to give you moves that make sense for you as a contender, but also not just putting all your value in the toilet. Okay, this is like a conservative contending outlook, where it's gonna make sense for your team regardless of whether you end contending for the rest of the season or end up having to fold and reload. For example, Bo Nix, there's no reason you should have Bo Nix on this team. Any value that he offers, go get a proven, productive wide receiver that you can plug into your flex, a cheap guy. Heck, buy Terry before he comes back healthy or something like that with Bo Nix. Bo Nix is never going to see your starting lineup, not with Dart, not with Geno, not with Drake May, who's going to be consistently in your lineup for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So we'll go other position there with Bo. Like Avery said, we'll probably just shop Walker. And then third move here, I would probably take one of your tight ends. You have Kelsey and Ferguson. I like Ferguson as a value right now.
Yeah, I do too.
I like Ferguson as a value right now.
I like Ferguson too. I'm not trading him.
Yeah. I mean, I would shop Kelsey to a team that doesn't, or that needs a little bit of help there at tight end, and you can shop Ramondre with Kelsey, and just get higher value upside assets.
Yep.
Or even higher production upside.
Does it make you guys uncomfortable when I stand like this?
I was actually,
because it really feels good.
I was actually just about to do it because my back is hurting.
My legs are killing me.
This is the advantage of having a higher desk.
Yeah, and we could raise it if we wanted to.
Yes, the higher desk is nice.
So, just let me know if I'm making any of you guys uncomfortable standing. I know you can see my belly area now, which I'm sucking in, so I don't look that fat. Nice. Alex, do you have any questions about that? I mean, hopefully that all makes sense, man. Like, from value standpoint, from a record standpoint.
Gotta give them targets.
I mean,
so.
Oh, now we're both standing. That gets a little intimidating.
They can deal with it. You know, it would be even more intimidating if we stood up and we put the helmets on.
That's true.
Yep. So I'll give you Sutton as a target. I'm going to give you some proven vets here. A couple of vets, not all vets. There are some guys in the value range of Bo Nix again. Like, see if you could get an Olave. I like Olave right now. And then some running back help. So, like, type of move when you're pivoting off of Kenneth Walker. I like the value upside of Scatterboom more right now.
Yeah.
So that's a type of guy that I would go for. If you end up doing a down tier and trying to get multiple running backs back, if you want to get Benson plus like Chuba or Benson plus Montgomery or something like that, then you could go for that too. Basically targeting guys at running back that have higher value upside, that have yet to reach their value ceiling, that you can plug into your flex comfortably, and hey, their production upside is going to be roughly the same. And then at wide receiver, just trying to get extra help there. Freaking gnats. Go away. Other comments for this team? Mason's comment.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you the trade when we finish.
Oh, he sent you a trade. Or are you going to do it?
No.
Oh, okay. Let's do closing comments for this, please.
Have you talked about his picks?
I already did that.
Yeah, so that's...
This was one of the first things I did.
How many comments do you need?
2.
I mean, try to pluck off the contending guys on teams that do start to rebuild or reload. Like, keep an eye on. Guys are going to flip every week and be like, okay, I'm done at this point. Those are the guys you can start plucking off some of the more productive guys. It's not the end of the world that you gave up Adams, although I wanted Adams on this team. So,
another thing that I would say again is don't force a reload if you don't have to at this point of the year. Be patient and see where this team takes you. So let us know if you have any follow-ups or questions on that. I know you've already asked a couple of questions here, but here's a good thing. Very, very low risk thing to do if you just wait and see for a little bit longer because you have your own first. That makes us a lot less concerned here. So no problem just looking at your future outlook.
we appreciate you, Alex. Welcome to the community. If you need anything at all, like I said, send Nathan a friend and I a friend request on Discord and also a message. But we appreciate you, man. Thank you for your support. Thank you for signing up. And we are so glad that you're going to be around for the year. So we'll talk to you here soon. We'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow. So Mason just tagged me. We can go full screen with this, Scotty. Mason just tagged me, and this is what he said.
We need to pin this and drop it in the chat if it's gonna be bad.
Not trolling. I think I sent you a good chase offer if you're serious. So for reference, he's always trolling. My chat is telling me I lose. Willing to run it back with my 2024 guy. So I'm obviously getting an offer for Jamar Chase here, and I'm just gonna put the poll in the chat just so we can get some. So obviously this is the Flock League. So this is a redraft league, not a dynasty league. So Flock League trade. Should I give up Jamar Chase for DK and Scattaboo? To me, the answer is very clearly no. But I would almost certainly say that Chase wins that deal. I don't really like that. Doesn't really help me at all. I can't start Scattaboo. Yeah. I'm gonna have guys I can't start.
You'll be big sad you did that when Chase pops off.
Yeah, I agree with that. I cannot believe it's even.
Hey, at least he's trying to up tier.
It's not a bad offer by Mason standards.
It actually is not. I thought you were about to say like the worst offer ever.
Yeah,
it's not the worst offer I've ever seen. All right, Joe Flow's up next. Here we go.
Yeah, so vote again, Flock League, Chase, or DK and Scattaboo. I lean to just holding Chase. I made a trade today. I already have way too much depth on my team. I really can't afford to.
70% Chase.
Yeah, where I'm at as well. Yeah, we do need. Let's draw for the giveaway real quick. Winner for the giveaway is actually TTP. Congratulations, TTP. You're basically gonna get yours reimbursed. And so if you're still on here, send me a message on Discord. I'll take care of you. So appreciate you guys for all participating in that. All right.
Okay. This is Enigmatic as a team name. This is Joe Flows.
Yeah, hopefully I did this correctly. You signed up. We appreciate you, man. Second year Dynasty player here. Trying to figure out how to not drop the ball after a hot start. Dude, hot start is an understatement. You are
7-1.
Miles above the rest of your league in value.
Looks really good.
Oh my gosh. It's a 12-team start, 9 Superflex, half
Holy
PPR.
brother.
Oh my gosh.
In a 12-team, how'd you get this?
That's a 9 at QB.
Yeah.
That's
you
can give it a 10. Yeah. Genty, Hampton, Henry, Chuba is a 9 at running back, in my opinion. Genty, Hampton with Henry.
It's very good.
Odunze, Tet, Devonta Smith, Olave, Adams is probably a 7 or an 8. Probably still an 8.
Probably a 7.
It's 2 top 12 guys. Yeah, I mean, that's between 7 and 8. McBride's a 9.
Yep. So 9,
missing all your
9.
picks. You're
2 seconds, a first, high and well-rounded. Very good team.
You're pretty close to elite value here, in my opinion. I mean, 12 for a 12 team is pretty good.
Very good.
So,
flexing Devonta Smith and Olave, which is not bad at all. I think we could even make an up tier or 2 2 here. You do have some solid depth. Yeah, we're going to make some up tiers here. Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting lineup. You have the value to make multiple up tiers on this team. Hold your remaining future draft capital. You have plenty of value to work with.
I put another trade in the Flock League trade in the polls, so.
Oh, is Danny really thinking about it?
Yeah, I could. It's not sure I want. Okay, so clearly some of y'all prefer London or Rome above Chase for rest of the year. I don't mind. But I just feel like Chase has more upside than both of them. So, all right, what moves do you have so far?
Not gonna lie, if Danny does that, I'm gonna be so ticked.
Why?
Because I don't want you to get London or Rome. Because I much prefer them over Chase rest of the season.
I really don't. Like, Chase is gonna pop
I
off.
know you want London and Rome.
Dude, I could have already got not London and Rome, London or Rome.
Sorry, I know.
Dude, I could have gotten it already. Like, I'm not joshing you.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't much prefer them. All right, that's clearly winning. Well, which one are we taking, London or Rome? Which one is the one you guys are voting for? I guess is my question. Rome? I feel like London's more appealing than Rome, if anything.
Okay, let's keep doing advice here instead of Flock League trades.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. So some up tiers here. Probably
gonna say it's a start 9.
Probably going to do Shakira Olave, and we'll do an up tier. We'll also take Devonta Smith and Chuba, and we'll up tier. Devonta Smith. Actually, let's just take Devonta Smith and Olave and up tier, and then we'll do a smaller up tier with Chuba and Shakir. That way, we're getting like a big difference maker when we up tier from Devonta and Olave. You know what I would do there, because you can afford it in the short run. Rashee Rice. I would consider Rashee Rice. I would also consider Garrett Wilson if you could swing it. That would be a nice up tier option. When we're taking Shakir and Chuba, probably going up to the scat range. You already have Derrick Henry, which is great. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Give you Kyron as a target as well. Again, I want you to get some of the highest production upside guys that you possibly can.
Go for
the
JT
guys
at that point if you
moving
wanted
off of.
Or Jacobs.
Another thing that I would look into here. Okay, so Hurts, Williams, Dart. That's a good QB room. I don't think I'm going to do anything there. Could consider down tiering from McBride to Warren to get some extra value for these wide receiver and running back up tiers. That's something that you could look into for sure. Another option is taking like Devonta Smith and Tet McMillan and going and getting like JSN or London. That's something that would be nice for your production upside in the short run this season, and just nice insulation for situations that you know are locked in solid for both of those guys. So that's something that you could look into here. But again, overall, I mean, for a team that's 7-1, you've got all the tools you need to be a top championship team here. The only way that you can get better, in our opinion, is by up tiering. And yeah, you're gonna have to sacrifice some depth. It's worth it. It's 100% worth it here. That's you only realistically, as a top contender, ideally want like 2 or 3 comfortable flex options on your bench, tops, absolutely tops. Aside from that, you don't really want to have too many, or you're just going to be struggling with who to start every single week. Your upside is going to be capped because you can package those guys, get the highest upside players in Dynasty, and that'll put you in a really, really good position to win. But again, overall, I think you're looking really solid here.
He said, I was offered Henry and Adams for 2 seconds each during this year's rookie draft. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, you crushed. He did say, look at Goonstar's team as well.
Okay.
Yeah, let's look at Goonstar's real quick. So this is the 3rd ranked team. He's got Jacobs, Taylor, Christian McCaffrey. Oh, this is a super team for
that's a good team.
But again, like it's anybody's game at that point once you're
it is.
Once you're getting in the playoffs.
You have the strong advantage at QB. He has this. He has the advantage at running back, but you have Genty and Hampton and Henry, so you're not that far behind. And then Chase Jefferson. I mean, Chase is inconsistent this year. Jefferson is lower ceiling than we expected. Pickens has been exceeding expectations. You have just as good a wide receiver room, honestly. You have better depth for sure, and then you have a better tight end room. So both good teams, but you can compete with that easy.
All right. We appreciate you, Joe. If you have any other questions, just drop in the comments. We can answer them right now for you, but let us know. I did see something. What did I? Dr. Proctor says, I can't get the free blueprint. Make sure you have code domain in, Dr. Proctor, and also make sure you're on the annual motherfucker tier, not the monthly. Those are the 2 main culprits usually. So, Dylan, you have been inactive. What the heck? Good to see you, man. Thanks for jumping in.
We got Maddie up next.
All right, Maddie, you still here in the comments? Let us know. We appreciate you so much for joining. Think I did this right for the Infinite? Yes, you're going to get the Infinite sign up with when we sent the blueprint for you right after. It's a home league with former college football employees, as in you worked for, what's CFB? Like, yeah, college football?
Yeah.
What was your job? Yeah, primarily coach's video from Wisconsin. Oh, nice.
Sweet.
That's sick.
That is really cool.
That's very cool. Second year, not a lot of trades, but people started moving first this year. I feel fairly fraudulent. How do I shore up? Well, let's take a look at it. Government Cheese. I love the team name here. You're 3-1, like you mentioned. But let's take a look at your team here. In terms of points for, let's see how fraudulent you are. You're first in the league in points for. That doesn't seem that
doesn't look fraudulent.
This doesn't look fraudulent at all to me. You look like you have a very solid contending team.
Got a lot of nice assets here.
Yeah. He said, yep. She said, looking to tier up wide receiver and dump some QBs and tight ends as well. Yes. Yeah, I don't know how much you're going to get for your tight ends, but we could try it. Previously traded Troy Franklin for Geno in a 4th. Nice. And Jordan Mason for Juwan, a 2nd and a 4th. That's fine, too. Yeah, you've got Juwan. And just got a 28-2nd for Keenan. Okay, nice. I would recommend one comment that I'm going to have for you here. If you're going to be trading for first, I would try to trade for 26s and 27 only. I wouldn't trade for 28s. They're too far out to hold anything that's going to help your team at all in the next couple of years. So that's just a strategy comment I have. But let's grade out your team here real quick, Maddie.
Mahomes, Baker, Geno, and a 10-team super flex. 7. Achane, Quinshawn, Henry, Chuba. Another solid 7. Garrett Wilson, Nico, DJ Moore, Sutton, and then Myers and Godwin. That's like a 6. And then Njoku, Brenton Strange, Juwan Johnson, 3. 7-7-6-3. I mean, I think this is a pretty classic, well-rounded team. Contend, reload. You've got all your future draft picks plus an extra 2nd next year, an extra 4th. I mean, yeah, no, I think you have a really solid outlook here. Again, like time will always tell with some of these players, like if they're actually going to ever produce. Will Henry just continue to be underwhelming? Will DJ Moore continue to be underwhelming? Will Chuba just kind of be mid? Yeah, those are all possible, and then that could impact your record. But also, at the same time, Quinshawn's on the up. Sutton's looking really consistent. Godwin is back healthy. Garrett Wilson's looking like one of the more productive receivers right now in fantasy. Nico Collins still has great upside, and he's demonstrated that this season. Your QBs are more than serviceable. I mean, they're honestly a nice non-rushing advantage, really. That's pretty rare in a 10 team, and Mahomes and Mayfield are both pretty productive right now. So I like your roster across the board.
So Dr. Proctor says the motherflocker tier worth it if I'm only in a $30 league. Because a 12-team league, it's a $360 pot. Yeah, it's like bordering. I would say it's probably worth it. It would definitely be worth it, though, if you joined and then got in some like 1 or 2 of our leagues and had multiple leagues. Then at that point, it's going to be worth it. So, but good question. But definitely $30 buy-in, like I'd say that's getting to the point where it's worth it. So he said, Madison said, is this more of just a ride than anything, or would you sacrifice depth anywhere? Or more of a just ride than anything, or would you sacrifice depth anywhere?
So there are a couple of moves that I see right out the gate where it's like, okay, yeah, there are some players that I would rather prefer. Most of the assets that you have, honestly, at running back are like, okay, yeah, I would ride with your running back room. Your QB room, Mahomes and Baker and Geno. I don't know if I'd touch it other than maybe you down tier from Baker to like Dak if you wanted to. But I think I'm going to start with DJ Moore. I would just rather have Devontae Adams than DJ Moore. Adams is a better wide receiver too in an offense that is more poised to help their second option produce. And yeah, DJ Moore has lost value. I still think it's worth paying to get a guy like Adams instead. So we're gonna do that pivot. Nico in a 10 team actually is a nice little advantage because of the week-to-week upside that he does offer. So I'm a little more reluctant to move off of him in a 10 team. I'm not sure that I would do it. I might just stick with him because the only point at the only guy at this point that it would be worth moving Nico for, again, preseason, it would have been London because that was very achievable. It's not right now, or like a JSN. That's not right now. Odunze also pretty pricey at this point. Like, where's Odunze compared to Nico? Yeah, it's just not. They're actually pretty close still. Interestingly enough, Nico and London are pretty close. So I'm correcting myself on the fly. If you can get London for Nico, I would move Nico for London. Market says they're only a couple spots apart right now.
Yeah, I think you can still do it.
So that's, yeah, I changed my mind there. I did not think that was possible. So London and Adams. Really, I think our third move here is probably just going to be taking some of your depth guys and seeing if we can make an up tier. Like, I would take Jacoby Myers and David Njoku, and legit, this is a start 9. You don't need Myers. Take Njoku and Myers and go get Jake Ferguson at tight end. That's the only other weakness that I see on your current roster. It's like solid at QB, solid at running back, solid at wide receiver, adequate depth at every single position, and then tight end is like, okay, this is where you can afford the luxury of a productive tight end, and I would go ahead and get Ferguson because he's the cheapest, highly productive tight end at the moment in the Dynasty market.
Yep.
So that's Myers, Joku, up tier. London, Adams. If you can't get Adams, again, when you're pivoting off of DJ Moore, you can try for Terry. I like Terry's outlook more than I like DJ Moore's as a 1 when he's back healthy in Washington's offense. London, Adams, Terry, and Jake Ferguson for this team are going to be your targets. So, I mean, again, like right now in your flex, you have Derrick Henry in your flex, you have Chuba in your flex, you have Chris Godwin as a potential flex option. Like, you have the you have the value to make a couple up tiers here, so don't be afraid to do it.
And she said, do you think Ferg is worth the Wisconsin Homer premium that I'm going to get charged by these guys? That's a great question.
I did not think about that. That's really funny.
That's a great question.
No. So this is try to buy low on Kittle before he comes back healthy. Mm-hmm. I'll give you Kittle as a target.
You can start Juwan Johnson.
He's going to be back very soon, off of IR, and I know it's kind of like a risky shot to take, but let's be honest, Brenton Strange is out producing Njoku right now. You're not really missing out on much if you take a depth piece plus Njoku to go get Kittle. If you want to pay Chuba Hubbard to get George Kittle, I'm fine doing that. That's another thing that I would look into also is I'll add this in the strategy points. Shop Chuba, see if you can pivot to Benson. Also see how much it would cost to up tier to Scadaboo. Scadaboo's coming off of a 25 carry game, and I don't think it's coincidence that Dart comes into the game. Scadaboo gets 25 carries. Malik Neighbors tears his ACL in the middle of the game. I think you're going to see that type of volume from Scadaboo for the rest of the season. Maybe not 25 carries every single game, but he went from like 10, 11 plus some receiving usage in the first couple of games to like skyrocketing his snap share, skyrocketing his carries. You're probably looking at 15 plus from here on out on a weekly basis for Scat.
Yeah.
Which is really, really nice for his volume. With Dylan Gabriel coming in as the starter for Cleveland, see if you can sell him high for literally anything. Again, just trying to give you as many play the market moves as I possibly can to help like maximize the production upside of your starting lineup as a top contender in this league.
Any other questions for you, Maddie? Very, very excited that you joined. If you make sure you send Nathan and I friend requests on Discord, and also send us a message. Sounds like you've had some pretty cool jobs as well. So you sound like a certified ball knower, in my opinion. But
yep.
We appreciate you supporting, appreciate you signing up. If you need anything at all, you can message Nathan. And again, if you got any questions, just drop them in the chat right now. But we appreciate you a ton. All right. Real quick trade question from Leatherhead Craftsman here. Jamar Chase in a Dynasty League for Rashee Rice, Travis Etienne in a first. I mean, it's probably even. I would lean Jamar Chase here. So I would lean Chase. I would want Rashee Rice plus a little bit more, to be honest with you. So. All right. We are going to be live again in a couple days later in this week. We're going to do another live stream this week. So if you guys are in the queue right now, most of you guys bought 1.0s that we just upgraded for you. So we will happily. Did you mark Joe Flows as completed there, Scotty? You probably marked all of these, and I'm probably just.
Yeah, I would refresh if I were you.
Refresh. So if you guys are in the queue right now and you had one tonight, we're happy to mark it live and do it for you on Friday's stream.
Do you know if JBLD is on stream?
JBLD, if you're here, let us know because we can mark yours live. We're happy to do that since you bought during the stream. But yeah, it's a long stream. So yeah, appreciate it, Maddie. Yeah, we are tired these days when it gets to 10:30 p.m. So we'll be back on later in this week. Again, anybody in the queue.
Certified old people.
Yeah, certified people working a ton of hours right now. And so appreciate you guys for understanding. And of course, we love you guys. Video coming out tomorrow. A lot of you guys asked this question. How do you know when you're rebuilding, when you're contending, and when you're rebuilding or reloading? How do you do it? We answer all those questions for you in tomorrow's video. But you guys are the best audience in the fantasy football space, and we appreciate you so much. Again, video tomorrow. We'll be back live again sometime this week. We can keep an eye out. Maybe we'll do an extra stream or something. But we appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining us tonight, and have a good week.